Okay, I just started. Tired of waiting. Hey now, it's your boy PSA Sitch here with the second Tuesday stream. With everyone's favorite, will never go and apologize on anyone's stream ever. Adam Friended.
Never apologize, guys. Makes you look weak. Makes you look like a big fat cuck. Don't do it.
Speaking of apologizing.
Speaking of big fat cucks.
And cucking today. Listen, we got to get Idubbbz on the stream, right? We should be nice to him.
I mean, we could work on it. Look,
I don't think he's gonna come on.
Why?
He should, but I don't think he will. But he should. Listen, we'll be nice-ish.
Well, I mean, you know, if he's doing a kiss ass apology tour, why can't he come kiss our ass? Look, I feel I saw his tweet. His tweet basically said, you know, yeah. I'm looking to kiss up to people I've hurt in the past. Now, he said a lot of videos that I like to private. That hurt my feelings, Sitch. Why would he do that? Look, he's out here apologizing for comedy. That's painful.
It's pretty...
That's messed up.
It does hurt. It does hurt.
That's come apologize to us, Idubbbz. You owe us. You owe comedy. You owe comedy an apology.
So if you weren't aware... Idubbbz went on OLAY, yes, OLAY that we covered stream, and basically sat through a struggle session. It's this stream is very interesting because it's basically the mirror inverse version of our stream with Anna. Okay, you know, we have on our stream, Anna comes on, she tells us about how she's, you know, kind of freeing her mind, escaping the bubble, becoming enlightened. And now Idubbbz, who was more in that camp, is going on a OLAY stream and basically closing his mind and saying, no, shove me back in a bubble. I'm so sorry for being edgy and funny in the past. I'm so sorry.
Could this be categorized as like a religious conversion? I feel kind of like that's what I'm looking at here.
Maybe it's like seeking absolution.
Yeah. Like I've offended your religion in the past. And now that I am converting to your religion, I must atone for my sins.
It's so like, well, I mean, we'll get into it when we get into it, but just like this idea that Idubbbz is acting like he was Nick Fuentes or something, like that he was like radicalizing people all over to be racist. I'm like, really? From Idubbbz's content? Like, what?
If
you know,
Nick
what are they?
Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I was just like, what are they talking about? Like, yeah, I'm sure a lot of kids said, you know, the NF word because of Idubbbz, but you know, did that make them racist because they were being edgy for a year or two?
Yeah, I have no idea.
So.
I didn't see anything that I found particularly offensive, and I generally don't like super racist stuff. They talk a bit because she has Francesca Ramsey in this video about her series, which I personally thought was racist as fuck. And so like if he's calling out those racist videos that Francesca made and then apologizing for that, I mean, you're doing the Lord's work and then you're apologizing for it. I don't like that's
right.
I don't really understand that so much. So
the chat's frozen.
Just an odd question that popped into my head since we were talking about conversion. Like, what would Nick Fuentes have to do if he would converted to Judaism? Like, what kind of penance? What kind of penance would be involved there? Just out of curiosity, you know. Let's say he meets a nice Jewish girl, and he decides, look, I'm going to get married.
You mean a nice Jewish boy, a nice Jewish cat boy?
Well, let's just say it's traditional. Let's say it's a Jewish girl, and he's going to convert to Judaism, so he can get happily married and live happily ever after. What kind of absolution is involved in this?
Well, before I answer your question, supposedly the chat is frozen or showing the chat from the previous stream.
Okay, I can fix that, guys.
Yeah. I don't know. What would Nick Fuentes have to do to convert to Judaism after being so on the Jewish question?
I mean, it's kind of a Jewish. I mean, it's a different kind of Jewish question I'm asking right now.
Would he have to live stream his circumcision?
Look
with no
We don't know
Anesthesia.
that Nick is not circumcised. So look, I'm not Jewish. I'm circumcised. So I feel like there was a cultural, like it was a
I know.
cultural norm to get
I'm
circumcised.
just joking here. Anyway, we're joined by someone snuck in here. Oh my God, who
Oh,
is
did
this?
they? What's going on? Someone
What's going
infiltrated
on?
the stream?
Yes.
Apparently.
I hope they're cool. Oh, it's Doomer. Damn it. Why couldn't you send the link to someone cool, Sitch?
How you doing?
Wow.
What's up, Doomer?
Thanks,
How you doing?
Thanks for the warm welcome, Adam. I was feeling
It wasn't me. It was Adam. Look at that. Jeez.
Look,
going
we're just
on? Just
giving you a
getting
hard
bullied?
time. I'm happy to. We haven't seen you in a while, so I'm actually ecstatic to see you. I had to throw some friendly, jocular insults your way. So just locker room talk, man.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, I figured this would be a good time for me to show up and just stupid drama content.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
your favorite,
It's
right?
fun.
Right.
That is my favorite.
Mm-hmm.
'Cause
Cool.
Politics is cringe.
Mm-hmm.
This is.
Okay.
Oh, it is.
Anyway,
Politics is cringe.
Let's jump into it.
This is
Absolutely.
totally politics. Look,
Right.
if I ask OLAY right now, is everything political? Is the personal political?
Right.
What do you
Oh,
What do you
God.
think she would answer?
I don't want to think about it. It's so
She would say, of
annoying.
course, everything's political. Yes.
Yeah, so you can't escape it, Doomer.
Right.
When you're
That is
dealing
one of the
with
most
political
annoying
people.
possible phrases.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, everything is political. Yeah, right.
Okay.
Okay.
Let's jump into this.
You know, black creators and black people in general have had to deal with the environment that, you know, me and, you know, other creators have made.
Because if we had the ability,
Wait. What negative environment for black creators did Idubbbz create on YouTube?
I think the only allegation basically is that he normalized the use of slurs, right? That's about it.
Well, I would think
Some
there's
people,
some
it's a
other
really big deal.
allegations that are vague, but I mean that's the only thing I know that you would consider to be that anyone consider to be racist. So,
Yeah.
which if he wants to come out and say that he's sorry that he did that, I don't have a problem with that. But it's just this seems excessive.
Yeah, I mean, like, I think avoiding using the N-word is probably a reasonable and nice thing to do. But he's I mean, he's acting like he fucking ran over a truck full of kittens or something, and it's just like I don't know.
Yes.
I don't know that it's that big of a deal, dog. Like,
the ability to cancel you, you wouldn't have been successful in the first place.
And I totally get Francesca's feelings of like, you can't like undo 5-10 years of harassment that I've received.
Like, not being a racist, not being a bigot is the bare minimum. We're not giving out cookies for that.
You got to come over and mop my floor, mop my kitchen, bitch.
Here's the problem. This Francesca and OLAY, they don't get cookies. I mean, especially I don't know so much for I don't know what Francesca is anymore now, but OLAY definitely was racist against white people.
Yeah,
So,
I
bare
feel like
minimum. Come on.
Francesca's racist from her old videos. So I mean, they haven't even achieved the bare minimum.
Right.
I want to preface this video with a disclaimer. If you are somebody
Oh,
who
no.
innately finds the mention of race or racism agitating, turn this video off and go where the love is. Because
Look, she didn't say if you're a white person that mine's being called racist or mine's stereotypes that all white people are racist propagated in your face. Turn the video off. Look, we're just talking about race here. We're not doing anything racist.
you are not gonna find it here, babes, and we are being productive today.
Productive.
This is not a drama video. It's not a video about canceling anyone. It's not even a video about railing against white content creators who create platforms doing bigoted content and apologize and or pivot.
oh, like us.
I mean, it kind of is.
How do you like the framing of that?
It kind of is.
When she says this isn't a video about this thing, I feel like it is a video about this thing.
Yeah. Kind of. Exactly.
It's about trying to get to the root of how these platforms come to exist in the first place, why they seem to persist in spite of the communities that they harm.
Look, she's basically saying these are the platforms. They exist. Why do they continue to exist? Why can't we cancel them indiscriminately?
Actively telling those creators that it causes harm, and what, if any, material things those creators can do to mitigate the harm they've caused and or at least demonstrate their sincerity, so we as an audience can better determine who is being genuine and who's just trying to make some kind of leftist rebrand. Because the reality is, this exists, this happens. So what do we do going forward? This is not a video about condemnation. It is about problem solving, and it's about recognizing.
Just as a quick question, do you guys have any good examples of a leftist rebrand that was insincere?
Yeah, of course.
Who?
Hunter Avalon.
Hunter is clearly not. He completely nuked his entire platform.
Yeah, I agree.
Like he burned his entire life to the ground. I would be almost certain that he's sincere in
Okay.
what he's
Ethan
doing.
Klein.
You might have that one. You might
You might have that one. I'm not sure I'm willing to argue about that. But
Right.
people act like there's this like
Wait, I have more.
there's this like epidemic. Oh, sure, go for it.
No, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, people act like there's this epidemic of grifters, and this is something I don't really agree with. Like, most people seem to believe what they're saying for the most part. It's
Yeah.
like, if what they're saying is stupid, then they're just an idiot. It's not that they're fucking. This is some min-max thing for social credit. Like with Idubbbz being a good example. His attempt to do this, I would say, is almost certainly sincere, given the enormous backlash and personal costs that he's paid for.
There's Xander Hall. There's that kid that was featured in the New York Times. I mean, this is a common trope on YouTube. The former Nazi who watched ContraPoints videos and now is a leftist. This is like a common thing. There's a lot. This rebrand happens a lot.
That happens to people. Yeah, I mean that happens to people is the thing. Especially if they're young. Xander Hall is still like 5 years old. I mean, like it's not at all uncommon for someone that's 16 years old to, wildly swing in their political beliefs.
Well,
Xander Hall's a moron. I don't have any reason to believe he's insincere.
What do you mean by sincere?
I mean, like well, what she was implying was that there's like a financial motive to do this, and I don't think that that's particularly strong, or that's the main motivation behind people who do these things.
No, I agree. Whenever
I think it's
very
100%
skeptical.
the financial motive.
No. Well, for Ian, I think it was. For Ian, I think it definitely was. But I think for most people, I'm incredibly skeptical of whenever someone says, "Oh, they changed all their politics and like destroyed their audience just for monetary gain," because like that very rarely works. I think Ian is the only person that it sort of didn't work. Ethan, yeah. Well, Ian has not going to work here, but for Ethan, yeah, he's the only person that kind of did work, because he was basically doing that to latch on to Hassan and to get a bunch of left-wing Hollywood types to come on the show. But everyone else, it seems to have completely blew up in their face if that was the goal. So
look, this is the one thing that I agree with OLAY and Francesca on in this video. I think this is preemptive apology for the inevitable N-word drop. That's what I think.
He's literally said the N-word publicly like a million times.
Yeah, but the N-word compilation drop that inevitably comes if you don't bow at the altar of social justice.
Okay.
Yeah.
Ian
knows that's coming.
Well, everybody already knows. There's no point in doing that, because he was famous for saying the N-word combined with the F-word. That was like his big thing. So I mean, I don't know. That kind of a compilation wouldn't do anything, because everybody already knows about it.
Would. Yes,
I don't
it
think
would.
You think it would? Sitch, do you think it would?
Of course it would.
Do I think what would?
If somebody made an N-word compilation of Idubbbz, do you think that would have any effect?
Yes.
No.
He could easily be canceled.
Well, first of all, what effect? What content does
Look,
Ian
they were
even
talking
make?
about canceling Joe Rogan over that shit.
Okay, wait.
You think Idubbbz has more power than Joe Rogan?
Wait.
You're insane.
Wait, stop. Pause for 2 seconds. There's two things here to factor. Number one, does Ian even make content anymore except for his squirrel videos that no one cares about?
He just did Creator Clash. He was in charge of that shit, man.
Yeah, and it lost money.
Yes, but that doesn't matter. He's going to be doing something else.
Okay.
Like, of course, he's a content creator. He can't be nuked from the platform. That's ridiculous. His whole livelihood would be gone. They were talking about nuking. Everyone wanted Joe Rogan gone from Spotify simply because he had the N-word compilation drop. He had to apologize and pull down his pants and say, "Look, I'm very sorry."
Okay, you understand that there'd be a difference if someone like Joe Rogan says the N-word a bunch of times, and if South Park said the N-word a bunch of times, right?
That was exactly the example I was going to use.
Because like there's a difference between a person. Wait, no,
Idubbbz is no South Park.
He is not, but first of all, everyone already knew that Idubbbz said the N-word. Like with Joe Rogan,
They
they're like, oh,
don't.
really? Wait, yes, let me finish. Okay. People didn't really remember or watch a lot of these old Joe Rogans where he said the N-word. So for a lot of people, it was a surprise. And he does comedy. He's a comedian and he does comedy on a show, but it's really more of like an interview show. It's not something that you expect for someone to be throwing out the N-word as a joke, where Ian was literally known as the guy who said the N-word. It called people NFers, it called people retards, and was like the edge boy comedian who did all this fucking shit. Like that's what he was literally known for. So the idea that he'd be canceled, the only way that he would be canceled for it is if there was a video of him calling black people the N-word. Then I would agree with you. But just him saying the N-word, no one cares. It doesn't matter.
Look, I'm putting everyone telling me to stop in timeout. Okay, you guys are
no. Don't put anyone. Stop. Don't put anyone in timeout.
You guys
put them all in timeout.
You guys
I'm
don't
put anyone in timeout.
Time them out.
Anyone bitching gets a timeout. But anyway, look, here's the problem with your argument, Sitch. You're postulating that everyone who's a fan of Idubbbz knows that he's famous for that. But there are a lot of new fans that know him because of Creator Clash and know him because of all these other things that aren't familiar with his old content.
Yeah,
those are the people.
Believe this for a second.
If someone asked who is Idubbbz, like I think what people would say is, oh, he used to say the N-word and did drama content.
You guys are completely sidestepping the argument that I'm making. When these compilations drop, they attract a bunch of attention from people who are never familiar with this person before this viral video of them saying the N-word dropped. Those people form a cancel culture mob and want this person taken off the platform. They know nothing about their previous content. They were never fans of them. That's what Idubbbz is trying to avoid. You know it's true. Don't try to talk back.
Okay.
Look, those people that are forming the mob are not going to be like, oh, I was an Idubbbz fan and I loved it when he said that. Those aren't the people that are trying to cancel you. Do you think the people trying to cancel Joe Rogan from Spotify were Joe Rogan fans?
Is anyone even trying to cancel Idubbbz? Isn't he doing this all to himself? I feel like he just like bought a room full of rakes and he just put a bunch of rakes in this room and he's just slowly walking through it for the last year.
Yeah, that's
I don't know that
Doomer is correct. That is what happened.
I don't know that anyone is trying to cancel him.
Yes.
I see it. I love you guys in the chat. I see all the based atoms, so good. I won't time any of you out.
There you go. Look at that.
I'll time. Okay, anybody
Look,
posting an atom, you're getting timed out.
All right, we're taking your Doomer's wrench away right now. ShoeOnHead says it's growing and changing, chat. It's called maturity, okay? Shoe. It's called leftist rebrand. It's called preemptive inward compilation immunity. That's what it's called.
Let's keep going.
Very.
Shoe says, I don't want to invite myself. Shoe, you're always invited, so send me a DM if you ever want to come on. I don't want to force you to come on, though, obviously. Some people are shy.
Real realities, very different kinds of harms and different perspectives and opinions people are entitled to have around harm that is caused. I interviewed Idubbbz, or Ian.
I was being very just generally uncaring.
But before I show you that interview, I need to first give you a little backstory and explain to you why I interviewed him so you have the proper context to view it in. Because again, this is not about him as an individual. He is a case study, which is why I first interviewed Franchesca Ramsey, an amazing writer, comedian, actress, and also somebody that Idubbbz had personally attacked and caused a harassment campaign to wage against her for years.
Okay, did anyone, I looked for this. I couldn't find this. Does anyone in chat know what this is in reference to? I couldn't find this. I found a video where Franchesca Ramsey claims on Twitter that Idubbbz had a picture of her and called her a retard, or no, or something. Okay,
Ouch.
I saw Franchesca claim that in a video. I never could find this supposed Idubbbz video. The closest thing I could find was a video from 2017, which Idubbbz didn't make, someone else made, where they took a clip of Franchesca Ramsey, and then they had Idubbbz, saying, "Oh, you're a fucking retard," and giving the middle finger. But they edited it together. Idubbbz didn't make that video.
Interesting. Okay.
So did anyone find this? And it's the thing, because I thought maybe she just thinks he's Chris Ray Gun, right?
Oh yeah, that's a good
You
theory.
got two white guys.
Wait, I missed
glasses.
Chris Ray Gun for the rebrand. I missed that one.
Kind of
the
funny.
leftist rebrand, Chris Ray Gun. I want to add that to the list, the long list.
Like, yeah, is she just confusing? Is she just listen? I get it, Franny. All white people look the same. Okay.
You're horrible.
I get it, but is that what's happening here? Is this literally just a mistaken identity, or is she or did she watch someone make like a fake edit and she thought this was Idubbbz like real content or something?
It's most likely that just someone accused him of that and she just believes it. I've seen that happen a fuckload of times where like someone just makes some shit up and people are like, "Oh yeah, well that sounds like something they would do," and they just believe it.
I don't know, because he doesn't defend himself. He never says, "I never said anything about Francesca Ramsey." So I don't know. It's just weird. It's just so weird to me. And I can't find it. Listen, since I can't find it and no one can chat and can find it, I'm going to say it's fake. It didn't happen. And Franny is just confusing Idubbbz with Chris Ray Gun because she thinks all white people look the same. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
They do, though.
I started thinking about this because I host a show called The Leftist Mafia. And a couple of months ago, we had to remove one of our co-hosts, Illuminati, when substantial evidence was brought to the table to show that she had a history of attacking and harassing every creator that seemed to cross her path. But more than that, we learned that she had done what I like to call the leftist rebrand. It's when white content creators build platforms on what they call edgy but bigoted content. And then after years of causing harm and attacking absolutely anybody who criticized.
Wait, did Illuminati ever do edgy content?
I
mean, she kind of did on a different channel.
Yes.
What was edgy? I thought she just did like exposing scams and things. I thought
no, she was an actress for
video.
Yeah, she was an actress for some anti-SJW video. So
really,
obviously she's guilty.
But like I've only seen one example of that, and I've spent a lot of time in the pyramid drama. So like I don't know that necessarily even correlates with like some deeply held belief that she changed or whatever. But
it's funny because like, you know, so the drama was, if you guys remember, the drama was Illuminati came out and publicly accused Legal Eagle's editor from stealing editing techniques from her video. And it was like the most pathetically lame thing. It was like, oh, you stole the highlighter effect, like as if she invented the fucking highlighting editing effect. And you stole some kind of like page ripping effect, which again, you're like, really? You think you invented this page ripping effect? And when this first came out, everyone left this mafia, all these fucking sick simps, they all defended her. They all defended her trying to get this editor fired from his job with these insane accusations. And it was only after the drama went deeper and someone that worked for her basically said like, she was my landlord, that all the leftists said, oh my God, she was a landlord. Well, we have to get rid of her now. That was unacceptable.
Well, I didn't know she's a landlord. It's so funny. That's like the worst thing for them.
Yes, it was like, are you kidding me? She's trying to get someone fired for bullshit. And that's fine, but like, she was a landlord. Oh, that's a big problem. Like,
I don't think she even owned like an apartment complex or anything. I mean, they made it sound like she was basically
owned a
city block. Yeah, exactly. I don't know. She owned a house, and I think her editor lived with her and was, paying rent or working editing videos in exchange for rent or something.
And listen, I could believe that she treated them like shit because she seems like an unhinged person.
Because she doesn't own like a city block in New York. Okay?
Sure.
She's not like a land.
Right. That's a good point. But no, so but for Olay to say that, like, this is insane. So Olay, because when she brings up leftist rebrand, she's kind of like making it sound like Illuminati's leftist arc was fake and like just for money. And that's not like, even in the stream that we covered, Olay talked about how she was kind of like a right-wing libertarian, and then she basically became like left-brained radicalized by her sociology professor. Remember, who was like, she even said, my sociology professor who like made me leftist is watching right now. And she's like saying, good job on the stream. Like, that's like a real change. Like, yeah, Illuminati still sucks as a person, but she had a real political change. She's just still an asshole.
By the way, her views are down to like 10% of what they were.
Really?
It's kind of incredible. Yeah, they're way the fuck down. Wow. Still go click on any of her videos. I go click on every single one of them to read the comments. It's some funny shit, dude.
Wow.
That's shocking. She got annihilated. I wouldn't have suspected that. Yeah. You're right. Wow. Damn. Oh, well, you know what? that's what you get for trying to start fake drama. So
Crazy.
anyway.
Criticize them for it. They simply apologize to their audiences who not only never cared that they did it, love them precisely because they did it. And that audience, of course, forgives them because it was never their harm to forgive. And they go on business as usual.
Wait, did that make any fucking sense? Wait, can we rewind? Fuck.
Just hit the back arrow button. And I'll go
Years of
back.
causing harm and attacking absolutely anybody who criticized them for it. They simply apologize to their audiences who not only never cared that they did it, love them precisely because they did it. And that audience, of course, forgives them because it was never their harm to forgive.
Wait, so the idea is that their audience loves them for having a certain political position and attacking people with the other position, and this is supposed to be the same audience that's going to embrace you when you do a complete heel turn? That is not how this works.
You
Yeah,
don't
of
understand because you're not
course.
racist.
That's a
okay?
good point.
You don't understand what she's saying because you guys are not racist. Okay.
True.
Right.
What
True.
she's
What is she
saying
saying?
is
Very
Translate
true.
it for me.
Thanks.
right. Let me
Tell us.
become racist just for the moment.
Okay.
You
Just
look
for
you're
the
gonna mix
temporary.
Explain the racist mind to us, Sitch.
Okay. What she's saying is that you have a content creator who'd come out and they would do some kind of harm to the black community, right?
Mhm.
Whether it be making slurs or content or whatever. And then when they become a quote lefty, they'll then they'll apologize for it, and their primarily white audience will give them accolades. And she's saying, well, you have a bunch of white people accepting your apology for harm that you didn't put on the white people in the first place. That's what she's saying.
Okay.
But they're
And
not
they
gonna leave though. Doomer's point still stands. They're gonna be like, what? Now you're a commie? I'm out of here.
Yeah, but you're looking at this through the perspective of like politics, and Olay's looking at this through the perspective of everything's about race.
Right. Okay. But
Go
what's
on,
accurate in reality though?
Well, obviously,
The audience
politics
is going to
is-
leave you. Yeah, exactly.
Yes,
so,
right. Unless you're a groiper, everything's usually
So-
more about
so-
politics than race.
so her theory is that the
Or
audience.
I guess an Olay fan. too.
Look, her theory is that the audience is going to
Disavow.
forgive you, and then
Yeah.
all going to become leftists. She should be in favor of that if that was actually happening, but she's against.
Yeah, but they're
that.
going to be like fake white ally leftists who are still racist. So
Oh, okay, I gotcha.
business as usual. The problem with these redemption arcs or rebrands, however you choose to characterize it, is that one, you never really know who's being sincere versus just making some kind of pivot for their own financial or professional gain. Two, there are rarely any concrete acts of atonement made to or for the individuals or communities that were actually harmed.
Where's Al Sharpton's ass? Get him out here! Get him out here! Idubbbz needs an ass kissing.
that's true. That's true.
Are
They're
they going to
usually
talk about?
left entirely out of the conversation.
Are they going to talk about what Idubbbz needs to do to atone?
I hope so.
Like what discrete actions he needs to take?
I've only watched
That'd be pretty
15 minutes
funny.
of this video.
She
I don't know
does
if you-
give a suggestion, and it's kind of wild. And
Is it
Idubbbz
really?
seems kind of like he like doesn't really address it. So
40
It's
acres
pretty
and a
funny.
mule, Idubbbz.
yeah, I mean, you say that.
Wow. Okay.
Wait, did I hit the nail on the head? Oh no.
Three, while it does theoretically make sense to want to forgive people for doing something wrong and then recognizing that and wanting to do better, little exploration is had into whether or not giving out that forgiveness so freely incentivizes other white creators to build their platforms this way, knowing they will be excused in the future. And four,
Do you think anyone has a conscious thought where they're like, I'm going to build a platform by being racist, and then after I'm big, I'm going to apologize for being racist and do a complete pivot turn in the other direction politically?
Obviously not.
Yeah. I was going to
Who
say
the fuck
Nick
does that?
Fuentes, but I don't like he's not going to do the heel turn.
I don't think he's going to do the heel turn, though.
Most
So-
people
someone
that are
like-
building their platform on racism are not going to do the heel turn.
Right.
One of the most basic things that you need to understand about being an influencer on the internet is that you are massively punished for making a substantial change to your content,
Yes.
regardless of what that is. Going
Yes.
to a different form of content, going to a different type of opinion. If you're a political content creator and you start making content that is basically the opposite of what you used to make, you're dead. Like you're fucking
Doomer,
dead.
you
There's
sounds
no
like you have
recovery.
firsthand experience here.
It sounds like I
Tell
have
us-
firsthand experience
tell
doing that.
us
Yeah.
your-
It's almost as though I have the math.
Tell us your experience.
Yeah,
Yeah, you ever made a video and gotten 83% dislikes? It's not great.
yeah. Ouch.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't have been wrong.
Yeah.
Little exploration is had into why those creators didn't seem to realize their behavior was apology worthy when the communities they were harming were actively telling them it was. As Francesca put it,
They will make you a target and they will make you their jumping off point, and they will use bigotry as a come up.
Yes.
And I don't want to be right. It's bittersweet.
Yeah.
But as I'm seeing it happen, I'm like, I said this would happen years ago.
Yes.
Years. Not a month ago, not a week ago, years. Check the receipts. I said this would happen, and it absolutely did.
So while I've been
This is
There's
what
like-
this is what totally bothers me, because
Yeah.
they will classify us right now as making them a target when I just see them propagating a bunch of complete garbage that needs to be
Right.
fact checked. Like, I look at us like we're just fact checkers.
Right.
Shue, why are you tagging me? I'm the only person who doesn't know how to contact you. Ask Adam or Sitch.
What's that? What happened?
Shue, I think she wants to come on.
Okay, I'll send her the link. I'll send you a D. I'll see you a DM on Twitter.
You could. Okay, you sent me a DM today, so you could just let me know. Here, I'll send.
Yeah, you send it, Sitch. If you
Okay, I'll send
look.
you the link. Yeah.
Yeah.
You start it up again.
been thinking about all that, I came across this tweet by Francesca.
I didn't intend.
So really quick before we move on, when they say make you a target, is this some kind of double speak that I don't understand? Like, is there a
What do you
deeper meaning to that, or do they literally mean that like Idubbbz is individually targeting like minorities or something?
Yeah, no, they mean targeting like with racism and stuff. Even though he's just, we're basically responding to the content of their video. Not, I mean, we're not. None of us are racist. We're not making any
Yeah,
sort of.
I guess I wasn't super clear. So Idubbbz didn't target individual like black people. He said things that would affect people. But
No,
is
no,
that being
no.
considered
You're
targeted?
wrong. He did target one individual black person.
Wait, who did he target?
Jinx.
Oh.
Well,
Wait, with
because
racism?
look, no, he was saying that JINX is making this content that's it's not React content. It's basically JINX was stealing content, and Idubbbz was accusing of that.
Yeah, I mean,
Is that
that's true.
racist?
No, it's just completely correct.
Yeah.
You think I'm joking? She literally complains to Idubbbz about going after Jinx specifically.
Really?
Yes.
No way.
Yeah, buckle up.
I'm gonna lose my shit. when we
Buckle
get to this
up.
part.
Yes. No, it's there.
But if you respond to this, Doomer, if you mention, oh, wow, well, I see the situation completely differently. I think JINX was just basically reposting other people's content and not really changing it in any transformative way. And that's not really the YouTube culture or the law. Then all of a sudden you're targeting black people with racism.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
Yeah, those
aren't
who
the
don't
leftists
know,
supposed to be all about the fruit of their labor? Like, you don't have any problem with JINX just fucking taking shit that people. I mean, how much fucking? I'm gonna have spent over a month fucking working on this video I'm about to post, and then someone just fucking rewatches it and then fucking re-uploads it. Like, there's no fucking better example of fucking stealing the fruits of someone's labor than that shit, dude. Like, what the fuck?
If you guys don't know who Jinx is, Jinx, way back
Yeah,
in the day,
give the backstory.
he was a gigantic. He would get like millions of views or hundreds of thousands of views, where all he would do was that he would find some video that was funny or some video that was going viral, and he was like one of the first people to do this, where the video would be like him, like it's just his face, and he had a silly hat on, and he would watch the video in the corner of the screen, and you could like the audience could see it, and he would just watch it and laugh to it and go, ha ha ha, that's wild.
Yeah.
And that was his React content.
Yes, he didn't say anything about the video. He just played the video. And he would do 10 of these videos a day.
Yes, he'd do a million of these fucking videos, and he would rake in the views. And Idubbbz rightfully did a content comp where he called out. He's like, "This is like garbage. This is just the most low effort reaction content ever. This is worse than Hassan's chair saga." Okay.
Yes. Yeah, when Hassan's not even in the room.
Yes, and yet just because he's a black creator, Olay's like, "Listen, you need to apologize to Jinx." I was like, "What?
So
No."
insane, dude.
She demanded an apology for JINX.
I know.
Well, I'm looking forward to that part.
Yes.
And I'm making a video about this, but I'm so angry that like I just have to say something and just like get it out and let it go.
My God, she's been crying.
So recently there's been a wave of people who've made bigoted content on the internet coming forward and apologizing. TikTok, we've got Kelly Cagdon. On YouTube, we have Idubbbz, I think is how you say his name. And in years past, we've had Shane Dawson. And all of these people I have different relationships with. So I hosted a show for MTV called MTV Decoded. I actually created the show. I wrote on the show. I hired tons of incredible people and made a lot of great content that I am very proud of. But at the time that the show was on, I dealt with a lot of harassment because of it from these people that...
Because your content was racist as fuck. Like, that was a reaction to the content. That's like a huge part of the story here.
Can you give me the backstory of what this show is?
You can't jump on the internet and make a show that basically propagates the stereotype that all white people are racists and not expect people to respond. It's the exact same thing with the Gamergate stuff. It's like if you want to jump on the internet and start making videos about how all men are sexist pigs, you're going to get a lot of people angry, right?
Mm-hmm.
So a lot of people got angry at these videos because they're like, wait, I'm white and I'm not racist. What the fuck? Why am I caught up in this nightmare? And there was no response to this. Like, they literally made one, you know, does MTV hate all white people, as if this was their response. It's like,
right.
They saw the criticism and they doubled down on it every single time. Double down, triple down, quadruple down. Look, this is even right here. For some reason, they've convinced people to perceive their objections to being categorized, to basically being caught up in this race essentialist argument about white people. They've are basically submitting. They're saying, okay, well, me responding to you being racist was actually them being racist. What's happening here? What is happening?
Well, I mean, that makes sense if you define racism in such a way as to where you can't be racist to white people.
Yeah, are you not familiar with her content, Doomer?
No, I don't know.
Okay, so
what's MTV Decoded?
So Francesca Ramsey, it's kind of hilarious. Francesca Ramsey, in like, I think it was like 2017, she was like one of the original SJWs that, you know, all the anti-SJWs and skeptics would respond to. She had a show on MTV called MTV Decoded, and it was like one of the first big platforms to kind of just go over, you know, promoting all of the, you know, woke shit that we hear, all the CRT shit that you hear, you know, you can't be racist against white people. We live in a white supremacist society, you know, blah, 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 blah. All that stuff, all the hyper woke CRT stuff. Like, she was one of the big first people pushing this shit. And so obviously lots of people, most notably Andy Worski, would just constantly do reply videos to all of her garbage, you know, all these garbage videos that she would put out. And she didn't like it. And now she's very upset that, I guess, Chris Reagan and some other people have sort of like, you know, changed their politics a little bit. So Chris Reagan actually did. It
wasn't just Andy Worski, though. I mean,
right, but Andy Worski did like the most, right?
I don't know.
But there are a lot of people that did content. Sargon did content. I did fucking reply content to her. Chris Reagan notably did a few videos to her, including having her, I think, face and image be in some of his music videos, which were very funny. And so she's kind of resented this. She's been nursing this resentment forever.
Look, you're a public figure. Suck it up. What do you want?
Right. And but the notable thing, the really very bizarre notable thing about this too, is that, you know, there was this weird thing that happened where she ended up meeting, I believe, Armored Skeptic, Greg, and Andy Worski at VidCon. And they had like very nice conversations in person. And after that happened, both Greg and Andy Worski went back and filmed videos to their audience explaining how they felt like they had good, productive conversations with Francesca Ramsey. And maybe this was like a way to build, like, kind of a way to get rid of the animosity and maybe to bring, you know, understanding between both sides, you know, two sides of this political issue. And after they both dropped their video basically praising Francesca Ramsey for kind of like expanding her mind and, you know, going through all this stuff, like a few weeks later, Francesca Ramsey goes on her husband's podcast and shits all over them. Yeah. She's like, oh, these fucking idiots, these racist trolls, you know, they're so racist and Troy to me. And then when they meet me in person, they're so nice to me. And I was like, what the fuck? She just like took all the charity they gave her and she like literally just spit in their faces and took a crap all over it. It was like wild. It was insane. And I remember Andy and Greg made these like long videos about it. And it's just like, it's one of the most like fucking wild shit I've ever seen. And for Francesca Ramsey to like now be like, oh, why does anyone deserve forgiveness? It's like, I guess it makes sense. Even back, you know, like years and years ago, she was like spitting in, you know, these people's faces when they tried to build community with her.
Nobody's gonna forgive you. You can't go the forgiveness route. It's just, it doesn't work in this situation. People are political. They don't want forgiveness. They want a pound of flesh, is what they want.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of like an issue with the internet and online discourse in general. Like,
of course it is. Yeah.
There's no incentive to forgive people.
Yes.
No one gets forgiveness. I mean, there are people that are still paying the price for, you know, relatively minor infractions, and
Save
you know, people fucking years later will just be pounding the fucking pavement. It's one of the most, I think it's one of the most hypocritical and bothersome things to me.
Totally.
For a lot of the leftoids that I generally speaking like, have this attitude of like holding massive grudges and trying to cancel people for minor fucking shit that happened 5 years ago. It really annoys the fuck out of me. Like, come on, dude.
And it was extra gross too, because I remember at the time, like Greg and Andy seemed very sincere in terms of like, we're just trying to understand each other. Like, yeah, we know on the internet we kind of get in these like kayfabe, like wrestling, like very aggressive things, and we think that we've kind of built some kind of bridge of understanding. And they were very excited. They were like, like you could hear the excitement in their voice about like actually doing something positive. And then for her to just like crap on that. And I think she even said something about how like she was doing this intentionally, like going undercover
totally
to like expose them or whatever, which doesn't even make sense because it's like, well, it's not like she did a video on them, right? Like unless what she meant was she was like going undercover to be like, I'm gonna catch them saying the N-word, and then when it turned out they were nice, she's like, I guess I can't use this. You know?
I can see the thumbnail, dude. Going undercover is a good person.
Yeah, you're right. It's like, what the fuck? So.
I mean, deep stealth.
That labeled themselves anti-social justice warriors, anti-feminist on YouTube, including Idubbbz. And he made a number of videos where he used the N-word fully uncensored, where he put my face in videos and called me, you know, a and, you know, said that my work was cancer and like my work made him want to kill himself. Most of these videos.
I mean,
I know.
Mood, right? I mean, mood, right?
Disavow.
You know, I agree. But I still can't. I couldn't find those videos. I can't find this video, so I'm gonna say it doesn't exist.
Her videos are racist. We went back and watched one on the Sunday show. Her videos are totally racist. They're race essentialist. They promote a stereotype that all white people are racist. And you can't subscribe to CRT and avoid this. I don't care what people say. Like, if you believe that all of our institutions are imbued with some sort of racism because white people are unable to be anti-racist, that's a stereotype. You're promoting a stereotype.
Mm-hmm.
It's ridiculous.
Become the Knight for $20. Thank you so much. Says, forget A team or S class. I'm on team Doomers Groomers.
Oh, that's horrible.
Disavow.
Doomer.
I like that. Doomers Groomers. Jeez. Okay, there you go.
Doomer. The Doomer files.
I'm the opposite of a groomer, okay? Young chicks are fucking gross, dude. Give me chicks in their 40s.
Wow, look at that.
I want some G-MILFs.
He doesn't even want the MILFs. He wants the G-MILFs. The GILFs.
The GILFs, yeah.
Fist Fight Caleb for $20 says he should have converted to Catholicism. Their confessions are in a box behind closed doors to one person. This is borderline public self-flagellation for pretty minor sins. Love you in the show. S-Class! It's a S-Class!
Woo!
Well, thank you, Caleb. Philida Adamus, thank you so much for the 10,000 Hufflepuffs. Says, I recently saw a bad video on why capitalism bad, and the only real points made in the video are from 100% academic study on why capitalism actually is creating poverty. Google Dylan Sullivan Jason Hickel. Science Direct might send it to Sean or Smith. Well, check it out. That sounds positively awful.
Yeah, we'll check it out. I'll save that.
Yeah. But anyway, let's keep going.
Have been privated, so I can't show them to you, but I've seen them. And he created a culture and a fan base that then harassed me. So did Shane Dawson.
And the caption on the video read, a response regarding creators who rebrand or outright denounce their past racist or bigoted content via apology video. The culture of harassment and bigotry you've created and profited off is not erased with a sorry or a rebrand.
This is a problem. I just want to mention it because, like, obviously we don't want our audience to go and harass people. I don't think we have really that type of audience. I do understand why you are going to get harassment. Like, if you are coming out and putting racist content in the world and you're completely unaware of what you're doing, like, you are committing a kind of moral infraction that will give people the thought process that they have an excuse to be horrible people to you. I mean, this is exactly the same thing that goes on the left. The left says everyone is being racist towards me, and therefore I can be a despicable human being. So that's kind of the situation that's going on here. I don't condone it. Like, you guys should not be harassing content creators in real life. But I understand what's going on. And if Sitch and I started making videos that were racist as fuck, I would expect to start getting massive amounts of harassment.
Or even it's yeah, obviously, you know, no one in our audience obviously should go and like harass anyone. Definitely. Like, that just, even if you want to do that, even if you just don't, like, morally you don't care, it's just going to make us look bad. So I'd ask you not to do it, even from a pragmatic perspective, if the moral reason won't, you know, appeal to you. But, like, the thing that annoys me with the way that Francesca frames this, and some people frame this, is like, if you come out and you have a very strong political take on an issue, people are going to disagree with you, and they're going to tell you they disagree with you. And, like, yeah, there's going to be people that take it too far. There's going to be people that call you names. There's going to be people that are going to be racist against you. But then what they do is they play this victimhood game where they act like, you know, there's like 100 responses to Francesca, and they, like, 95 of them, like, disagree with the politics or offended by what she's saying. And then 5 of them are racist. And then she'll just say, like, oh, they're all racist. They're all racist trolls.
Exactly.
Right? She'll just fixate on, like, the ones that make her argument look better, that make her look better like a victim. So,
yeah, it's horrible.
I looked at the people that she had tagged. I realized that Idubbbz and I followed each other because I attended Creator Clash earlier this year with my friend LOL Overruled. So I went down the rabbit hole, starting with the apology. Which, listen, as far as these apology videos go, it was a better one.
He was so flagrant, and I will say, like, I'm not one to give out cookies. I watched his whole apology video, and I will say, like, in the grand scheme of responses, he did a better job than most. So I'm gonna say that he probably had someone advising him, which I don't think is a bad thing. It's probably a smart thing to do.
How do you like
had, like, a black person off screen, like, okay, Idubbbz, this is what you have to say.
How do you like that? He's, like, too stupid to do it on his own. He's got to get an advisor involved.
Yes. Oh my God.
Of course it's sincere. My advisor wrote it up this morning.
Well, how fucking weird is the format of this? Okay, this is a video that's going to be a big video for her channel, right? Like, the Leftist Mafia gets a lot of views. It's on Rational National's channel because he has a lot of subs. But her channel, Olay's channel, is small, okay? And this video, I think it has like 65,000 views or something.
Right.
It's like one of her highest viewed videos probably on her channel. So she's going to have, like, you know, she gets the interview with Idubbbz. And instead of just doing the interview with Idubbbz, she has to have, like, this introduction where she talks to Francesca Ramsey, where Francesca Ramsey just shits on the person she's about to interview.
Yeah,
like,
she
what the
edited
fuck is this format?
She edited it together too to
Yes,
set it
why
up
would you
this
do
way.
this? This is like so cucked. This makes Idubbbz look 1,000 times worse. Like, can you imagine? You're like, oh, I'm gonna be like a big get for someone for an interview, and then without your knowledge, I don't know if it was with his knowledge or not, but with or without his knowledge, they're gonna splice, like, someone shitting on you for 10 minutes before they actually talk to you.
What's different than any of the other hit pieces these people do? What's different?
I mean, to me, this is like it's like a hyper level of disrespect.
Yeah, but people, political people, partisans, people on the left, people on the right too. This is the hit piece style that they like to do.
I guess but not usually like this. Not usually like, I'm going to invite someone big on my show, but before they come on, I'm going to edit someone talking shit about them for like 10 minutes. That's unique. That doesn't usually happen, right?
What is the pushback that people always get? Like if she just plays the video interview of her and Idubbbz and she's getting along with Idubbbz and she doesn't do any substantial pushback or anything
You were
like that.
too soft on. Yeah, I know. That's why she did it. You're right. I know. I
Yeah.
understand why she did it. Yes. She's afraid that her leftist audience is going to be like out for blood and, you know, she wasn't hard enough on them.
Why are they out? Why are they out for blood? Why do they want blood?
Because they've been fed all these pack of lies about
That they're
people.
racist white supremacists, right?
Yes.
They're
right,
completely
right.
morally reprehensible. They're disgusting people, and you should treat them that way.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, online politics is being out for blood. It's not a exclusively
Not
left-wing
always.
thing.
Not
The
always.
vast majority of the time. Vast majority.
Well, if
of
you're
the time.
watching, the blood sports type content, if that's your thing, I'm on the internet and I want to see people humiliated. I don't think the internet is all that. People are talking about substantive ideas. I mean, we're trying to talk about substantive ideas. We're not just beating up on these people. I haven't heard you,
Why not both?
Sitch. You're just terrible. Look, you're joking around, but I'm not hearing just. Look, none of you are going after their physical appearance. None of that stuff. Okay.
Well,
Sitch, are you going after their physical appearance now? Look, he can't help himself. Sitch can't help himself.
I know. I know.
Not-
I'm
we're-
just memeing
look,
everybody.
We're nice.
I love everyone. I'm the nicest.
We're nice.
person
I
ever.
have a problem. Look, I understand. And if I was black and I had to deal with this racist stereotype that is constantly going around about black crime, black crime, black crime. So I go out to the grocery store and people look at me like, I wonder if that guy's a criminal. I would fucking hate that. Well, now I go to the grocery store and people look at me. I think, does he think I'm a racist? Because there's a stereotype that's going around that all white people are racist. Pardon me if I want to fight against that stereotype, right? I think the black community should guard themselves against racist stereotypes. I think the white community should guard against racist stereotypes against them. I think every community should fight against racist stereotypes against them. So, but these people, look, it doesn't even seem like they are able to be conscious of the fact that they're creating these racist stereotypes. One of the guys that we've gone back and forth with on the show is Dialogue Always. We keep trying to tell him, look, dude, you're creating these racist stereotypes, and I don't like it. He won't even admit that he's doing it. Like, it's infuriating. It's completely infuriating.
But again, it's just not enough for me. It's not
Yeah.
enough for me, and I hope that he's genuinely committed to being a better person. And again, like, I listened to it, and maybe he is, but like,
Notably, though, in his apology, he singled out only one creator. At first, the only name he singles out to apologize to in this
is
video
a white woman.
Look at they love it.
I
They
know.
love it. Look,
I know.
he's Idubbbz. Look, you are still a white supremacist.
Yep.
You can't escape your racism, Idubbbz.
The only
They
person
think-
he apologized to was
Didn't
a white
Idubbbz
woman.
almost exclusively
They-
attack white people?
They think
Yes.
they believe your racism is genetically encoded in your body. How is this not race essentialism?
Well, you want to know why this is extra insidious too? Because, so if you don't know, if you didn't watch Idubbbz's apology video, the person that he focused on apologizing to was Tana Mongeau.
Right.
And what he did, if you recall, if you watched Idubbbz back in the day, is that she had some thing where she was like trying to cancel someone for saying the N-word or being racist. And then there were clips of her in the past saying the N-word.
Right.
And so Idubbbz was like kind of pointing out the hypocrisy. And he was kind of had the position at the time that it was like just a word and saying that like everyone can say it or no one can say it, which you can agree with or disagree. And he basically went to her, she had like a meet and greet thing that people would pay for. And he essentially drove to wherever this was and paid like the $100 to do the meet and greet. And when she came over to take a picture with him, he said, say, and he said the N-word. Instead of say cheese, he said, say the N-word.
wow.
And he said it to her, and she like just like kind of like freaked out and walked away, right? And that was the clip at the end of the video. And he kind of talked about how, he thought it was inappropriate for him to do this and, blah, 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 blah. And part of why this is so insidious that they're kind of fixating on this is, number one, their claim against Idubbbz is that the problem is that he would use the N-word and forward negative stereotypes against black people or get people to say the N-word. So he's literally apologizing for the most famous thing he did where he said the N-word. So they should be happy about that. But no, instead they fixate on the fact that, well, he's apologizing to a white woman because she was in the video where he says the N-word, number one. And number two, I think out of all of Idubbbz' content cops, I think that's the only one where you could actually make an argument that maybe he crossed some kind of line, as opposed to the other ones where he was just calling out people, doing what he considered bad behavior, which I would agree with, on the internet.
Right. Yeah, great point.
So it's just, I don't know, it's just so gross to me that like this is, oh, he only apologized to the white girl. It's like, well, that was the one that he physically interacted with and said the N-word, which I thought was the whole problem for you in the first place.
Look, you made the mistake, Sitch, of actually tracking the argument and the situation and the context of what's going on here. Yeah. You got to simplify it down to the color of the skin of the two people involved, okay? That's the proper analysis here. How dare you?
I guess.
Let's go. Okay, we're right here. We are right.
I mean, I clocked that immediately.
See, I didn't know who she was, so I assumed she was a black woman, right? Based on the context of the video.
But did you?
Wait. She thinks like this is like Olay thought that Idubbbz went to a black woman and called her the N-word. Oh my god!
If that would be, I mean, there's no way that would happen.
Yes,
like in a million years. Can you imagine Idubbbz going up to a black content creator and doing that?
But see, the fact that she admits that.
He would have actually got canceled for that.
Yes. But that shows so much about her worldview. Like she entered into the situation. Okay. She entered into the situation with negative thoughts about Idubbbz, believing so strongly negative things about him already that he said the N-word to a black content creator, a black female content creator, and everyone was just fine with it. That's her worldview. That's she thinks that that's like something that would happen.
Dude,
in the real world.
YouTube channel would have got nuked overnight. Like YouTube would have called him up and said, "Listen, never show your face on our platform again."
Right, like PewDiePie just said the N-word to no one in anger playing video games, and he like lost his YouTube TV show with like, all that shit. All that shit exploded in his face from the Wall Street Journal. It's like you really think Idubbbz is going around calling black women the N-word? Like that's wild to me.
Yeah, crazy.
And did you go down the rabbit hole of how
sure
that
did.
situation started? I mean, the levels of irony. You apologizing to a white girl for using the N-word who also used the N-word?
Who used to? Herself.
Also used the N-word, and you thought that you were going to check her on using the N-word, but
by
also
using
the N-word.
By also using it.
Come on, we in Inception territory.
Wait, didn't he? Wasn't the essence of him apologizing? It's not saying the N-word wasn't the worst thing about it. It was that he went and physically like confronted her.
Yes.
And that it was actually like a threatening and like fucked up thing to do.
Right, because she doesn't know who he is. It's a strange man who's like taller than her, like, holds her in a picture and says the N-word. Right? Like,
yeah.
Yes, sure. But they're leaving all that context out, obviously.
Well, I mean, they probably just don't know based on what they just said.
Well, I mean, but again, like, listen, if they want to just criticize Idubbbz for using the N-word, if they want to criticize like the way in which he did that video and his logic, like that's all fine. You can criticize that. But just this like dumbed down, he only criticized the white woman. It's like, really? And then because they're so stupid, since they're so obsessed with race, they don't even see like, well, he apologized because he physically interacted with her and did, all these things that we were talking about. No. It's just, he apologized to her because that was the white woman. And as we know, society coddles the white women.
Yep. Yeah, that's the way they're looking at it, definitely.
But I do think it's a conversation that needs to be had with the centering of whiteness, even within your recognition of wrongness or apology going forward. There's still, not only is there a centering of white women in even the apology or the aftermath, but it's even the center of what I believe drove the desire to go this path. Because I think his audience, what happened is the audience,
they were attacking his wife,
and that is the tea. And that is the tea.
That's when it got real.
and that's what I'm like. So it got real for you when a white woman was hurt, and in the apology, it's only a white woman who is singled out and apologized because
look at this. The implication here is that he could care less if black women get hurt or mauled or anything. It's when a white woman is hurt that all of a sudden he wakes up and he's like, "Oh, hurting people is wrong."
Oh, this
This
is gonna be a painful 40
terrible.
minutes.
This is yeah. This is about where I checked out. 'Cause I
50
was like,
minutes. This is 49 minutes and 18
There's
seconds.
40 minutes left.
what kind of framing do we have here? White people don't care anything about black people. That's the framing here.
Listen, Idubbbz, this is why you should talk to us. Okay, if you talk to us, listen, we'll be tough but fair. We won't have an interview with someone else before you even get a chance to respond, where we call you racist in your apology.
Yeah.
Okay, like this makes Idubbbz look like 1,000 times more cucked. That
Well,
like
he
she
said
set this up.
Well, he
He
doesn't.
said he was
he's-
only going to talk to people that he said he was only going to talk to people with like interviews about this if they were from communities that he had like offended or whatever. So like he's only going to talk to like black content creators.
Listen, I'm
BBC
sure
or
we can
whatever
go
the fuck.
back and find some
something
video
offensive. Yeah.
where Idubbbz made a Jewish joke somewhere down.
Oh,
the road.
you're right.
I'm sure he made fun of Jews sometime.
We have
all
to
right?
look. We have to play the race card for
Yes.
for justice.
We'll find it. We'll find a clip of Idubbbz making fun of Jews and be like, "Ah, you offended me!" Right here, Idubbbz.
Let's do it. Let's find that
I'm like,
clip.
well, you're apologizing for making racist and bigoted content, and yet no black person has been individually named, right? As a
And
white
to be
lady at this
fair,
point.
like I don't need him to check me by name. I would
Yeah.
prefer I would prefer my name
He leave it
stay
out of it.
But
No,
at
absolutely.
the same time,
Wait. What do you mean? You can't play both sides of this at the same time? What the
Don't
fuck?
mention me, but apologize to me.
Listen,
Well, I mean-
Francesca. Yeah.
I mean, they're like complaining that he isn't apologizing specifically to black people, which to the best of my knowledge, like there's one black person that he ever said anything negatively about. And he's like, oh, but you know, you really don't have to fucking say my name. I mean, leave my name out of it. It's like, well, what the fuck do you want, lady? Pick a street. Is he supposed to apologize to you or not? What the fuck?
It's funny. This is like classic, like your girlfriend. You know, you're talking to your girlfriend and she wants something and doesn't want something at the same
Yeah,
time. You're like-
totally.
and you're like, "What do you want?
Totally.
What do you want? I don't know. Don't tell me I don't fucking know. You can't tell me the opposite. Jesus, Francesca, choose one. Choose one. What the fuck do you want Idubbbz to like serenade you? Send you like a fucking singing like DM where he apologized to you in private? Like what the fuck?
Evidently.
I did similarly to you clock the irony of him devoting a substantial part of that video directly to Tana.
yes.
And even she's another example of someone who has rebranded, right? Like
Yes.
she was saying the N-word, she was making this like bigoted content, and then she really kind of moved in a different direction, and that was what he called out supposedly that led down that path. So again, it rings hollow for me, especially because I've been on the internet a very long time and I've watched.
Hello.
What? Hi.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello.
Can you hear us? If you're saying something, we can't hear you.
This
Really?
happen
It just said it-
numerous
I
times,
think so.
and I've seen people come and go, and the people who are able to remain relevant and the ones who are able to continue to have a platform evolve. And
Yeah.
sometimes it is authentically so, and other times it's like, oh my god, I gotta move, I gotta change shit up because
Yeah.
they about to cancel me. I'm about to get out of here, and it's like,
Francesca speaking facts. How come Francesca's the only one that knows what's going on here, Sitch? Why are you so naive?
I don't think that Idubbbz is just so concerned about being canceled.
Guys are
That's what this is.
so naive. So
No.
naive.
No.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yes. What's
Hello.
up?
I just had to DoorDash headphones for this. Mine
You don't have
stopped
headphones? How is
working.
that possible?
They just
I couldn't
like
find any
stopped
either.
working. And
Oh,
so
that
I was
sucks.
like, shit, like I was trying to find an extra pair. I couldn't. And I was like, I'm just
Uh-huh.
going to DoorDash this because this is worth it. But hello, everybody.
Hey,
well,
do you-
listen, everyone should appreciate that you literally DoorDashed headphones to the
I was like talking to the dasher. I was like, not the like headphone jack, like the normal jack.
Yes. Yes.
do you have a mic? You sound a little muffled, so I don't know if there's like.
I do. I could set that up quick. I'll mute myself.
Go ahead and set it up while we're on
Okay.
in the bottom left corner. There's a button that has multiple mics. So
Right, I see.
if you switch it up, I don't know.
1 sec.
Okay, we'll keep going.
I have to set the stage for this kind of video because when you talk about racism, there are people who just feel personally attacked. They automatically feel like you're making a personal indictment of them, and from that moment forward, they are in defense mode and you are their adversary. Because what they're really hearing is
You know, that's ironic. I mean, that's true, but the irony is like that's exactly what Olay and Francesca are feeling.
I almost paused it and said, is this projection? Like, is she talking about herself?
Yes, exactly. Like they felt personally attacked because Idubbbz used the N-word, or because Idubbbz complained about JINX, or because Idubbbz dared to apologize to a white
Tanna.
woman.
Yeah.
So,
Let's hear it.
like, okay.
I backed it up a little. Let's hear the whole thing.
I gotta move. I gotta change shit up because
Yeah.
they about to cancel me. I'm about to get out of here. And it's like,
I have to set the stage for this kind of video because when you talk about racism, there are people who just feel personally attacked. They automatically feel like you're making a personal indictment of them, and from that moment forward, they are in defense mode and you are their adversary. Because what they're really hearing is, you think I'm a bad person. You think I consciously decided to be racist. But the reality is a lot more.
Look, you're just an unconscious racist. I don't know if you're saying you're so stupid that you can't even control your own racism. Is that really better? Is that less offensive, Sitch? I kind of feel like it's more offensive.
Well, it's this really annoying equivocation because they want to use the force of what racism used to be, which is, you know, basically interpersonal bigotry, which is, you know, how most people use the term. But they want to be able to apply it to basically anyone who doesn't oppose the existence of our society, which is like what white supremacy is technically. It's like if you support the hegemonic structures, then you're, you know, engaging in white supremacy. But, you know, that's a much less big of a deal than being interpersonally bigoted. But they want to have their cake and eat it too. They want to be able to call basically anyone a racist, but they also want racism to have the stink, you know, that it used to have. And it's like you can't do that.
That stink is never going away though. Like that's the whole purpose of using doing this Mott and Bailey that they do with racism. This is total bullshit. Like the whole idea that, you know, I'm calling you racist, but I don't mean you're actually racist. I mean it's systemic racism. It's like it's still bullshit. Like all of this is just designed to basically put the stink on you. And I can't stand the fact that they're trying to make it seem like it's some heady intellectual academic thing that they're doing here, because it's despicable. It's disgusting.
Yeah. I mean, and I'm glad you said, because that's exactly what they want. They want to be able to throw that label at everyone with the power that it has while lowering the criteria to make it very easy to throw at everyone. So,
yeah. Yes. Yeah. So it's bullshit. And this whole idea that, you know, this little intro is going to make everything fine. And, you know, this will cool you down because I'm not actually calling you a racist. I'm just calling you like an unconscious racist.
Right.
It's ridiculous.
Right.
All right, I figured it out. Is this better?
Yeah, a million times better.
All right, sweet. Sorry.
Speaking of racism.
Yes.
Ouch.
The CEO of racism has arrived. So I've just been watching this Idubbbz thing go down, and it's just honestly the saddest thing I've ever seen, because I don't know who convinced Ian that he was racist, but I don't think he was racist. And like the self-flagellation is so unnecessary. Like I get like one apology if he feels bad, because the apology is like, if it almost feels like he wanted like this weight off of his shoulders so he could move on with his content, I guess. Like I wouldn't apologize to like the nebulous, like who is even apologizing like to, like not even individuals,
right?
Just black people and women and gay people. Like I don't know what's going on.
Well, Shue, what have you ever done to apologize for?
I actually did. Okay, so I never apologized like to the internet, but I did apologize to like individuals in the DMs. Didn't make it a public sideshow of people that I've called like whore, trender, like shit like that. So I made up with a few people, but I've never like got on the internet and be like, I'm sorry for this content. Like, why should I apologize? One, for opinions I've held. Like that, who are you even apologizing to? I don't understand that one. And it's save apologies when you actually mean it. And I don't know who convinced Ian that he needed to do this, because he wasn't a racist person. I mean, maybe he was. Maybe we don't know. Maybe he was like
behind the scenes. He was really throwing N-bombs left and right. Yes.
But this building of a straw man of his old content, like just to burn it down in front of the people that built it, is the saddest shit I've ever seen. And I don't like it. I don't like how he's making his old content out to something it wasn't.
Yes. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, like if he just if Idubbbz came out and said, I want to be a more positive person going forward, and I want my content to be positive, and my content, even though even if you agree with my criticisms, I was being very negative towards people, and I just want to be a more positive person going forward. I have no problem with that. I don't think most people had a problem with that. But yeah, you're exactly right. Just the fact that he was like trying to not only say that his content was bad, but like people were bad for liking his content.
Yeah. And he basically threw everyone under the bus too, because he's just kind of like, oh, now I'm better than you. Everyone who liked my old content is like a bad person, and everyone who makes content like me is a bad person now. And it's just like, what the fuck are you doing? But the thing that really pissed me off, like as a YouTuber, as someone who makes jokes online in general, as just a human being, I guess, is the part, not the apology thing, but the part where he was basically like, oh yeah, context doesn't matter, by the way. As a comedian, if you're saying context doesn't matter, it's fucking over.
Yeah, totally.
It's over.
True.
You can't be a comedian anymore. And it's just sad because like, I don't know what kind of audience he's going to build from this, but they're going to eat him the fuck alive one day. If he ever dares try to be funny again, they're going to fucking kill him. Like, I see it with H3 sometimes. And I like both these guys. I like Idubbbz' old content. I like H3's content for the most part. But like, poor Ethan, he's like borderline crying, apologizing for making some joke one time to this audience who is not funny. Like, do not apologize for making jokes to a crowd of unfunny people. Like, just don't fucking do it. And that's what's gonna happen with Idubbbz, and it's just very upsetting. And I wanted to make a whole video about it, but then I was like, no, I'll just let it go. But
until now,
just come on here and rant with us. It's much more fun.
I just want to come on and vent. Yeah, so because I've been holding this in forever. I was like, Ian, you don't fucking have to do this, bro. You do not have to do this. You were not a bad guy. Like, if you're watching this, you were not a bad person. You were not racist, and you don't have to do this.
What's even
Patrice
weird
O'Neill.
Go,
Patrice O'Neill had a great take on this.
What
there was
was
some
that?
controversy with a comedian. It might have been Michael Richards, actually. And he basically said, like, comedians should have free reign to be funny, and they're going to fuck up. But, like, you just have to be allowed to do everything, and you have to be allowed to not be funny. You have to be allowed to step over the line. Otherwise, we're not going to have comedy. It's just a requirement.
And I think, unfortunately, a few people, I don't know Ian, we've never talked. We were mutuals. I blocked him though, because I couldn't stand to see this. But like, he's a nice dude, and it's just really upsetting. Like, I don't know what happened. But
well, it's not even like Idubbbz did political content. I mean,
no, that's it
you
too.
like barely talked about politics at all, if ever.
And what I was gonna say is, unfortunately, he and I think a few people have this idea that when you quote move left, you have to just become like really boring and unfunny. And it's like, no, you don't. Yeah, and he wasn't political.
I have some bad news
all.
for you, Shu.
Oh, God, it's the same picture. But no. So there's shows called like the Adam Friedland Show and there's like Come Town, and there's like all these different who are edgy and left wing. It's extremely possible. Like Idubbbz, again, if you're watching this, dude, you can still do content comp, but if you want to do it like on, like, I don't know, Steven Crowder, you can do shit like that. And he's not. Instead, every video has just been this really sad video. Like lately, I don't know what's going on. But
I know.
yeah, he wasn't political. He wasn't political at all.
This is the thing that bugs me because, like you, I don't think Ian did anything wrong, and I enjoyed his content. I enjoyed his content, cop content, and it recast me as an audience member as someone who would approve of racism, which I wouldn't. Like, as soon as Ian starts drifting into the like racist motherfucker realm, I'm out. But I don't feel like he did.
Exactly.
When did he do that?
It's funny because like a lot of people credit Idubbbz for really harming Leafy's career. Leafy's back, of course, but really harming Leafy's career. And now Leafy's back, and he's like fucking a groiper, I think. He's like
anything,
talking about how all gay people are evil and shit.
It's like a movie where like the villain and the hero meet again, but now like the hero's just this like retired guy. Like, I'm not about that life anymore.
Yes, exactly. You're like when we needed Idubbbz the most, he was gone.
He's Bruce Willis in Die Hard 13.
He is.
Yes.
He is.
We're like, look, Leafy's back. Ian, Leafy's back, and he's worse than ever. Man, where are you? And Idubbbz is like, no. I have to support my girlfriend making porn.
I can't say the N-word anymore, so I can't be funny anymore, guys. Like, what?
Right. Twitter Sucks for $20 says this is literally the Will Smith interview, but instead of being interviewed by your adulterous ex-wife, you're interviewed by a gender swapped Malcolm X. Ouch. Red 473 for $50. Thank you. Says, gentlemen, I'm enjoying the theory that Idubbbz has a humiliation fetish. Between the contradictory cuckoldry, self-flatulating himself for his old content, tanking creator clash, I'm intrigued how he plans on getting off next.
Who is that comedian that did the Netflix special? I think she's non-binary and she's not funny. Basically, her special is just coming out and lecturing people on I don't know.
I know who you're talking about, but I don't remember her name.
Social justice. So let's
like Hannah something.
Hannah, that's it. I think it's I
think you like you touch
Hannah
something on your
Jones?
mic, Shoe, and it like is like disconnected or something. It sounds like
or you put a bag over your head. We can't quite tell which it is.
What are those?
So tell me this.
Yeah.
If Idubbbz does a special that's in that vein, that Hannah I'm going to come out and lecture you about how racist and sexist you are as his comedy.
Mm-hmm.
But it's not funny. It's in the same kind of vein. And then does this special and everyone is like, oh my God, Idubbbz just completely fell off. But then it's all kind of an Andy Kaufman thing, and he's just been fucking with us this whole time, and he does the next special, and it's just completely obnoxious.
Well, you know what's
funny?
Would you
forgive him?
Can you guys hear me now?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're great.
Cool.
Much
you know
better.
what's funny is, Idubbbz is like NF meme, right, from back in the day.
Yes, yeah.
Someone pointed out on Twitter that the charity that he like wanted to donate to, for the like apology video, all the proceeds or whatever, was for like a black trans woman charity, and someone was like, what if this is like 4D chess because like the NF meme, like what? But yeah,
another funny thing about
the whole time.
A funny thing about the NF meme is that it didn't actually come from Idubbbz. It came from a Derek comedy sketch 13 or 14 years ago.
Oh my goodness.
And Childish Gambino is in it.
Yes.
So fucking Childish Gambino is in the origin story of the NF meme.
Which is one of my favorite
fire video, by the way.
That's one of my favorite Derek comedy sketches back in the day. The spelling
was great. Derek
one of my
comedy
favorite
was lit.
channels. Hilarious.
Yes. If you guys haven't seen it, you should check it out. Derek
Were they the ones who did
Derek comedy
Herpex, or was
spelling
that the other
bee.
one?
What?
Were they the ones who did Herpex, or was that the other one? Because there were two good sketch channels back then.
There's Whitest Kids You Know, and there was Derek Comedy.
Yes.
Those were like the two that like dominated YouTube for a little while.
Herpex was Brit and Nick. That one is also.
Oh,
really good.
okay. No, that's good.
J-Mac for $20. Our circuit father, thank you, says Jontron and Oni plays are still bastions of internet humor. My inner 14-year-old always has them. There you go. True.
So I see, Shoe, you were in the watch together, right?
Yeah.
You have any more tasty rants before you want us to continue, or?
I think I'm good for now.
Okay.
Are you ever
Until
going
5
to?
seconds into someone says
For now.
something.
It's all like bottled up.
Look, are you ever gonna unblock Idubbbz if he begs forgiveness? If he, what does he have to do to get
He has
unblocked?
to make a video like apologizing
Saying the NF
to.
word again.
Yes, he has to make a video apologizing to women, I guess. Because
Wait.
didn't he say he wants to apologize to groups?
Yeah.
like that,
Well,
yeah.
anyone that he's harmed, obviously.
Oh, okay,
so.
okay.
Has he
I
harmed?
guess.
Has he harmed women? Has he harmed?
I don't know. I have
Yeah.
no
He's harmed
idea. Maybe
Shoe
someone probably
specifically.
convinced him he did, but I don't
Right.
think he did. Yeah.
He's fine.
Someone. Wink, wink.
I think he can come back. Sorry.
No, go ahead.
I think he can come back though. I think that he needs to get over this like hump and this apology tour, and then he can come back with some funny videos. But I think he's going through it right now. But I believe in him.
Can you settle a bet between me and Sitch on whether or not this is a preemptive setting off of the dropping of the compilation N-word video? Do you think that's all? Do you think the pivot is? Do you think it's a sincere? He feels bad for what he's done, or do you think he's just trying to head off the inevitable canceling?
Well, like the way that he's apologizing is so over the top that if I only saw his apologies, I would assume he was like a member of the KKK or something. I wouldn't have thought it was just over like a few edgy videos.
Mm-hmm.
So it makes me wonder, like, is there something that hasn't come out yet? Is this why he's going over the top? It's got to be something, because it can't only be these videos, right?
It can.
Like...
It can though. It can just be the videos.
It is.
Yeah. Right.
Maybe he's been getting blackmailed or something.
I
Somebody
don't know.
sent him some stuff that's like really horrible, and none
Ian,
of us
if you
have
need
seen
help, if you need help, wear yellow in your next video.
it. Oh no! If you what if he doesn't see this video, but he wears yellow anyway?
Oh God.
You can have some Valencia purses in the background of the next
Oh
video.
God.
Wants
Shoe
and a lot
signal.
Yeah, exactly.
less personal than that. The reality is that if you recognize that racism is pervasive in a society, that there is systemic racism, that we are all being raised and educated and indoctrinated in a society that has woven racism and anti-blackness into our laws, into our...
See, look, she can't even say that it's just racism. She's recategorized racism as racist against blacks.
Right. Sure.
It's so
Anti-blacks.
bad. It's so triggering.
our media, into our schools, into our every fabric of our institutions, you will internalize and perpetuate racism and anti-blackness. Whether you're aware, whether you consciously set out to be or identify as a racist, whether you're a good person to the people in your life, whether you think you mean well or not, unless you make the conscious decision.
That's like the thesis statement of the ideology. It's like, it doesn't matter how nice you are. It doesn't matter how good of a person you are. You were raised in a racist society, so you're an irredeemable racist.
Yeah. Original sin.
Well, didn't she literally say atonement before?
Yeah.
Oh,
She did.
weird.
Yep.
Oh, by the
Atone
way,
for the original sin of racism.
Sitch knows this, but this woman threatened to beat me up the other day.
Wait, really?
Yes.
What happened?
Okay, here's the lore. It's really quick lore. I didn't know who this was, and I saw her
Fair.
threaten to get some random YouTube commenter fired.
Oh, I saw that.
And
yes.
so I
Oh,
screen capped her saying she wanted to get this person fired. I didn't know this person was even a YouTuber, but I didn't know OLAY was a YouTuber. I had no idea who she was. And I just like screen capped it, and I was like, wow, like we're gonna get you fired from your job. Leftist, by the way. Like I made like a joke. And then all of a sudden she made like 50 tweets about me. And she's like, if I see you in real life, it's fucking over. Like blah blah blah. I'm like, well, you're like yes, like you want to beat me up, you would beat me up, you'd fucking win, like you could suffocate me with like one of your tits. Like I don't understand. Like you're gonna beat the shit out of me? Like you'll win. I don't it's not flex. It was very weird. I had no idea who she was, and that was terrifying. I was like, oh fuck. As soon as I found out she was like a streamer type person, I blocked her naturally. And so I was like, don't want any of that, but it was too late.
Well, to
Wow.
be fair, because obviously she's gonna attack you for this. Did she say she was gonna beat you up, or did she say she made some comment like
Just
oh, these
I
people
won't be so nice or something.
Yeah, she made some comment like, these people, they think they can like talk shit about you on the internet and then be nice to you in person, but I'm gonna remember, like something like along those lines, like, when I see you in person, I'm gonna remember this.
She's kind of right though. I am like an internet like tough guy, right? So like I'll like talk mad shit online, but if I see you in person, I'll be like super nice because I'm terrified of confrontation. So I'll just be like super nice and we'll usually get along. Like even if I had like when I go to these like YouTube meetup shit like VidCon and MythCon and all these things, even if I had beef with someone, we usually get along in real life. Like there's no weird like animosity or anything like that. So I guess she's right that I am some kind of like internet tough guy, but
she has your number.
I'm gonna be like looking over my shoulder constantly when I'm out though. But yeah.
To recognize and unlearn these things and do better going forward. Although it is often received as such, it is not an innately personal indictment if you are a white person being told that something you do or say is racist. The problem is doubling, tripling, and quadrupling down, taking an
yeah, the problem is fighting back against that spiritualist accusation. You're just supposed to shut up and take it. I hate this.
The problem is that the way that she's framing this, the framework is that if someone accuses you of racism, there's no way for you to say I wasn't being racist.
Yes, yeah, exactly. You can't defend yourself. No, fuck you. I am going to defend myself.
Right.
utter refusal to hear or consider what entire communities are actively telling you. And it's often worse than just ignoring or refusing to hear those communities that these creators are causing harm to. Often their audiences will attack those communities.
But, you know, again, like, not to give him cookies because it's the bare minimum, but it is very telling that he admitted that this was coming from a place of insecurity.
I am very insecure about my ability to create interesting content or like entertain. And it's one of the reasons why I, kept making this hurtful content. I don't want you to interpret that as an excuse, but I hope that that is relatable to other creators who maybe struggle with the same thing. I'm not confident in my ability to entertain, and I think if I had to rely on my personality to entertain people, that I wouldn't have any amount of success.
It's like that dog at the shelter that's going to be put to sleep the next day. If no one adopts him.
I actually understand exactly what he's saying, though. There was a point in my YouTube career, like, oh, fuck, if I'm not doing, like, reaction videos to SJWs, who am I? Like, I didn't know. And then I started branching out and doing, like, I do, like, a Hell World series where I cover the news and stuff like that. And I was like, oh, shit, like, I can do other things. And I think Ian is kind of feeling like he's boxed in, right? He's, like, the content cop guy, and he wants to try to figure out where to go with his content, and he thinks he's not good enough.
But the problem is Ian's right, though.
He is the content cop guy. That's...
Well, not just content cop, but like all of his his humor was kind of like being this like snarky asshole jerk. That's what made it funny.
I'm sure he's funny in real life. Like his humor can't just disappear, right? That doesn't happen.
I'm just
so yeah, I know. I'm just thinking out loud. But like he could do something. Like start a podcast with someone. I don't know. I feel like he's got that potential still in him, and he's just beating it out of himself for some reason. I don't know why.
A big problem with saying...
Where's this apology in reference to the creator clash, which was a big L?
I think it was right afterwards.
Okay.
No,
so
it was before.
Or was it before?
So it's beforehand.
Yeah.
It was in pretty close proximity, if I remember correctly.
Well, I wonder how much of it is like so he put together Creator Clash, which I guess is like a creator boxer thing that ended up losing money. He made a video about it recently saying, it's a big letdown because they were going to raise a bunch of money for charity and they didn't. So, I mean, that has got to make you feel like a big failure. And I just wanted to see where this apology was in relationship to that, because that could be coloring some of this situation.
I think you're right. So it says Creator Clash 2 was in April, and I think the apology video was in May. So
that makes sense.
That's how I remember it, yeah.
So he feels like a giant failure from the Creator Clash stuff. So he probably is thinking, what am I going to do next? Which is a terrible place to be, obviously.
Right.
Yeah.
That is probably what's going on. So
well, he had reached a level with his content that, I mean, he's probably not going to get back to. Just most people who reach that level, they aren't there forever, right? You dip down, and
of course, yeah.
You can maintain relevance, but you're not gonna, like, he had 50 million.
We're not gonna. That's not gonna happen to us, though, right? I mean, We're
never going to be relevant.
We're never
Adam. What are you
We'll,
talking about?
we'll see when you get a 50 million view video.
We're never going to peak like that, right?
No.
You guys are still in the beginning. Like, you haven't peaked yet. You haven't even begun to peak.
No,
We never
come
will.
on. No.
A huge problem with what he's saying right here is that
Yeah.
content creators are going to understand. Like, anybody who's tried to make videos has been to a reasonable degree insecure about their ability to like make good content and stuff.
Of course,
But the fucking audience
No,
has no
not
empathy for
me.
this
What are you
shit at
talking
all.
about? Speak for
Right.
yourself over there.
Yeah, this is just you, Doomer.
Yeah, it's just me. Well, I mean, Sitch has never entertained the idea of actually being a good content creator. I think he long ago
Exactly.
accepted
See, you start with
making
your
cringe
expectations
bullshit.
low, and
Yeah,
you'll never
keep your
disappoint yourself.
expectations
Of course.
Precisely. You have a very effective strategy.
Thank you.
But yeah, like fucking the audience never has any fucking empathy for a content creator complaining about content creation being hard. That's
I
just
know.
not. You don't never fucking talk about.
You
it
don't
in
do
public.
that shit.
You don't do it.
Yeah.
We all know it's hard. You don't talk about it.
Yep.
All right, let's see what happens to the shelter dog.
Oh yeah, my job's easy.
Yeah.
Because that was the thing that I picked up on too, where it's like, it's really easy to, and I'm guilty of this too, like I don't participate in, I used to like hate tweet stuff. I'd be like, I hate this show, so let me sit here and talk about it. And it's like, you know what? Even if I don't like the content, they did the work and they put it out in the world. Instead of me doing the same thing, I'm sitting here hating on them and shitting on them when I could be putting this energy into making the thing that I'm actually interested and passionate about. And that's what a lot of these creators that build platforms off of just hating on things, it's like, it's because you can't create anything from scratch. You have to really put yourself out there to have an original idea and put the time and energy into crafting it and building an audience. It's really easy to piggyback on somebody else's work and then just say,
Yeah, I know. See, this is none of this
minute.
applies. Yeah, none of this applies to us because we've all made edited videos and original content.
This woman's like, it's easy to piggyback off. Didn't you work for MTV? Like, huge platform, please.
Right.
Oh, of
Well,
course.
it's not like she.
But
you
I'm
know-
a certified professional hater. I don't know what
Right.
she's talking about.
Well, I mean, it's not like she, the content that she put out there, she didn't come up with these ideas. She was just regurgitating CRT or whatever,
Of course.
bullshit that she was reading at the time. I'm
Derek
glad that
Bell.
right. You had a camera and you sat in front of it like everyone else and you filmed yourself, except for me, and you filmed yourself, talking to the camera about whatever dumb shit you believe. Other people are allowed to look at your content, say, I disagree with this. Let me film myself in front of the camera saying I disagree with it. That's totally fine. There's nothing wrong with that. This is like a pure cope. I don't think anyone should be able to criticize me, spiral.
Yep. Healthy rationalization why she doesn't deserve any criticism because
Right.
she's all original content creator.
Like if to give her some level of charity, okay, which I shouldn't do, but I will. Like if you want to come out and say, we can criticize things, we can criticize ideas without criticizing people, and we can criticize things without being like jerks about it. Like that's fine, but she's not saying that. She's saying like you shouldn't even really criticize anything whatsoever because someone put a lot of work into it. Like, how much fucking work, how much insane levels of work went into blowing up King's Landing at the end of Game of Thrones.
Oh, yeah, totally.
They built a whole fucking city just to blow it up. And it was the dumbest fucking thing on the planet, okay? I don't care how much work they put into the last season of Game of Thrones. None of it went into the writing. And it was dog shit. I'm going to fucking call it out.
Your video is 10 times better than that season of Game of Thrones, Sitch.
That's not
easily.
true.
much. That's not saying much.
Easily.
Well, that is also not saying much, but thank
Oh,
you.
yeah. I might have inadvertently insulted you, Sitch. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, React content is somewhat controversial. Like if you're going to go the Hassan route and,
Or the JINX.
or the JINX route, yeah, I think you've got an argument on React content. I think that doesn't necessarily apply to Sitch and I because Sitch and I have both made edited videos. Like we aren't, look, Vosh is
Even if
not
we
made,
haven't, we fucking take like 8 hours to go through a 40-minute fucking video.
Hassan can't even not say the word for his editor. Okay. He's never made an edited video in his entire life. So, I mean, what Francesca Ramsey is saying here does not apply to us. We've made original content. We've had original ideas. So just because we're doing React content now doesn't mean that that's
I don't even like
exclusively what we do.
I don't even like adopting the framing. You can react to something and criticize something and that be original ideas that you're bringing up in your criticism. Like,
Sure.
just because you didn't have
really
the
good
genesis of just because you didn't have the genesis of whatever, like out of the ether, doesn't mean it's not original. Because no one does that.
Okay,
when Francesca comes out, when Francesca comes out with her videos, she didn't those ideas existed, and she's reacting. This Francesca is making React videos to
She's
society.
not reacting.
Okay,
She's
reacting
rubber
to what she
stamping
thinks.
them.
She's reacting to what she thinks is white supremacy in society.
She's acting like the YouTubers that criticized her content, understandably criticized it because it was awful, just kind of stood around calling her slurs.
Yes.
No, they had rebuttals to her content and talked about her content and put their own opinions out there, and it was kind of the one way back and forth sort of thing back then. But she's acting like all we did was just mock her, and I'm sure there were channels like that, but most of the time it was just, you're wrong, here's why, I disagree with you, this is why, blah 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 blah.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
Well, there's a very strong incentive to not talk about the good responses. If you're a content creator of any size at all, you're going to have some unhinged schizophrenic, trying to dox you or attack you or call you slurs or whatever, and it's very easy to just bring that up and paint yourself a victim.
Yeah.
And,
True.
Well, this sucks. It's okay. You literally have not made anything. And so again, it's truly the bare minimum, but him acknowledging that was coming from a place of am I actually even funny? Yeah, I believe that. I believe that you didn't know if you were funny without talking shit about other people's work.
I believe that. I 190% believe that. And I think that's actually, when I peel it back, that's actually what was a bigger problem for me when I realized it, because I'm me recognizing that in the same way that you recognize that both of us were inclined to give empathy, and both of us were I understand the impulse to do this, I understand the impulse to shit on these things, I understand that, but what makes you feel, I think, two things. One is Black people, we're always being asked of and expected of and held in the place to always have to be compassionate and empathetic to people who are mistreating us, one, but two,
What the fuck?
Yeah, of course.
Sitch, bring up the video of OLAY, the unhinged rant. We need it right now. We need the unhinged OLAY rant.
You remember she's on
how dare she say this?
I know.
What did she just say, Sitch? What was the content of what she just said?
She said that, we all need to just take a moment and not be haters.
No, she said
no.
As
a Black woman,
she said Black people are expected to behave, and therefore they do. Bring up the unhinged OLAY rant. Bring it up.
She's probably referencing the 1930s, to be fair.
Yeah, I don't. Okay.
I mean, that's in the 1930s, she's right, but
that's not how it came off here. I thought we were talking about the YouTube environment. That's not how it came off here, Doomer. Don't give her an out.
It's because we as creators can appreciate what someone else has created and what goes into that, and that makes you have a different kind of respect for that. So it's two levels. We respect on a human level, we empathize because we're humans, and then we empathize as creators. And on no level did he empathize, on none of those levels did he empathize with any of these people, so much so that even in this apology, none of them get singled. Where was the JINX? Where were these people? Where was any JINX? That was the beginning of the end for JINX's platform, and he's no longer on YouTube. And then I thought about that.
Good base. Get rid of him. Get him out.
How dare you? You bigot.
Got nothing to do with his skin color.
Sure.
Yeah.
Humor just doesn't like silly hats.
That's also a part of it. The reason why you single out the white content creator, in addition to it being a white woman, because she's still here.
Because she was
and guess what?
18,
she was
right?
come on my podcast.
What was that?
Wasn't Tana 18 or something? She was young.
She was pretty young, yeah. I don't know how old she was.
And he approached her in real life, like you guys said.
Yep.
That's why it stood out. Because it was
yeah, he went full stalker mode on her. Yeah. It's creepy.
And when I look back on the way, for example, do you guys remember Milo Stewart?
Yes.
Yeah.
They were fucking 17 years old. And the internet rained down on that person so hard.
Yeah.
And that was one person I got in the DMs like about
Really?
three years ago. And I was like, I'm sorry. Like, you were a fucking kid. And I was like 25. Like, that's disgusting. And so I didn't feel very good about that. But that's an example. Like, apologized. And
Yeah, what happened? What are you doing?
I'm having lots of audio troubles. Hold on.
She used the what's that pearl and A Link to the Past. Went to the dark world.
Oh, Jesus.
Well, I'm glad that you did it correctly, that you approached a person privately instead of jumping on your platform and being some
like,
magnanimous.
I'm so sorry to everyone.
Well, no, it comes off like a giant virtue signal. If you're like, oh, I wronged this person and now I am magnanimous.
Like, did he approach Tana in private before that, or was this like?
I don't know.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And I understand why he felt like he needed to give Tana an apology, because looking back on it, like as an older adult, he's probably like, oh, that was a little weird.
Sure.
But yeah, I understand that one.
What happened with Milo? Were they receptive?
Yeah, we talked for a little while, but then kind of unfollowed each other a few years ago. But
okay, well, at least
well, you became a Nazi again, so you know.
No, not that, Milo.
Oh.
What are you talking
No,
about?
I said you became a Nazi.
Oh, me?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Which Milo are we talking about?
Was it a trans man or a non-binary or something?
There was like a baby to all this, right?
There is a baby.
Of course.
Yeah.
So
there was
they were 17, I believe.
I think they're non-binary. I'm not sure.
Right.
Or I don't know. And they just got on their platform, but they were like, all white people are racist.
I remember that.
You did a good impression right there.
And it was all just like the biggest stereotype of, the SJW we've ever seen in all our lives. We were like, holy shit. It's one of them, like in person on YouTube. Oh, crazy. And everyone kind of like piled on that person. But yeah, they were only 17. It's like, should have relaxed a little. If YouTube existed when I was that age, holy shit.
Oh yeah.
I would have been like mocked by the entire internet.
Yes. Right.
Did it exist when I was 17? I think so, yeah. It was in its like early.
You are a small child, right? So that makes sense.
No, I'm 32.
Oh my god.
But yeah. Crazy shit.
Let's talk. They're just going to use this to then platform each other and continue to like raise their own profile, which is why I'm like, none of this holds water for me because, again, like bars in hell, but the only person that I've really seen take any real measurable responsibility is Jenna Marbles. She said, I'm out. She said, I've built a platform. I've done some things that I'm not proud of.
The audacity of using Jenna Marbles as the example of someone who did it right is actually fucking disgusting.
So
I don't know what the Jenna Marbles story is.
Jenna Marbles is like a normie YouTuber who made a few edgy jokes in like 2010. And as an adult, when she was like 33, she started getting canceled for it. And she's a really nice person. So she got on camera and she basically cried. And she was like, I'm so sorry. Like, maybe this isn't for me, and I just need to take a long break. And I think she's been on break for like 3 years now. She just kind of like left YouTube, and she got married. Good for her. God wish that was me, sort of thing. But now she's just off YouTube, she's off YouTube offline, like living her life, moisturized in her lane. But to use her as an example is insane because she was bullied. And for no reason, because her old content was not bad at all. It was just like basic 2010s humor,
Right.
And they're like, yeah, Jenna Marbles did it right. Jenna Marbles did it right because she left the internet. And that's what they want of Idubbbz? Like, how does Ian not see that and understand that nothing will be good enough unless he leaves?
Exactly.
Well, you don't understand, Shue. We need to rehabilitate murderers, but if you said a dirty word 15 years ago, you're done forever.
Oh my goodness.
We will never forget. We will hunt you down.
If we get some of the political views of some of the prisoners in prison, I wonder if the left will just like completely flip on their like rehabilitation. Like, seriously, yes.
You know, it's funny because you say that's a great point to bring that up, Doomer, because OLAY was literally on the Young Turks arguing in favor of prison abolition. That was her position. She wants to get rid of prisons down the road. Okay, it's like, how is it the same people that want to like get rid of cash bail, that want to let all the prisoners out, yet if you say a mean word on YouTube 10 years ago, oh, you got to be gone forever, right? You could literally physically assault someone, and that's better than saying a mean word. It's wild.
That's absurd.
So supposedly Jenna Marbles. Here's a headline from BBC. It says Jenna Marbles quits over blackface. It's from June 2020. I think we covered this video, Sitch.
Did we? I don't remember this
I think
at
we
all.
covered her apology video. It looks familiar to me.
I don't remember this.
So in 3 years ago, she quit over her blackface. Some blackface.
Yeah, but I bet you it wasn't like, I bet you whatever the context
was
of the
like-
blackface, it was not like,
It was like the basic like 2010 humor. Like she was a character. I think she was supposed to be like Hispanic or something, and she just looked very tan. That's what I remember.
She had just got back from the tanning salon,
And,
and everyone
she's-
accused her of
stupid.
blackface.
no, it says that she was it said
Oh,
that she
God.
was impersonating Nicki Minaj.
No, I think I remember.
Yeah. And
That's fucking funny.
She said, oh, okay, so she was, and then she also, this is funny, she said, she had a video containing racially offensive lyrics where she was trying to be Asian, and she said, I said, hey, ching chong wing wong, shake your King Kong ding
God, and then
dong."
she got chased off the internet over that.
Say that again, Sitch. What was that line?
Hey, ching chong wing wong, shake your King Kong ding dong. Sorry that was racist, I'm bad at rap songs. See, I think that's a funny line.
Look,
I
she
think that's a
even-
funny
she
line.
Any
even
clippers
says
in
it.
chat? Can we get Sitch canceled?
There you go.
So it was like a self-aware racist. The joke was
Yes.
racism.
Yes.
Yes, that's the joke. Yeah, that was a
They
joke.
don't understand jokes though because they're not funny. Again,
No, of course.
You know who else didn't understand jokes? The Nazis.
right,
There you
right.
go. There you go.
And I think her motivations were twofold. I think she was burnt out on creating content to begin
Yeah.
with. I think that was just, you know, the timing was right, but she said, I'm not going to do this anymore. And again, like, I don't think she needs.
How fucking long does this go on for? Are they just gonna fucking sit here and fucking shit on Idubbbz?
Yeah, I'm here
like
for
30
I'm here
minutes
for
and then bring him on for
Idubbbz.
5? The fuck?
I
like an
never even
hour
got
of-
to the Idubbbz.
Just like an hour of fuck this fucking guy. Anyway, this
It's
fucking
like-
Let's talk to that
guy's here.
guy.
The Idubbbz stuff is like the last 5 minutes of the video.
Yes. Right.
needs me to accept her apology or anything, but at the same time, I'm like, you know, you're backing up what you're saying. You're
Yeah.
like, I've profited off of this. I don't feel good about it, so I'm going to bow out. And to me, it just feels like damage control to make
Oh
the
wait,
apology.
wait.
Wait, did Jenna Marbles profit off of it?
Wait, so now they're like, no, actually, you can't leave. Get back here. What is happening?
You're right.
Oh, now you're just leaving? Get back over
you
here.
can't
Holy
win.
shit, you literally can't win.
It's like that chart where it's like, well, if you use a culture, it's cultural appropriation, but if you don't use a culture, then you're fucking avoiding or whatever. Like,
You're racist, yeah. Yeah.
no matter what you do, you're racist.
It's the woke Kobayashi Maru. There's no
someone-
win
Yeah.
solution here.
Someone in chat asked, what's up with these fake calm voices? You have to understand that these people, like the little lefties on like TikTok and everything, they all talk like kindergarten teachers. It's the only way like they talk to their audience. It's like they're on a pedestal looking down like,
Yes.
you don't understand actually like this. It's just so condescending.
That's pretty
I call it-
good.
do you know who Thought Slime is?
No.
Yeah, of
Thought
course.
slime? Yes. Of
We know
course.
all
Crime,
about
as we call
Mildred.
him. Yes.
Thought crime, yeah.
I call him Blues Clues for leftists because that's how he acts on his fucking channel. It's the most condescending shit, like talking to their audience like they're babies.
Mhm.
Yeah, just to answer the person's question in chat. That's why
Right.
they.
I sent him a super chat and he didn't even read it. I'm still mad about it. It was like a $20 super chat too. Like what the hell? I
Was
said
it to come on our show?
I said you should come on the Sitch and Adam show. He just ignored it.
That was after
What
his
a dick.
That was after his famous we don't need
tape?
profit motive. People would still drive trucks because people like to play Truck Driver Simulator, the video game.
Yeah.
And we don't need to pay farmers because people like to play Farmville. Yeah.
Where's my? I think I have a
He was-
screen
he
cap
was-
of it. What?
He was very wise to not take you up on that. Actually, I don't even know his. He might have different pronouns.
Probably
Fuck.
was.
They. Fuck.
Oh wait, is he trans now?
I don't know.
Oh,
I think
okay.
so. Yeah, we might be
Oh, okay.
misgendering. So
Sorry. Jeez.
They changed their
And
name to
let me
Mildred,
check.
though.
look,
Mildred.
Like, imagine being trans. You get to pick out a fucking name, any name you want, and then you
Mhm.
choose Mildred.
What-
Yeah,
Is that a
I'm going
wait,
with
is it a name
Optimus
or a guy? I
Prime.
don't even know what the
I
gender of
thi-
Mildred is.
I think Thought Slime is non-binary. I'm not sure.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure they are non. I don't know what pronouns.
look, why are you doing this, Doomer? What are you doing?
I'm trying to.
You have
be
to
polite,
you have to
goddammit.
Wait, they
Google
might
the-
be an any all.
I'm
Wait,
looking-
wait,
it
Doomer
says
might be
any
safe.
all.
Yes, Doomer's safe. He's
Is it an
all.
any? Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, good. Someone hit play.
Okay.
Here, I'll.
And just move, because even he said at one point, he was like, I'm not going to just keep apologizing. I'm not going to keep making content about this. And I was like, yeah, exactly.
I'm not just gonna apologize. I'm not just gonna keep making content like this. You're so right. That's exactly what's going on. I'm being condescended to. I
The
hate
NPR
it.
voice. Yeah.
This is you going, I'm done with this and I never have to think about it again after
Yeah.
this. When the reality is, you've made millions off of this content. So,
And
like,
And I think that is actually, a place and something that I actually want to discuss, and I will discuss with him because, normally when you have conversations about like reparations, just as a larger conversation in our society.
Remember what
that
you
becomes-
asked, Doomer? Remember what you said? 40 acres and a mule.
Oh no, is that where we're going?
Well, at least we have some context because I was wondering if this conversation took place before the Idubbbz conversation, but I guess it did.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All the conversation that's off, that wasn't recorded, or at least not included in the video, is about, am I going to get a lot of backlash from talking to Idubbbz? I mean, he is a racist and everything.
I hope she at least told him that she was gonna do this. Like, oh, by the way, I'm gonna like film a bit with Francesca Ramsey where we like shit on you for 15 minutes before we talk to you.
Doubtful.
Yeah.
harder, more nuanced conversation because people say, then who? Blah blah. Yeah, this is very.
no,
we know
but
who.
we can see.
We know
ha-
who
have
and we
the
know
receipts.
when. And I'm like, well, you know what? I think, and I'm going to talk to him about this. I think, you know what is a meaningful step? Because I know he said in the video, I am running ads on this video and I'm
Right.
going to donate to a foundation or something. The black people you've harmed, of course, there are far more black people that have been harmed than just the individual content creators, and that you will have to atone for in some other way, and you probably will not be able to, right? That's just what that is because you put that out into the world and you can't take that.
Yeah. What the hell?
Who
are
did
these
Idubbbz
harmed?
harm?
Yeah,
Yes.
who are these harmed black people?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Maybe it's because I was like because I saw some people on Twitter being like, "Oh, when I was in high school and Idubbbz was popular, people were just saying the N-word all the time." Like I wasn't
right.
in school when Idubbbz was popular, right? So I don't know. Maybe the Zoomers know better than I do, but I don't think did that shit harm people? I don't know.
Yeah.
Well,
guess
I mean,
so.
by their definition of harm, yeah.
Sure.
This
You
is
have
what
to-
happened.
Every fucking thing turns into a goddamn argument about semantics. It's like, well, what do you mean by fucking, word number 75 that you're using in a really weird way?
We can see it in our minds clearly. Okay, there would be at school, kids would wait on their teacher's desk. They'd pull their shirt over their head like Cornholio, and they'd wait for their teacher to come in. When the teacher would come in and open the door, they'd jump off the desk and say, "What a fucking N-word."
Jump
Like,
off the desk and
I
say,
did.
"I'm gay."
Or say, "I'm gay," and then, oh man, then the teachers would just be mortified and horrified, and just that'd be it.
You know what Idubbbz should do? He should do like the jumping off the desk. Like he should just be self-aware of this whole
Yes.
like kind of like cuck apology thing. He should like jump off the desk and be the what is it like? Casual racism is still racism or something. Just like, just like go full, like just embrace your new like.
That'd be amazing. He'd read it all his
He
old
could just,
bits, but like
he could
woke.
just like make just make fun of yourself.
Yes.
That's
That
the
would be
best thing. That's
good.
the funniest
He-
thing to do.
He could make a video picking cotton while crying, and black people hit him with fucking belts.
Please, like, imagine that. Like,
That
I
would
feel
be
like I
great.
feel like that is part of his humor, and he could easily do that, but I don't know why he won't.
And then at the end, he could sing "Imagine All the People."
That would be great.
Perfect. Idubbbz, hire Shoe as a writer. Okay.
And we've got
Back
lots
one
of
too
ideas.
faster. Hate and white supremacy. It is what it is. But as far as the individual creators, you know who they are. You go look at the privated videos on the videos, every video you did, every content cop on a JINX, what you did to you, what you did to all of them, and what was the revenue on those videos, and pay and cut some checks. Cut some checks.
And
Hey, JINX! Hey, fucking JINX! Oh my god.
That's
YouTube
so
reparations.
ridiculous.
Yes.
It's so bizarre that she wants this, but like JINX shouldn't give all the money that he earned to the fucking people.
Yes,
he stole from.
exactly.
Yes.
What the fuck?
Yes, that makes no sense at all. And this is just for JINX. I mean, does she want Idubbbz to pay, Leafy?
Is
Any
this
money?
God? Is this
Yeah,
actually as
Leafy.
simple as like,
For Rice
well,
Gum?
he's black, therefore he's a victim? Is it anything more complicated than that? Do they
No.
understand what content JINX made?
No,
Or like
They
why
don't
Idubbbz
even
would make a
understand.
video on
They
them?
don't even understand what content Idubbbz made.
of course
They have,
not.
they have no idea. They thought Tano was black.
True.
I'm still convinced that Francesca Ramsey thinks Idubbbz is Chris Reagan. Okay. You can't convince me otherwise.
Did you see? Wait. Did you see Francesca go at Chris the other day?
No, what happened?
Oh, they got into a big fight.
Really?
Because, yeah, like
Tell
Francesca
us.
out of nowhere just like crawled out of a rock, and just like, hey, I'm back after like 5 years. By the way, fuck you. And Chris was like, what? And she was like, you profited off of this and blah blah blah. And like, she was basically like lying because she thought there was like a black character in one of Chris's music videos, and Francesca was like, this is me. And Chris is like, no, it's not. Like, I literally made the video. No, it's not. She's like, this is me. You based this off of this tweet.
I remember.
Do you remember this?
Yeah.
And the tweet was made like after the video was made, so it's impossible for that to have happened unless like Chris time traveled. It was bizarre.
I mean, yeah. I
but
believe it.
He's a 4-dimensional time racist. That's pretty good.
and again, he did acknowledge that he has built a career, a successful career, because he's
Adam,
gone
why
on
are you
to
putting that up?
What did you put up? What did you do? What did you
Nothing.
do?
Look, I didn't do anything.
Oh,
I'm
you put up the
innocent.
super chat that you sent the thoughts line?
wait,
I
did you guys
forgot.
ever see when Thought Slime made like a 20-minute video apologizing for saying nanners?
No, that
Wait, like
sounds
bananas?
good.
So he like someone's nanners, like saying they're crazy, saying they're bananas.
Right?
Oh,
yeah.
sure.
He had to
Okay.
apologize for that because it was ableist, apparently. And he made
What?
he made like a 20-minute video, like,
Oh, God.
I'm not gonna get on here and say I was a victim of cancellation, but I'm just gonna take the high road and apologize for my wrongdoing. Like a 20-minute video
Wow.
apologizing for saying nanners. Hell, I imagine living in that world. Like your mind must be just a prison constantly. I don't understand.
It's audience capture. The audience is just they're
terrified of their audience. The
Yes.
amount of these people who get into my DMs like, oh my god, you're so right, but I can't say anything. It's like, why can't you fucking say? Oh my god, I hate it. I
They
just go
shun them.
off
Why
grid.
don't you call those people out? Why don't you say, well, why are you such a fucking coward?
They're trusting me to vent. And
Look,
okay.
no,
she was
Shoe.
like a Catholic priest for racists.
Look, you respond.
Racist to in
Look,
Twitter
you
DM.
respond with
Oh,
one.
please, Shoe. Absolve me.
Shoe, you respond with one word: coward.
No.
Nice.
They're nice people, so I'm not gonna do stuff like that. But it's like you're so fucking scared of your own audience. What a terrible life to live.
I know. Not up.
Okay, you can
yeah.
respond with coward, and then wait 5 minutes, and then hit the JK. Just for fun. Come on,
With a
Shoe.
winky face. Yes,
Come
there
on,
you go.
Shoe. You know it'll be fun.
Evan Samus for $20 says a tyranny sincerely exercised for the good of its victims may be the most oppressive. Those who torment us for our own good will torment us without end, for they do so with the approval of their own conscience. C.S. Lewis.
Oh yeah.
True. Al Gahir for €20 says, "Hey guys," and Shoe. No Hey Humor though. Very sad. Recently rewatched The Lauren Southern Indian mass grave debate. 2 questions. What's your current opinion of Dylan Burns? I like Dylan. Dylan's a cool guy.
Yeah.
Been on the show a couple times. We don't obviously agree on everything, but number 2, are you ever going to do a debate analysis again with Mahler? Yeah, so I think I haven't asked Mahler this, but I think we should do a debate analysis with Mahler on Destiny's Nick Fuentes JQ debate, right? That would be right.
Oh yeah, Mahler would be totally down for that. That's right.
That's what we should do, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course,
Perfect.
that's what the people want.
Do other things outside of YouTube. I think he's doing this like boxing series or something like that, and I'm sure he's making tons of money for that from that.
Yeah.
He got that platform off of those videos. He didn't just get the opportunity to sell tickets and do, you know, these big events just because he's a great fighter. No, he got to do that because he built a ginormous audience on YouTube.
Right.
And I don't know who his wife is. I don't watch her content, but his success has also given her an ability to have a platform, right?
Yeah.
There's like a trickle down.
Wait. How can you say you don't know who his wife is or what she does, and then say, but he made her famous if you don't even know what she does?
Yeah.
Misogynistic.
You know what? That's a great point.
Anissa was doing her own thing before.
Didn't she have an
Ian.
OnlyFans? There was a big controversy about her having an OnlyFans, and then
Yeah, I thought she was
know.
doing that before they ever started dating.
No, Anissa did like
No.
YouTube videos and stuff. I used to sort of be like internet friends with her.
That's what I
and
meant. Yeah, I
she-
thought like she would have like her own platform before.
Yeah.
look, there was a big controversy because she started an OnlyFans, and Idubbbz didn't castigate her for it.
Right. I remember. Yes, I remember.
Vociferously enough.
Yes.
So, yeah,
We had talked about it on the show.
we did. Yeah.
Yes.
But also Idubbbz didn't make a bunch of money on the last Creator Clash. She actually ended up losing money and was really demoralized about it. So she doesn't know about that either.
And wasn't it for like charity or something?
Why
Yes.
doesn't he just like play into the Sam Hyde thing? Invite Sam Hyde on and like box him. I feel like they would make so much money.
Hell
It'd be
yeah.
funny.
Look, that would be great.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the war of ideas. He's got to get Hassan in there. What's wrong with Hassan? That's what people want to see.
There you go.
The
Who's Hassan in
Hassan
a box?
versus Sam Hyde. What do you mean? Sam
Oh,
Hyde,
Sam
obviously.
He's not going to agree to that.
Remember Sam Hyde called him out. I'm
He said
coming
he was
for
gonna-
you.
no, he said he was going to murder him.
I'm
Not
coming
in the
for
ring.
you.
He was going to find him and kill him.
No, at your home. Yeah.
To your point about Rens, we can see that the content that he created has opened doors for him beyond YouTube. So again, personally, I don't need a check from him. I'm good.
And I love that for you.
But I love that for me too. Honestly, I really do. But at the same time, it's like an apology is not enough for me.
Yeah.
And I don't think there's anything that he can do that will ever be enough.
Yeah.
And I think that him and
I know, see?
What the fuck, dude?
Holy shit.
Did
Yeah,
he
there's
shoot up a church? What did he?
What did he
Absolutely
do
nothing
to
he can
her?
do.
I don't even remember Idubbbz making Francesca. content.
She claims he called her a retard in some video, and I've never seen this video. I don't
Is
remember. I
that
watched
all she claimed? Like,
Yes.
and she'll never forgive that? That's insane.
I mean, listen.
You called me a retard online. I'll never forgive you.
I know, right?
That's a tough one. That's a heavy cross to bear. So
Yes.
I feel for her.
Put the retard dunce cap on her. Okay.
Should I get the blunts out? See how much trouble I can get in?
Listen,
No.
I get called a retard every single day online.
Of course.
Where's my reparations?
Of course.
Half the time by your friends. Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, no, I see a lot of heinous responses on Twitter. You
Jeez.
can't be on Twitter for 5 minutes without someone insulting you.
Well, it's like the misgendering someone as violence, but arson isn't violence thing.
Right, yeah.
Like
Mhm.
we should rehabilitate murderers, but you called me a retard 6 years ago.
any of
What
these
the
other
fuck, dude?
creators who rebrand, if you genuinely are looking to better yourself,
Yeah.
you have to acknowledge and accept that it won't be enough for some people.
Yeah.
And I'm okay with that. I
Yeah.
don't think about you. I don't lose sleep over you. you should be
You
moving
clearly
forward
do
in a
think
way.
I
about
know.
them.
Yeah, you're honestly
It's
talking about it
6
right now.
later. It's 6 fucking years later. You clearly still think about this.
Yes. You've been
Also-
talking about it for 18 minutes. What do you mean?
Also, it's just funny that she's like these creators who rebranded. Unfortunately, I'm thrown into this for some reason, even though I've always been like, I've never changed. I've never changed. What the fuck are you talking about? I always supported Bernie. What do you talk about? What do you talk about? And these people will, and I'm like, no, I've never changed. And then whenever I like kind of step out of line with these people, they're like, see, she never changed. And it's like, I've literally been fucking saying that. So unfortunately, like Francesca lumps me in with those people. So when she says that, she's thinking of me. She's thinking of Chris Reagan, who's in a similar boat to me, who's never really changed much. He still has like pretty much the exact same opinions Zoe had.
He's changed a bit.
I guess I haven't seen it, but like I guess like we've slightly like I guess we moved a little more left. Like I have. Like,
I don't think you've really changed much at all from what I've seen.
I am.
She
like,
got worse.
Except you're more of a
I
comic
got-
acceptor. which
yeah,
is dumb, but
I've gotten way more socialist over time. But
God, terrible.
other than that, sorry. Other than that though, like I don't know, a lot of my cultural opinions are still the fucking same. I don't know, my personality is still the same, and I just get like thrown into this like the rebrand, even though I've never done that.
Right.
And so does Chris. Chris has never, as far as I know, like gotten on camera and been like, "I'm so sorry, guys, I'm moving left now." Like that
That's
never
the
happened.
problem. He has to acknowledge it. He has to apologize and then acknowledge that for some people, that apology just won't be enough.
Right. And I wonder who she's thinking of when she says this, because I can only think of Hunter Avalon, who literally got on cameras like, I am changing my politics. I am
Right.
no longer right wing. I can't think of anyone else who went that direction.
Yeah,
Can
look what
you?
happened to him. Never apologize.
I can't think of. Can you guys think of anyone who went like was
Dave
a
Rubin in the other direction.
right? Who went that direction though? Who was like a right wing creator who actually talked about politics, wasn't just edgy, wasn't just anti SJW, and then moved left because I can't think of.
I mean, she claimed Illuminati did, but I'm not familiar with this. So.
I think Illuminati again was just kind of like an anti SJW lib.
Maybe.
Yeah,
you
like
know?
there's like one video. I've been pretty deep in the pyramid drama rabbit hole. There's like one video of her doing anti-SJW stuff. It doesn't seem to be like
That's enough.
huge part of her past.
That's enough. Idubbbz called Franny a retard once in a video one time 10 years ago.
It's over.
And it's over.
It's so
Okay,
over.
Forever.
Until you make a video apologizing and admitting that it's never going to be enough, then we're so back.
Yeah, exactly.
Way that's repairing harm and being better every day of your life.
Yeah.
Because that's the bare minimum.
Yeah.
Like not being a racist, not being a bigot is the bare minimum. We're not giving out cookies for that.
Unfortunately,
No
OLAY
cookies.
is not getting a cookie for not being racist. Sorry. So finally, after 18 minutes of shaming, we can get to the interview portion.
18 minutes of poisoning the well.
Yes. I do like this 90s text graphic, but okay.
It's offensive to me.
Yes, with the Comic Sans font.
Don't you have an Envato Element subscription? What the fuck?
Thank you so much. I am surprised that you
course.
agreed to do it, but very delighted.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to expand my horizons a little bit. 2016 me, probably wouldn't.
Listen, I'm
An
surprised
interview.
2023 you were doing it either.
Oh, hell yeah. I appreciate that. I take that as a compliment.
What does that mean?
What she said, or I mean, she seems to still be. I mean, it could be because she sees herself as a smaller creator, or it could be because she thinks he's still racist.
Yeah, that's what I'm wondering.
Hard
What I'm wondering.
Yeah, listen, I honestly, I want to start off by saying that I very much so respect that you were even trying to take all the accountability and the ownership of it all. I respect that you were even coming over to my side of the internet to come talk about it, because I am very much so a racial investigator. And
Where's all this respect in that 18-minute conversation you just had that we just watched? Because I didn't see it.
I didn't see it either.
No.
Must have been hiding.
and people find me to be an intimidating character, so I'm like, and I try to be really transparent because I don't like to ambush people or anything like that. It's not my steez. I don't enjoy it. I don't like stressful content or stressing people out. So
She doesn't want to ambush people or stress people out. She just wants to drop compilations of them saying the N-word out of context and accusing
doesn't
them
wanna
of calling
ambush
black
people.
people the N-word.
She doesn't want to ambush people except Shue. She'll make an exception there. She's gonna hunt her
Exactly.
down.
Yeah, she wants to physically
the fucking
ambush.
taken phone call.
So that's why I'm like, let me go into it and be as transparent as possible. I want to be as nice as possible without being accused of being too nice, while also being as transparent about what are some of my takeaways and thoughts, and also giving you the opportunity to expand, and let's try work to a good place.
Yeah, you have a very tough job. I don't. I know what you mean. You got to walk a line.
You get it exactly. So basically, let me tell you the starting how we ended up here. So I went to Creator Clash with my boy Alex, and funny enough, he actually had tried to fill me in on the controversy, but I never care about anything. So this is how the conversation went. He invited me to come to Creator Clash. He called me to be like, hey, just so you know, like, there is a little bit of controversy. He's done some edgy content in the past, and I said, is edgy white people speak for racist? And he said yes, and I said okay, and I said all right, and that was all my because listen, I'm of the mindset we live in America, we live in a racist society, we live in these kinds of things. I am not putting it on you as an individual or anything like that, and I don't really want to take an individualistic approach to trying to nail you to the cross. I'm more so just
Wait. So Idubbbz is supposed to be talking to people he's, part of the community he's harmed. Olay literally didn't even know who the fuck he was until this year.
Yeah.
And yet she was harmed by
crazy.
him? Jesus.
She doesn't know who he is right now.
Yeah.
Racist stereotypes harm everybody, Sitch.
Well, here's my question. If Idubbbz trying to be less racist, why is he trying to look more racist? Okay.
That's a good point. This look is not selling the SJW reprint.
No, it is not working.
He looks like he's trying to join up with Nick Fuentes.
just want to see different things, and I think patterns that we can unpack, and maybe it could make it better for some people to understand what are issues Black people have with certain content or going forward in these kinds of things, right? So that's kind of where I'm coming from. So I saw the apology, watched the whole video, and I texted both Alex and my editor, and I said, this is the best of them I've seen as far as apology videos and seeing content creators throughout the years and actors, famous people, public figures make apologies. I thought it was the most accountable I've ever seen it be.
This guy looks, I mean, he looks terrified. Ian looks terrified.
Yes.
This is crazy. I never got to this part in the video. He looks.
You never actually got to the interview part?
He looks scared.
Yes, he does.
Well, he's like the guy
I
in
want
the
to give
trial.
you all the credit for that.
That's great to hear. I mean, for me, it's been a huge relief because I think for me, it's like, even though I was taking a stance on, using slurs and, being very like, just not wanting to be responsible for how other people felt, me existing in the world and, trying to, live outside of my bedroom at home, I found it to be very challenging to interact with people without feeling some amount of guilt of like, have you seen my videos? How would you interpret what I've said? And how uncomfortable have I made you? And it interaction after interaction, it kind of added up to me saying like, something needs to be said. At least.
And I feel that, and I understand that, and I very much so am glad that you at least even came to that spot, because that's more than most ever do. But what I guess I wonder is, why not then? Because a trend I've realized very often, I see this in the space a lot, is a tendency for white content creators to be called out for things present day that were racist and bigoted then, but there were always Black people and people present and marginalized people telling them that then. Why not hear it when they say it?
I'm dying to know who the people are that he talked to that gave him the impression what he did was racist. So that would be a follow-up that I would have.
I mean, I'm sure lots of people would say using the N-word is racist. Like, I don't think that's, it's not like a stretch, right?
Well, the one thing he mentioned in the apology video was he said he talked to someone who was trans, and they said, hey, I know, like, I'm trans and I know that you might not like me, but can we get a picture or something like that?
Oh,
That was
really?
the one interaction he talked about. Yeah. So if he had a bunch of interactions like that, I mean, he was a pretty well known. It's conceivable he could have had, you know, a dozen interactions like that or something. I could see how it would
Did
happen.
I don't.
Idubbbz
Yeah.
did Idubbbz ever have like anti-trans
Yeah, that's.
content?
I'm
I don't
confused. This is
I
the
don't remember him
thing.
talking
I
about
don't.
it at all.
I don't know if
think
those
so.
interactions are based on his actual content or people lying about his content and
That's what I was
creating a
just gonna
reputation.
say.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So like that's not his fault that other
So,
people
like,
are lying about him.
That trans person probably heard from people, oh, Idubbbz, you know, the racist bigot or whatever.
Yeah.
And that person was probably like, hey, you probably don't like, you know, trans people, but. And I could see why that upset him. Like, absolutely. And I guess, I don't know, he just felt.
Yeah, but
really bad about that.
the Olays of the world are the ones that are responsible for that.
Exactly. They lie about his content, make him seem worse than he ever was. And I think that just got to his head as well. I'm sure he reads things about him. I'm sure like these people come to him on Twitter, like, hey, this you, buddy, or whatever.
Yeah,
Right.
totally.
And I'm sure that like gets to him at a point. Like it gets to me at sometimes like years ago. People were like, ain't this you? Ain't this you? And then you have this urge to like apologize.
Right.
And thank God I never fucking did. But you get like this, you do feel bad, and you're like, oh my God, did I hurt people? Like, did I do damage? I remember when like Trump won. That was a big like, oh fuck, is this my fault?
ShoeOnHead made Donald Trump win.
Oh fuck, is this Gamergate? And then you just kind of snap out of it. You're like, wait, no, I'm just saying my own fucking opinions on the internet.
Right.
Like I'm sorry.
Which side of the like I remember Lacey Green made a video when Trump won that was just very sincere about how devastated she was. And I'm curious if you were on the make fun of Lacey Green side or if you were on the I'm as devastated as Lacey
Oh
Green.
no, I
Yeah.
was on the make fun of Lacey Green side. I
Okay.
I literally said that's democracy, sweetie. Like I was so fucking
Oh
mean.
wow. Wow.
That's so passive aggressive and shitty.
Wow. Okay.
Perfect.
Interesting. Yeah.
Did you have the nails emoji?
Yeah, basically, it was like yeah, but
Yeah, I was not terrified of Trump winning because I never had TDS. So I actually won a bunch of money on election night and was surprised as hell. So
I won money and was not surprised.
Oh, I was surprised. I didn't like either of them. I thought Trump was funny and like had some good points, telling it like it is, you know, or whatever the fuck.
yeah.
But like I didn't vote. I voted in the primaries, but I didn't vote in the general. But I was so
Based.
shocked that Trump won because if you look around everywhere, TV, like magazines, like everything, like you were sure Hillary was gonna win. And then
Of course. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what everyone said. Yeah. But you know, it's interesting because you're talking about how with the trans person with Idubbbz, like I don't remember him ever making any content talking
No, me
anything
neither.
about trans people. And yet this person has an opinion of him. And it's funny because literally like Olay said this to Idubbbz in this conversation where she's like, oh, I don't know anything about you. My friend told me that you used to be edgy. And I said, oh, does that mean that he was racist?
And the friend
It's
said
like,
yes.
that's where her mind goes. Edgy automatically means you're just a racist bigot.
Yeah.
Edgy also means like right wing online for some reason.
Yes.
If you're funny at all, you're like lumped into the right wing content creator for some
Right.
reason. And it's so weird. It's just such a weird phenomenon. Like H3 was lumped into that, and like you watch his old content, it was just kind of like social commentary from a very, very like average liberal
90s liberal
perspective.
take, yes.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And then he's lumped into the right wing thing, and I guess so is Idubbbz, so is all these people, or Joji or whatever. Like
Mhm.
it's
That is
really weird.
directly the opposite of the way it used to be because the right was the moral majority, like the stodgy Christian uptight.
Right.
Yeah, and
Well, and it's funny-
the left was always the comedy, the funny
You know,
people.
Yeah, like
Part
Carlin.
of Idubbbz's content comp against Leafy and Keemstar were that they were bullies. And,
Right.
and I think part of his content comp against Rice Gum was that he thought he was racist or something or sexist. And it's just like, so just the idea that he's like this, you know, bigot back in the day is just
I wonder,
preposterous.
like, when is the last time Idubbbz actually watched his old content? Like, has
he's
he
been
actually...
gaslighted into believing this.
Yeah,
Maybe.
because it really was not like, yeah, he was saying like the slurs and whatever, and I
He didn't
understand.
even say the N word
apologizing
that
for
many
that.
times. He said
Right,
it like a
I know,
handful of
and
times.
it's so exaggerated.
Yeah.
And I get apologizing for that. That's fine. But this self-flagellation apology tour saying context doesn't matter, it's all very weird.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, I
it
think
is.
he had some experience. I think he talked about where like someone came up to him and they were like saying the N word to him, and he was like, "Why are you doing this? Like, don't do this to me." And I think that kind
Right.
of turned him off, which I could, again, I can understand. But as you said, like this is just so over exaggerated.
Yeah.
I think generally, I think for me it was, I think a sort of a policy or like a just very black and white thinking. Like as soon as because for me, I think it's about caring about how other people are feeling, period. Not necessarily just marginalized people. I think I personally had an issue with like caring about people's feelings at all, because I felt like as soon as I would open that door, then like I felt like I would be a lot less safe to, do and say whatever I wanted. And now that's kind of like an in, I guess, for people to criticize, or an in for, people to, because I'm essentially exposing myself as like, oh, I'm now thinking about how other people are feeling, but I guess to your point, I don't have any black friends. I have some friends who are people of color, but it's
Moment of silence for none of Idubbbz black friends.
So is this the move?
God, I
'Cause
can't believe you said that. It's so funny.
it's like when you say like I have black friends, that means you're racist, right? So if you say I
Right.
don't have any black friends,
That means you're twice as racist.
Look at her face, dude. Look at how mad she is.
It's so funny.
Oh my fucking God.
Right now
That is
she's
so
thinking, we're not
funny.
friends? You bastard.
never. I grew up in Southern California.
Yeah.
And
No black people there.
It's such bullshit. I live in Southern California. What is he talking about? That's ridiculous.
I'm certain if I grew up around more black people, I wouldn't have felt nearly as comfortable saying
where-
things that I
First
was
of all,
saying.
I've got to shut this down completely, okay? I went to an all-black middle in high school. You were encouraged to use it. Using the word was a sign of fitting in and not being racist. It was a sign of being a part of the culture. What are you
Right.
talking about, dude?
It's the exact opposite of what he's saying. Yeah.
It's the exact opposite. That's what
Right.
really frustrates me so much. Is like, you could find to be using the word back in the day, but it's because I had a bunch of black friends, because all my friends were black.
There you go. So
Why
you're
I use the
saying,
word.
are you saying that out there somewhere there's a video of young Doomer just spouting off with the N-word left and right?
Could
Where's
be.
Where's Idubbbz from? Is he like from Beverly Hills or something? I just like the idea that there's no black people in Southern California. It's kind of throwing me for a loop.
Mm.
Where do you live, man?
Yeah.
And I think the more interactions that I've had with black content creators, and just regular everyday people, the
Yeah.
more I've realized like this matters.
Yeah. So and I don't say this as an indictment. I say this as a transparent thing that we would all realize. And I appreciate your answer, because I think your answer allows me to like more clearly parse that out. Is I didn't care, and I don't mean that in a
No.
but didn't care. These are not people that you know, and that was something that I think kind of struck me, right? Because in watching your video, a thing I wanted to ask you about was how come Tana, of all the you only singled out one person to apologize to? Why her?
I think
She was a white girl.
because I kind of just took it to like another level. Because I think a lot of commentary channels, they can feel very comfortable and justified in speaking about a variety of topics because they're not like in person harassing people, and a lot of them are avoiding saying like the slurs, like I was saying. They're keeping it to like a certain level where they look around their community and they're saying like, well, I'm not doing anything like that polarizing. I'm kind of I'm riding the line a little bit more. And I think for Tana specifically, she was, I think, the youngest person I've made a video about. And I don't know, it was just, she was, I guess she was also in, I think the worst part about it is going to her meetup, because she was in what would feel
so
like
he agrees with us.
You know, a safe space. She's already
Yeah, it sounds like it, totally.
So he's sticking up for himself a bit.
A little bit. Well, he doesn't know that he's sticking up for himself. Like, he doesn't know that Olay is leveraging this like racist claim against him.
Right.
At least I don't think he knows. But didn't he talk about this in the apology? I thought he said all this.
Well, yeah, he did, but she doesn't listen, so.
Okay.
She said she watched the apology video. He's saying everything that we postulated. She was the youngest.
Well, I didn't postulate it. I was just
just
saying what I thought he said in the
Repeat
fucking
what he
apology
said.
video.
I didn't watch the apology video,
Okay.
so I just had to take your word for it.
Okay, Olay.
Which, yeah, look, come on. I don't have time for this shit. Look, I'm sure it was a great apology video. It looked a little
wonderful.
embarrassing to me, so.
It was
but
too
anyway.
cringy for you to watch.
The worst thing is that he didn't name it Content Cops Idubbbz. Would have been so lit.
Oh, that would be great.
Turn the whole
Could
time,
you
man.
imagine if he just made it funny? Could
Yes.
you imagine if he made his apology fucking funny? Could you imagine he did an Idubbbz eye contact, like a content cup on
content cup.
himself? Nobody, like, I'm sure people would still give a shit, but
Yeah.
way less people would have been dunking on him.
They
True.
wouldn't have.
The
They would have
vibes-
said it wasn't sincere, though. He would have got that
Well,
charge.
That is
Well,
right,
no. This is what we agree on, Adam. Is that people perceive vibes way more than anything else. If he was making jokes, she was right. The vibes would have been completely different. The problem was that it looked like it had the vibes of him being like on the ground, getting ready to fucking clean someone's shoes and kiss their feet and cry and shit. Like if it had been funny instead, he could have said exactly the same things and gotten a completely different response. I think she was completely right.
He should have made a skit where he goes back in time or something, sees himself by his computer, like he dresses up like old Idubbbz, and he has like a gun, and he's like, "Don't say it" or something. Like, he could have made this way funnier, and it's just really depressing.
Yeah, but you're right. But the thinking is, like, the problem with that, which, well, that would have been great content, even if you disagree with the message, is that the people he was trying to apologize to
would not.
They
have
would say,
accepted it,
yeah, they would say this is not sincere. They'd say, oh, he's just making fun of it. It's just a joke. Like, they wouldn't understand that he's trying to be funny and sincere at the same time.
This mopey.
He could have some sincerity in it, like after the little skits and whatever.
These people are idiots, Shu. I don't know what to tell
I know,
you.
and also, like, they're never gonna accept his apology anyway, so why even
Right.
bother? Like,
True.
Here's the thing. So he has like a quote edgy. I fucking hate using that word, by the way. Like, this edgy audience, right? They're gonna be more perceptive to funny things. And if you want to change your audience's mind, you don't do it in a way where you're looking down at them, wagging your finger at them, calling them racist and all this fucking bullshit. You do it in a way that they're going to be like, huh, he's pretty funny. Like, he's still himself, but he's moved on with his content.
Right.
And he fumbled the bag, I fear.
He should have contacted you.
Yeah, I don't look. Apologizing, I think, is a mistake. Nobody ever accepts an apology anyway, and I agree with what you're saying about doing the funny content and just being like, but people are going to perceive it as not an apology. Like, the whole idea behind shame and this mopey face and all this and flogging yourself is that you're basically saying, look, I'm so embarrassed of what I did. I'm going to punish myself here. You don't have to punish me. Look, I'm punishing myself. So if he does funny content, it just doesn't read the same way. So,
right.
Yeah.
But it would have been better.
It would have been a lot better. And then at the
Better
end of it, he
content.
could have said, fuck you. I'm not going to apologize. I did nothing wrong.
Already putting herself out there at a meet and greet. I wouldn't even do meet and greets. She was.
I do think meeting a content creator in person is kind of stalker-ish, and I think that is crossing a line. So I'm
right.
Yeah, that's creepy. I would have hated that.
Yeah, understanding that and feeling some remorse for it, I'm on board with that. Okay.
At the time, I thought it was hilarious, but looking back, I'm like, yeah, I understand why he's
It's a little weird.
he's feeling a little apologetic. It's
Yeah.
understandable.
Sure.
Doing a meet and greet, and I jump scared her, and you know, who knows what my intentions were? She had no idea. No one there knew what my intentions were. And that's a scary situation to be in. That's horrible.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely valid. You're right. There is a fair situation to that. And that makes me think of, so Francesca Ramsey, who I have spoken with, she tells us a story about being terrified in the airport when she runs into one of your fans.
When I encountered one of his fans in the airport, I had to ask myself, am I going to exit this conversation and continue to have my life?
Jesus.
Wait, how did she know that? I guess they told her.
What?
I'm an Idubbbz fan and I've got a knife.
I'm gonna fucking kill
I'm
you.
gonna say the N-word.
What fucking content did Idubbbz do? That was like, listen, Idubbbz told me to take out MTV Decoded. I played Content Comp backwards, and this was the message I heard. Like, what the fuck? What is happening? This can't be real.
I don't want to doubt her. It is absolutely possible this happened, but it just sounds so goofy.
It does.
I'm an Idubbbz fan. I'm gonna fucking kill you. Like,
well, how do you know the person didn't say, "Look, I like YouTube. You and Idubbbz are my favorite content creators"?
Well, that's the problem. I feel like Francesca is so unhinged. I want to know very specifically what they said, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because they could have just, you're right. They could have just said like, oh, like I really liked MTV Decoded. And then they talked about being an Idubbbz fan. Instantly she's like, you know, like the Kill Bill siren starts blaring in her head, you know?
that sounds less realistic. Nobody liked MTV.
That's a good point.
Like, it was all
that
like
person
bots.
exists. Come on, Stu.
That's a great point. Yeah.
You think there's a person out there who enjoyed MTV Decoded?
And Idubbbz? There's no way both.
It's the most enlightened centrist of all.
Exactly.
No, there was a person that ran up with an Idubbbz shirt. They just said, they kept asking her if she was fucking gay, and she's like, "What's happening?"
It's like somebody with a Facebook group with 3 members. It's like the Shoe and Lacey Green fan club. Why can't we find more members?
Wow.
This is bad. Did we hear? Yeah. Hold on. Did we hear this part in the previous?
No.
25 minutes. Okay.
No. So there was longer. There was more that was cut out.
I love it that we finally got to the interview, and now we're back in the Francesca talk. It's like, oh man.
I want to hear this story. This you know what? This always bothers me when someone in an interview says some crazy thing happened to them.
You have to ask them the follow up.
Tell me the specifics. Why would you let this go? What the fuck? Tell me specifically what happened.
Like, my life could be in danger, right?
Yeah.
Like, and so. You know, again, that's why when there's all of these conversations about don't call me a Karen and don't call me white and don't call me racist. It's like when those names are used, your feelings are hurt.
I mean, literally should call Franny a Karen for the situation.
But when someone calls me the N-word, I have to wonder, is this person going to try and kill me?
Someone called her the N-word?
Lose my life?
Like, wait, hold on. The Idubbbz fan called her the N-word.
No, that's
what the implication is.
Yeah. This was at an airport?
No, that's not.
At an airport, someone wearing an Idubbbz t-shirt said, "I love Idubbbz. You are an N-word. Effer."
The chain.
And then everyone stood up and clapped, and the pilot clapped.
And then James Woods from Ghost of Mississippi came out and shook his hand.
I was there. I was the airplane.
The chain of logic here is Idubbbz used the N-word. This person was an Idubbbz fan.
Right.
This person walked up to Francesca and said, "I'm a huge fan of MTV Decoded. Oh, and I love Idubbbz too." And
you N-worder, and then
no, never said that.
Oh, okay.
She perceived her life being on the line because this person
she implied the person in this conversation called her the N-word, and that's what made her afraid for her life.
No.
Yes, she did. Yes, she did.
Back
she said when someone comes up
Back
to her and says the N-word.
Back the tape
Maybe
up.
Adam's right. Maybe we misheard.
Yes.
I never misheard anything
this conversation.
In the airport when she runs into one of your fans.
When I encountered one of his fans in the airport, I had to ask myself, am I going to exit this conversation and continue to have my life? You know what I mean? Like, like my life could be in danger, right?
Yeah.
Like, and so, you know, again, that's why when there's all of these conversations about don't call me a Karen and don't call me white and don't call me racist. It's like when those names are used, your feelings are hurt. But when someone calls me the N-word, I have to wonder, is this person going to try and kill me? Am I going to lose my life right now?
Who
She
tells
doesn't say the person
I said
called
she's
her the
implying.
N-word.
I know. I said from the beginning she's implying that they
This
called her the
person
N-word,
could
yes.
mean Idubbbz, Ian.
They're calling Ian the N-word?
It's the fan.
I think she's just like comparing like, oh, white people get their feelings hurt when they're called racist, but I could get killed when I'm called this slur.
Right.
I don't know if she was connecting to
she
the guy
wasn't.
in the airport. Okay.
Poor
she
fan.
needs to fucking explain. Listen, Olay, you did a shit job in that conversation. Be like, tell me the specific story that happened here, lady. Unless she did, and it was ridiculous, so she cut it out.
Of course.
It's possible.
who comes up to her and says, I watch and I know you from Idubbbz videos, and the fear she felt in not knowing what this person is for her. And I
look, she's completely mischaracterized. This is insane.
Wait. So Olay is claiming that someone came up to Francesca Ramsey and said, I know you from watching Idubbbz's video.
That didn't happen. I just watched the interview.
What is this Idubbbz fucking video? How come no one knows what this video?
This video that doesn't exist. And that's not what Francesca said. We just watched it.
Well, Francesca didn't really give any details, so we don't know what the fuck they said. But
this is so bad. This is so bad. She's just going by what she feels Francesca said.
I know. I wish Idubbbz would be like, who? Like, what are we talking about here?
Why I asked the Tana question is this, and I think you're right to apologize to Tana. I don't think you're wrong to apologize to Tana. I think what I really want to unpack is the decision to apologize her exclusively, because if you watch that video as someone like me who didn't watch your content and who isn't familiar of the larger array, you would think that this is the only person, or maybe the way I read it was, okay, he's been in trouble for using this kind of language and racial slurs and all of this, but the only person he individualizes is a white woman. And he says, he apologizes maybe to the black community at large, and it would lead you to believe that no black person was individually picked on or targeted, and that's not the case. And I think what I find interesting is that even in apologizing for doing racist things, a white woman is who was apologized to, as though there weren't black people who were called the N-word. And I wonder, because that took me down a rabbit hole of...
So just to clarify, do we know of any instances of him calling a black person the N-word?
No.
No.
All right, cool. That's
why did Idubbbz go to this woman if she doesn't even know who he is, didn't watch his content, whatever? He should have kind of tried to find maybe some black fans of his and talk to them.
Yeah, I agree.
This is so
he doesn't have any black friends, Joe.
Fans, and I know he does because I lurked his comments a little, and there was some black people on Twitter responding to him bro, why are you apologizing to this random woman just because she's black?
Yeah,
what are you doing? Talk to your fans. And I think that would have maybe have been a better move, because Olay isn't your audience, and also a lot of these people that he's kind of signaling to, they also won't be his audience, because if you look at the views of his channel, obviously this new audience isn't coming to support him.
They're bad faith.
These people aren't even watching. They're like, oh honey, I'm so glad you grew and changed. It's called maturity, blah 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 blah, and then they just don't show up to support him. It's what has happened? I don't know, but apologizing to Olay and Francesca,
yeah.
Although I apparently, allegedly, there's a video where he made fun of Francesca is just bizarre to me, because how is Olay relevant? I guess she has the platform for him to do it on.
Well, it sounded like she was saying that, I don't know who that guy is that she went to Creator Clash with, that Alex guy. It sounded like she was saying that Alex somehow knew Idubbbz or something, and so maybe that's how they got connected to each other.
No idea.
But yeah, I mean, I agree. He should have reached out to someone who's a black content creator who's actually familiar with his content,
watching videos, and I saw a content cop you did on JINX
on camera.
You don't get a break in the beginning. No resting. 100% 24/7 grind.
Damn.
She only picked this video because JINX is black, right?
Of course.
That's the only reason she picked this video.
Yeah.
This nigga's on the grind. That sure shouldn't say.
He said the N-word. He said the N-word about a black person. Oh, there it is. We got him.
There it is.
We got him, boys.
Get him.
We got him. Oh man, there it is.
It's about that time. It should say, it's about that grind. 4 videos a day, non-stop editing. I'm like an animator. I put so much work into my videos. I'm like sitting there keyframe after keyframe trying to figure out how to put this fucking video on the corner of my screen. Grind, mad grind. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, nothing but grind. I'm on the grind. My house, this ain't a normal house. It's a grind house.
You gotta.
What a bad choice to play that much of him being funny.
I know.
Like, why?
I know.
Why would you?
I know. Like, just playing him dropping the N-word would have been fine enough, but it's like, remember when you used to be funny? Like, like that's so rude.
This was in retrospect one of my fuck ups in the Vosh videos. I played too many clips of him being amusing. You got a bunch of comments of people being like, "Dude, I need to watch Vosh videos. Dude, this guy's funny as fuck."
There you
It's
go.
like, all right, well, rip, rip, I guess.
This video that she picked, I remember this video, how to get YouTube famous. This is his video describing how you too can be a React content creator. So this is not even one of his content, well, one of his React videos.
Right.
Yeah. How you too can steal content on YouTube.
Very low effort. But I mean, listen, it
Yeah.
takes, yeah, it's true that if you're going to crap out, 5 to 10 videos a day, no matter how low effort they are, it's going to take you all day. But that doesn't justify stealing people's content, essentially.
Well, that's the argument he's making when he's talking about the
Yes.
the animators. He's like,
Right.
JINX is picking videos that are a lot of work to make, obviously.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah, of course.
Anyway, so she found it. We questioned if he ever called a black person the N-word.
That's true. But he did.
We should have known OLAY would find that video.
He used the soft A, though.
Did he?
Yeah,
Yeah.
he used the soft A.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that was soft.
Is
A.
that
Jesus Christ.
is that that's relevant?
That means it's acceptable.
It's
What do you
more
mean?
like
It's pretty relevant,
sarcastic,
yeah.
I guess. It's more
Right.
like he was trying to sound like
He's trying to
He's
sound
trying
like
to sound
JINX,
street,
yes.
like a
Yeah,
like a
exactly.
friend. It's a
Yeah.
term of endearment. It's not.
But he doesn't have
Was
any
it-
black
what-
friends, so he didn't know.
Was it
what
a soft
sounded
A in like
Right.
2016?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Or this was like wasn't this like his first content comp with JINX?
Sitch, I don't
I
think
think it was his first one.
Yeah.
I think you should avoid the soft A, even if it is, socially acceptable.
Don't worry,
like
I'm
you
not going to
said.
drop any N-bombs with the soft A.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Don't worry.
I don't know if I'm comfortable even with the soft A. So,
Right.
yeah.
Now, if Doomer wants to drop some, that's fine.
Doomer,
I
please.
dropped a
don't.
soft A in a video of mine that's still up and no one has caught it.
Really?
Just so
Well,
anyone
you
wants
shouldn't have
to-
said
Shoo,
that. Now, now someone's
shoo.
gonna find it.
What is the video
Shoot. The
called?
The hunt is
I'm
on.
not saying. I don't have that many videos.
The hunt is on to find the shoe bomb.
Shoot.
No, YouTube has transcripts,
Look,
right?
set that thing to private. What are you doing? It's crazy.
Yes.
Things are getting
I don't
crazy
think
out
and
here.
no one will find it.
They're gonna find it now.
Look,
No, it was actually bleeped, so it doesn't count.
Oh,
okay.
okay. Wow.
But,
But it's obvious you said the word.
But you said it in real life.
so I
That's
was
all
like,
that matters.
I was talking about like, No, I actually didn't say it. I made it look like I said it. The joke was that I said the word. So like, I was like, "Damn, bitch, let a N-word fuck." So that's what I said.
There we go.
I googled
Try
shoe
to find
says
it.
N-word, and the first result is Amazon drops shoe with N-word in description.
Wow.
What the fuck?
You gotta eat, sleep, and shit, YouTube.
You gotta suck dick and shit, YouTube. Oh, this is so motivational. Holy shit. Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it right now. I'm gonna sit on my bed. I'm gonna sit on the end of my bed. I'm gonna set up the camera, and I'm gonna watch some fucking videos. Fuck editing. Fuck that shit. What am I, a faggot? Dude, are you gonna edit your video? No, what do I look fucking gay?
So funny.
And I wonder.
Thank you, Olay. I mean,
showing
I know. So that was great content. That was great content.
This guy seems pretty funny. I'm gonna go look up his channel.
Where'd she find that though? I thought they were all private now.
Yeah, there's records.
Someone's re-uploaded them somewhere.
Why a JINX wouldn't receive an apology, someone or what? Because I think and I credit you for this in your apology. I actually
Man, fuck JINX. Fuck JINX.
did really like this, the part where you acknowledge I didn't feel comfortable in my own ability to be funny or my own ability and my own personality or whatever
Oh,
it is.
God,
and so
cucking
I
him
leaned
so
on
hard.
this. And I get that. And because on some level, on a human level, I understand things, but on a content creator, on a public figure level of making things I can I understand what it is to have insecurities, and I respect. I think it's big to admit that. But on the other level, I think to myself, well, did you know that then, right? Are you aware now of this insecurity, or did you know it then? And if so, why is the same not grace shown to a person like JINX when you decide to make a content cop about them? And, you know, basically what you're honing in on is saying is they're on.
Look, he's so confused. He's like, where's this conversation? What the fuck is she talking about?
I know.
Do you think
JINX?
inside he's like,
He's dying inside.
what am I doing?
Look at him. He's like,
this was a huge mistake.
This is the biggest mistake I've ever made. Why am I here? Why am I talking to this person? It's written all over his face.
Untalented, or there isn't work that goes into their videos, right? Why isn't it sufficient enough to have your platform, right? You already have your platform that is in some way being boosted and made on this kind of bigoted content. That's one thing to exist in that space, but to not.
He's like, wait a second. She just called my content bigoted.
Bigoted content. Oh my goodness.
Allow this other Black creator to exist. And in the same way, you call these Black people, you call Black people themselves the N-word, but they aren't singled out in the apology. And I wonder why it is that that's the case. Love it.
They can't stand to see us, and this is not just exclusive to Black people, this is marginalized people, period. This is what you're seeing happening during Pride, right? This idea that if I think you are less than me, how dare you like yourself? Exactly. How dare you be happy?
What the
How
fuck?
Dare you?
This is a bit of projection.
This is
what is happening?
Crazy. This is a crazy hit piece.
Yes.
Be successful.
Yes.
When throughout history, I've been told that my whiteness and me doing the bare minimum is the standard.
Yes.
And now y'all taking my jobs, you taking my views, you out here taking my partners. Like you are living the life that I'm supposed to have.
Yes.
Real quote from Idubbbz, by the way.
What the fuck is going on in this fucking interview?
Did any of you
This
get
is insane,
told by
bro.
your parents just being white is good enough? You don't have to work hard or do anything else? I mean, I never got that conversation from my folks.
I think I understand what's the problem here. So since Francesca Ramsey maybe thinks that all white men look the same, maybe she thinks Idubbbz is really Edward Norton, and she thought that speech that he gives in American History X was really Idubbbz giving the speech about how the Black people are stealing their jobs and taking all their resources.
I never
Because what the
saw
fuck
that
is she
movie.
talking about? What has Idubbbz ever been like? Oh, why do I have to apologize to all these, N-words who are taking all the resources away from the whites?
Idubbbz is white, so
I guess.
that's the connection.
But to intersperse this into the conversation is so bad faith.
Oh, way bad faith. Didn't she just say that white people believe that just being white is enough? I feel like that's what she said. That's so crazy.
Kind of racist.
Big time racist.
Yes.
Who all white people believe that just being white is all you have to do. You can basically be white and lazy.
I mean,
that's it.
That's how I feel.
Well, you are lazy, but it's
That's
not all
true.
white people are lazy, Sitch.
Well, I like the thing, so it makes me feel better.
How infuriating. How infuriating.
And I'm
But
just minding
white's
my
not all
business.
you are, Sitch.
Mm-hmm.
What are you trying to say here?
Right
what are you trying
now-
to say here? What are you trying to say, Doomer? Huh?
Right now,
What are you
Idubbbz
trying to
has
say?
no
What
idea.
are you trying to say, huh?
Right now, Idubbbz has no idea that inserted in his interview is a clip of him saying both the N-word and the F slur.
Yes, an accusation of believing in race conflict theory, apparently.
Yeah, this is insane.
Yeah.
Well, I think JINX specifically, I think all of these creators to, varying degrees that I've made content cop videos on, I think they deserve, their own apology in their own way. I think JINX is definitely one of them. I think the type of content he was making, in the same way that I felt, I guess it wasn't.
This is Idubbbz, okay, in his mind, he's like, I don't think JINX deserves an apology, but how do I word this?
Yeah,
so
no.
carefully.
I'm
That's
waiting.
what's happening here. Yeah.
I keep thinking he's going to stand up for himself. Please
No.
stand up for yourself.
No, he's gonna try to construct some evade tactic here.
I want him to just say, listen, JINX was stealing other creators' content. It's a unique situation.
Right. That's what you should say. You should say, listen, I shouldn't have used the N-word, but
Yes, I was just gonna
he
say.
deserved it, Not the N-word, but like criticize. That's what Idubbbz said.
Any clippers in chat?
There you go. That's what she said. I shouldn't have used the N-word, but he deserves it. You see those bucket hats? They're so ugly.
Yeah.
It's necessarily that, you know, JINX making reaction content, like, you know, nowadays that's like, it's commonplace, right? So,
Yeah.
you know, he, in a lot of ways, initiated that trend. And I think, you know, the content I was making, it was just, it was cheap, I think, in kind of the same way that some people can view reaction content as cheap. So I think in a lot of ways I am guilty of what I was criticizing JINX for. I was being very
Oh,
just
brother,
generally
this
uncaring.
guy
Dude.
stinks.
Just as I know.
Okay, all you have to do is edit out the parts where you say slurs, and then your videos are fine.
Yeah.
I don't understand this.
Yeah. This is very
There's
sad.
no connection. I mean, like he made videos that were reacting to something, like your commentary videos. They have to be commenting on something, but none of the bad things about what JINX did are remotely similar to what he did. I mean, he has to first of all come up with an argument and do research, and then find a way to make it entertaining, and then produce the whole thing. I mean,
Yeah.
it probably took a month bare minimum to make one of those videos.
Look,
I was gonna
those-
say, like, Idubbbz seemed like he spent a long time doing even his like unboxing videos. Seemed like he spent a long time doing that stuff and editing and all that stuff.
Yeah, that little motion thing he did on the edit was part of the joke. That made it 10 times funnier.
Yeah, like he scripts things, he writes jokes, he edits, he probably like made little skits and things like that. He got outfits for his little things. Like, I don't understand why they're acting like no effort goes into content like this. It's not like and even like, I don't want to put down Twitch streams. Like, even when you sit and fucking stream for hours, that's still effort. And when
Yeah.
you're reacting, you still have like, you need to like work your brain and come up with arguments. And there's not the shit that JINX did, as far as I know, wasn't it just like really lazy?
He
Like,
just
it was just
stared at
It was
the screen.
nothing.
Right.
It was straight up
Right.
nothing.
So it's just ironic that they're being like, yeah, this was no effort on my part. It's like, bro, you were criticizing someone who was putting in no effort. Like, I don't understand what's going on.
That one video that he's telling other people basically how to steal content and become famous on YouTube. That's the most effort he ever put into a video. He's actually fucking I had no idea what his voice sounded like until that video. Like, it's crazy. It's crazy.
And yeah, like I said, I was insecure about my ability to entertain, and yeah, I think, you know, JINX deserves his own apology, and I'm open to personally talking to JINX, or, you know, whatever he might be open to.
Yeah, I mean, because listen, I think something.
But did you notice how he's like, even though he cocked a little bit to say that JINX deserves an apology, he didn't really. He's like, yeah, I guess he's doing what everyone's doing now. Like, he's not really addressing the issue. He totally thinks that he was correct to call out JINX. It doesn't want to say that to OLAY.
Of course, yeah. No, politically,
so.
he's doing great.
Bad. Twitter stocks for $20. Thank you so much. Says leftists want to turn law-abiding citizens into criminals and criminals into voters. This is why.
True. That's my agenda.
Oh
my God. Are you leaving the left? Is this June's left the
No,
left
that's my
video?
agenda. That's what I'm going to do. I'm a leftist.
Oh, okay.
He's exposing the agenda.
There you go.
How does he know who told him?
This is why they want to abolish prisons, but they simultaneously want re-education camps for thought crimes. Clown world. There you go. And June admitted it.
What
She's
kind
part
of
the
criminals
conspiracy.
are you trying to turn people into?
Oh, the rapists, of course.
Oh, okay. Wow, good.
Good.
Shooting for the moon. I like it.
There
Shue.
you go.
There you go. Wow.
J Macker Circuit 5 for $20 says you sent in a $20 super chat and he didn't even read it. I'm sorry, Adam. As producer of the Sitch and Adam show, I'll cover your expenses.
Oh,
Wow,
thank
look
you.
at that.
Why? Thank you, Jay.
Thank
Yes,
you.
but I do have the screenshot, so it kind of makes it.
That's what
worthwhile.
counts. Saga von Drusus for $20. Thank you. Says I was in high school during Idubbbz's golden age, and there was not one problem in my school with people copying Idubbbz in New Hampshire. So there you go.
Oh, look.
There you go.
I don't know. New Hampshire sounds pretty white to me.
That is true. Doomer Media for $2. I don't know why you're giving money when you're sitting here in the show, but thank you. It says Sitch is trying out for a minstrel show. Listen, I told you that in confidence, Doomer.
Wait,
okay.
Sitch, yeah, your avatar has got some blackface going on.
Person of shadow.
Oh,
all right?
I'm so sorry. I forgot.
Digital shadow face.
Yeah, right, buddy.
I need to go on. I need to go on Olay's stream and apologize.
You need to apologize to the shadow people. Speaking of shadow people, hey Mahler, I saw Mahler.
I did. Yeah, I saw Mahler in the chat too. What's up?
Oh, hello, Mahler.
Katie for $20 says, "Hey guys, hope you're having a good day." Well, thank you, Katie.
Yeah, thanks, Katie.
And J-Mac, our circuit father, for another $20 says, "Olay is a racial investigator. You are so screwed, Shoe."
Yeah, watch out. She's gonna find that video. That video is gonna be posted to YouTube or posted to Twitter pretty soon.
True.
It's over.
I don't think it's so that there's an aversion to forgiving you, right? Like if I think of myself as a proxy representative for the Black community right now, I don't think.
Wait, didn't they just say that like you can't get forgiveness for this shit?
That's what Francesca said, but she's overriding Francesca as a representative of the Black community.
Okay, so she's the emperor of Black people right now. Got it.
Yeah, she's
that. Anybody has the aversion to forgiving you, I think it's the recognition that it doesn't matter whether we do or don't. Because if we had the ability to
Wait, hold on. I gotta back this up for a second.
What's going on?
I mean, because listen, I don't think it's so that there's an aversion to forgiving you, right? Like if I think of myself as a proxy representative for the Black community right now, I don't think it's that.
Oh, I missed that she literally said that, but okay.
Anybody has the aversion to forgiving you, I think it's the recognition that it doesn't matter whether we do or don't. Because if we had the ability to cancel you, you wouldn't have been successful in the first place. Because Black people who have a problem with you now had a problem with you then. They were just being ignored. And so
I do not think that is true. The broad vibes around people making edgy jokes have vastly changed in the last 7 years.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't know that I buy it either. Yeah.
Even in like the height of wokeness, when Franny was making videos, I don't really remember Idubbbz catching like heat at all from the SJWs or anything.
Yeah.
So don't buy it. Don't believe it.
Don't buy it.
Similarly, what I think is the thing that I really want to unpack is that you're allowed to apologize, whether or not you don't or you do come forward. And I appreciate the approach that you've taken and that you've chosen to on your own without a larger controversy be forced to. But the thing is, what I noticed when I went down the deep dive is most of the Black people that you did single out are no longer making YouTube videos. They're no longer content creating in one way or the next. They've in some way been run off the platform or been terrified through years of harassment.
So there's two of them, right? There's JINX, who left because everyone decided fuck him, and there's Francesca, who's still making content.
Well, supposedly Francesca, because none of us can remember or see a video where he commented about Francesca.
Well, that's her position anyway.
Right.
I mean, she keeps talking about it like Idubbbz was like had a tractor and was just like driving around fucking Mississippi, just hitting people with canes. Like who are you talking about him?
Yes.
Francesca was harassed so much that it's a part of her Wikipedia page is that she's went through a series of harassment. And I think that's what's notable to me, because I watched Tana's response to your apology, and she talks about how she also respects.
Also, I mean, even if there's some video out there where Idubbbz called her a retard or whatever, so throw that at Idubbbz, feet when like everyone was making like 20 reaction videos to Francesca a day. It was like so preposterous.
But he's on the hook to apologize, though. That's the thing.
He didn't even do like, I'm not sure what his Francesca video is. I don't remember him even doing one, but I'm sure it was just like everyone else's, where he just responds to her shitty videos on MTV.
Right.
Like he called her a retard apparently, but was that the worst of it? Because if that's true,
it's not too bad.
Yeah, all things considered, especially back then.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. He called JINX the N-word with a soft A.
Right.
Maybe he called Francesca the N-word.
I think we would have heard that.
I know. I think we'd have that video. I think the video
think-
would not
you
be a
think-
secret any longer.
You think Olay would have like clipped that in the middle of their conversation?
Of course.
Yeah, I
Obviously.
think so too.
Expected it, and now she would be open to a world where she talked to you and how she herself has been canceled and her different pivots. And I think that is the thing that really is the ire of the community, and seeing that is that you have the ability to make a platform on bigoted content, attack a black content creators doing similar things, or and basically target them as not talented or not this or whatever it is, and essentially run them off the platform. But white content creators, even the ones guilty of doing those things, are able to pivot. And I think that's the thing that worries people, and like something I've been mulling over and how to go about this, because
Jinx
sometimes
was
you
just a
worry that
bad content creator.
Yes.
That's why he didn't thrive. Like that's just
No, he was run off the platform.
for stealing people's video.
Yeah, not by Idubbbz, right? Yeah.
He wasn't run off by like the KKK. He was
Yeah.
run off because like he was just a shitty YouTuber.
Yeah,
Apparently, I don't remember this video, but if he was stealing content, yeah, that's fuck off.
content creators got frustrated with him. Got very
Right.
mad. Yes.
He's like the quintessential shittiest content creator of all time.
Legendary, horrible content.
Yeah, I mean, and like the whole Jinx, since again, I think that was like his first content cop. Like that was one of the ones that got like the least amount of traction. It seemed like him attacking Leafy was like always seen as like the most
Oh, that got massive.
the most killer one. The where's Leafy's chin? Joke that never died.
It was amazing.
Yeah.
that, well, if I say it's okay, or if you forgive people, then it incentivizes other people to do the same. Like, what is to say there aren't going to be, because it happens all the time, of people saying, I want to do something and I don't think I have the talent to do it. I don't think I have this. So let me make my platform on punching down, and I will be able to at a later date say sorry and move on.
I think that's an extremely valid fear, and I think that's kind of what, from what I heard from Francesca, that's really frustrating, and I don't think it's fair. I think, it's good for people to change, obviously. I think the level that, I would say the response that I've gotten anywhere from, one end of the spectrum where like commentary channels are saying like, I don't think he has any reason to apologize, to like maybe Francesca Ramsey at the other end saying like, this isn't like even close to being enough. Because a lot of, black creators and black people in general have had to deal with the environment that, me and, other creators have made. And so, I think that entire range of reaction is appropriate. And so, I mean, for me, it's sort of expected, right? Because I think a lot of the people who say that I shouldn't have apologized or something like that, they are so far from arriving to where I'm at. And I totally get Francesca's feelings of
Adam, why are you so far from being enlightened?
Adam, why are you stuck in 2016, you chud?
Yeah.
I was reading Twitter. I wasn't even really paying attention to the video. What happened? What did I miss?
He said
now
the
everyone's
people
making fun of me.
He said the people that say that Idubbbz shouldn't have apologized are so far away from where he's at currently.
Well, that's because he's a cuck sitting in the corner.
I want to be far away from
I'm trying to get as far away from him as humanly possible. Why do you think I'm reading my Twitter? Look, I've completely checked out on this guy. This guy's dead to me.
It's so sad. He's looking down and away, and
look, he looks like he hasn't eaten or slept. He looks like he's been living under a cardboard box.
Mm-hmm.
This is
Blink
terrible.
twice, Idubbbz, if you need help. Okay.
Yeah, look, these struggle sessions.
remember, yellow in the next video.
Yeah,
Yes.
remember.
Mm-hmm.
We'll save you. Idubbbz, I'll take you down to Compton. I'll show you some black people. You don't have to be alone. Come on.
Terrible.
You can't undo 5-10 years of harassment that I've received. Like,
yeah.
So I get it. I wish, I mean, all I can think of, you know, at this point is to communicate my headspace and like where I was at the time and how I came to terms with like understanding like my role and responsibility in our community.
This is so weird because where you were at was you were just young, man. You're like in your 20s making jokes.
And you were
on
funny.
He was also pretty politically normal. Like he was just like H3H3. He was just like a lib who criticized some like culture war shit and things that everyone else was criticizing on the internet who they thought was funny and wanted to put their opinion out there. Like there was nothing overtly like bigoted or political or anything. And they're acting like this man was like the leader of a white nationalist organization. And I just feel like I live in a different reality. I don't know what Idubbbz they're talking about.
Yeah, totally. I mean, I'm pretty sensitive about the racist stuff, like the Nick Fuentes stuff. That stuff completely disgusts me. Like if Idubbbz tips into that realm with his content,
If Idubbbz was a literal like white nationalist, I don't think we'd be sitting here and be like, "Shut up, cuck!" Like,
yeah, totally.
Like, okay, yeah, he wants to apologize, sure.
Yeah, we'd be encouraging it. We'd say, "Listen, you were a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit white nationalist. You should apologize. Right. Good job."
Okay, let's wait like 3 years for Nick Fuentes to be on Olay's stream.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. This conversation, like if she's having this conversation with Nick Fuentes, it's a completely different thing, right? Mm-hmm. Obviously.
I think we're gonna be waiting longer than 3 years for the Nick Fuentes coming out party. So
didn't Nick Fuentes just use the N-word?
Probably.
Like Fresh
probably
and
used
Fit,
it in that video yesterday.
Fresh and Fit podcast.
Well, they baited him. That's not the bad thing Nick Fuentes did recently.
That's true.
Yeah.
I watched that Fresh and Fit episode, and like Nick was the voice of reason at one point when they were talking about like cheating.
So bad. That's so bad.
They were talking about like cheating, and Nick was like, "Wait, I think it's pretty bad for people to cheat on each other."
How fucked is it if Nick Fuentes is like, "Wait a minute, guys, what are we talking about?"
Right.
That
was the first time I ever saw Nick, by the way. That I've never seen a Nick Fuentes video or anything.
Yeah, sure.
No, I'm serious. I saw some clips on Twitter, but
okay.
Whole thing.
Okay, should we believe you?
You just made half the internet white supremacist when he's the only one coming out against cheating. Like, why is that a thing?
I know.
So
that wasn't
bad.
their JQ conversation.
Fresh and Fit is brain rot fucking content. It's legitimately
really
difficult
bad.
to watch.
It's
horrible.
Yeah, that's awful.
It's like blackpilling. It's you watch like the whatever podcast and you watch the whatever podcast and like Fresh and Fit and you're like, oh shit, like gender relations in this country, it's over.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pretty sad. Ouch.
And just like communicate to that to people, because that's as close as I can get to like undoing things or like fixing things.
Yeah. And how did you, like, when you made the final decision that you were going to make the video, like that this is it, like what happened there?
I think there's been a lot of things. I think number one, I think like doing this whole creator clash thing has opened my eyes to it in a big way. Mm-hmm. I think I've had to interact with, boxing is a community that has a lot of marginalized people in it. There are a lot of black people in boxing, Mexicans. I mean, it is super popular around the world, and
my dad loves boxing.
Yeah. I mean, I've had to, interact with different people.
Oh my God. I never had any black friends. Then I became a boxing promoter, and now there's all these people of melanin everywhere.
I learned empathy. I learned empathy
God.
at 30 years old.
That's so bad. That was like
fuck, dude.
That was like when we watched Tommy Tuberville's comment. He's like, "Listen, I've been around a lot of black people. I used to coach Little League football." It's like, no, stop.
I would just hate to be called a marginalized person. would offend
But you are a
me.
marginalized person. You're a boomer.
Oh, well, I mean, even I just like. I guess I'm dyslexic. I mean, does that make me marginalized? I don't. I wouldn't
I
want to
would
be.
just.
Go ahead, Sure.
Sorry.
No,
You go.
I just the whole idea of being called marginalized would bug the shit out of me. Maybe people don't necessarily care, but it just to me it's like looking down at people.
Yeah, this shit is really condescending. Like if I were black or something, I'd be like, wow, this is cringe. Like if he got on here and was talking about like I apologize to women everywhere and you know, I finally started talking to women and learning their experiences, I'd be like, oh my God, bro, what is
Yeah,
happening?
exactly.
Like I just are there black people in your audience or is this all white? This is a clan rally in the audience. I'm not sure. You probably have some black like viewers, but like what do they
No.
think of this? Like what they're just sitting here like watching this guy like grovel and I don't know. I would be turned off by it. I'd be like, I don't know, like almost like a what is it? Bigotry of like low expectations.
Yes, there you
Right,
go.
right.
Exactly. Oh, you're so marginalized.
Yeah, like
Oh, I
oh
feel
JINX,
so bad for you. Everyone
Yeah.
hates you.
yeah, JINX was ran off the internet, you know, because he's black. Like, no, that's not what happened.
No.
Can we please?
hmm I'm so tempted to pull Trump and ask where my blacks at.
There's my African American in the audience there.
Than the usual, like, you know, small bubble of like commentary YouTubers on YouTube. Like, that's very small. They're coming from
Yeah.
like the same world that I come from. And it just makes my confidence in a lot of these like ideas that I've developed over the years be like less and less confident in them, because it's like, oh, holy shit, like these are real people and they're as fucking, you know,
Yeah.
compassionate and, you know, I don't know. It's just,
I get it. I mean, I went to boarding school in West Virginia, and I was the only black girl in my senior class. So I have been people's first, many a white person's first introduction to a black person that in any way departed from a caricature or a stereotype they had in their mind. And I think, and you know, listen, I actually think you're in a better position than most if you think about it, because you're not the only white person. There are tons of white people, even the ones I'm sure condemning you, guilty of similar behavior, or at the very least being complicit on the spectrum of racism. So you're not alone. You're in a country full of company, right? So
Yeah.
that's not.
You're in a country full of racist white people. Idubbbz, don't feel bad. We're all racist here.
I believe OLAY is a first generation immigrant.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. Yep.
yeah.
So in that respect, very often I think
That's not. That means she's not a descendant of American black slaves, right?
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember where she's from exactly, but
you know, when we
Maybe
talk
they left
about
and came back.
racism, all kind of white people, if they were able to, if there were video logs of their platform or how they lived their life, I'm
well, okay, okay. Because I had a thought about this because when we were covering her, I looked this up. It is weird to me that you have someone who didn't grow up in America, right? Who's black, who then comes to America and is like, I'm going to talk about all the black issues in America.
Right.
And I'm pretty sure she came here like not like as an adult. Like I don't think she came here as a child.
Well, I
And-
think she probably did. She just like no accent at all. So
I know she didn't. I'm trying because I think she came in like middle school or something. Like it's not like she came here like when she was like 3 or something. And it's like okay, well she had she grew up in America. I don't know. It seems weird to me to kind of posit yourself as like, let me talk about black issues in America when you're not,
yeah, a descendant of slaves.
or you don't have to be a descendant of slaves, but like just that wasn't like your experience.
Right.
Sitch is like, get out.
I'm
Go
like,
back to
listen,
where you came from.
that's what I'm saying. I'm saying go back.
Speak
to where you came
American.
from. Okay. Okay. Wait. It says she's from.
She speaks good American. What are you talking about?
Okay. It says according to her website, it says she is Bahamian Nigerian and was born and raised in the Bahamas, and she lived there until she moved to America in 2008.
So Bahamas is American, right?
No.
Everyone's like, Bahamas.
I don't know.
No, Adam.
Is that an American colony?
No.
4 Americans in this chat.
No. No, it is not.
Look, teach me about the Bahamas.
No.
Chat
No.
GPT, where are the Bahamas?
No. No.
Okay.
Is it like British? No.
No, she would have an accent then.
She does. She has a slight accent.
Well, like owned.
She has
by...
no accent.
I'm not
He
sure.
absolutely has an accent.
She has an accent, yeah.
She definitely has an accent.
Mm-hmm.
Bahamas. Let's see.
No.
Island Vacation, official website, the Bahamas.
She was correct. The Bahamas used to be a UK territory, but it's been
Okay.
independent since 1973.
The Bahamas is between Cuba and
Well, we
and
all know where the
Florida.
Bahamas are. Yeah.
We do? Oh, good. I'm glad. I'm glad we
I
all.
do as a Floridian. Okay.
Yeah, I
I'm
don't.
glad we all do.
I'm also Floridian.
Oh, jeez, terrible.
So I looked
no.
up where the Bahamas are.
Not part of U.S. Never been part of U.S. She does have an accent, but I just think it's.
Okay.
I don't know. I think it's weird that someone came to America in 2008 is like, let me tell you about the black experience. I'm going to be the expert of the black experience in America. So,
Seems a little grifty to me.
I don't know. It seems weird. I mean, I guess I don't know how old she is now, so maybe she was.
Look, Arnold came over and was president. Okay.
Let me tell you about the black experience in the Bahamas.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Anyway.
But okay, fair enough. She probably lived here longer than she lived in the Bahamas, so maybe I'm just full of shit. Hit it up. Start
I'm
it.
sure they have a community of black people who would be upset or who they've wronged or they've fostered attitudes and things too. But they don't have the benefit, I think, in your case. You actually do have the benefit of knowing who and what. Like, you can't contain, once you spread like toxicity, you can't spread what your audience does. You can only try to course correct, and I respect that you are doing that, right? So you can't do anything about whatever black people were on the receiving end of who your audience members or those things. But you do know which individual black people, that you made content cops about or that you singled out, and you know what those videos made in revenue. You have the ability to look at these things, and I think you do have a way to definitively, concretely
here it
do
comes.
some things. And
Look at
Was
this.
he being racist to these black people, or was just like you made content cops responding to
That
black
is the
people?
racism.
This
You're
is
not allowed to
such a
criticize.
such a huge ask. She wants him to go through his YouTube analytics and see how much money he made on each video and
Yes.
give that money to the person.
Yes.
But that
You
won't be
thought
enough
I was
either,
joking
so-
about YouTube reparations.
This
That was not a
is
joke.
Crazy. This is the most insane video I have ever seen, Sitch.
I made a joke about like Gamergate
Reparations.
reparations like a few days ago,
Uh-huh.
and it's literally like this.
We're
Like,
there.
they're not even joking.
Yep.
All that
Wait, so
work
you
you
did this?
all that work you did doesn't count at all.
Right.
None of that you earned.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
It's offensive to me that someone would even suggest this.
His most quote like racist one was the Tana one, even though the point was to like throw the racism she threw out like back into her face.
Right.
Yes.
That was like, I guess on paper, the most racist one. The ones against like he was responding to black people were like not,
Yeah.
and yet he owes them like YouTube reparations. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, what about Leafy's like Whoville like reparations?
And Leafy
like
made
he's a-
millions bullying
Right.
people.
Right.
yeah, and like
Or Keemstar.
Keemstar
Keemstar,
made millions
does
bullying
Keemstar-
people.
does Keemstar get his gnome reparations?
Yeah. Where's Keemstar's no reparation?
I don't understand why it's just like, yeah, even though you weren't technically like racist to them, you still owe them money. It just doesn't make any sense.
Well, he did say the N-word, so
to JINX, right?
to JINX, yeah. So
Right.
he's been
This
caught.
is crazy. This is crazy. This is a whole new level of crazy on YouTube.
I didn't know it was gonna get to this.
I know.
I
didn't
know
either.
that they were gonna be
I
like,
didn't
you
either.
need to pay literal money and apologize.
Yep.
Look at
yep.
Idubbbz. He's like
Stone-faced. Yeah.
he's
This
like
man is already in debt, isn't he?
he's like
With the
what?
Creator Crash
He's like, I
thing?
just lost $200,000 on Creator Clash. And here you are asking me to pay reparations to some fucking YouTuber that stole
JINX.
content
Right.
on YouTube.
If anyone should be paying people for YouTube like stolen revenue, it's that fucking guy.
JINX.
Right. From like 10 years ago.
This is so crazy. I can't believe this is happening.
Yep.
And especially let me tie it back to you earlier saying you have no black friends. And listen, even if you didn't tell me that, I knew that. I went to create a clash. So I knew. But I think there is a way to change that. You know what I mean? If you're a person, if you have the benefit, whether we like it or not, of I can't crush your platform, nobody else can either. You're gonna have one. You're gonna still have this audience. So if you have the benefit, your white privilege is that you have the ability to maintain your platform and
Okay, that is not true. Idubbbz has done a great job crushing his own audience.
Of destroying his destroying his platform.
I'm not sure he has a
The
platform.
white privilege is not coming in handy.
No,
Yeah.
it's not.
continue to grow. I think a way that you step forward, a way you atone that is to change the lack of the way they're black people's platforms that you brought down, bring some black people's platforms up. You know what I mean? Or help. And listen, in some respect, I will consider your presence here, you taking the step in to getting on the black side of the internet. But I do think that is a way you can concretely do something. Like take a look at the privated videos or whatever videos it is where you targeted whatever content creators and look and see how much did that make or what was this, and like sit down and try to like piece by piece, what can we do about this? How can we reach out to these folk? And I think that can make that shows some kind of material step, you know, like, you know what, I acknowledging that it's not just that you built your platform off of, you know, some bigoted content, because that's not innately the problem. It's that you also destroyed black platforms. And so I think that's where a good place for you to kind of move forward. And that was an idea I wanted to bring to you.
Defend yourself. Defend yourself, Idubbbz. Say, what the fuck are you talking about? I didn't destroy black platforms. Shut the fuck up.
She's saying go handpick some token black people to lift
it's so
up.
bad. Tokenism all the way.
She's like, listen, go find some token black people. And she looks at him directly in his eyes to help lift up their YouTube channel.
Isn't she selling indulgences right now? It's like, well, as the emperor of black people, I will forgive you if you help me get some YouTube subscribers. Like, what the fuck?
That's not, it's so weird because that's not how it works. Idubbbz can't say, oh, go listen to OLAY. You got to actually produce content that the people want. It doesn't work that way. So
like he can do this little like woke thing and be funny. Like he could.
OLAY can't though. That's the thing.
Right.
OLAY is not going to be funny.
Yeah, I appreciate that. I think that's a good idea, and I'm going to take your advice on that. I think I was going to go on Tana's podcast.
Yeah.
What is your? I guess I'm curious what your thoughts
Am I allowed
on
to
doing
do that?
would be.
I know it's so sad.
Mistress,
it's so
am I allowed
sad.
to do that?
This is so fucked up, dude.
Mother, may I go on the White Girls podcast?
No.
Is that possible? That won't be driving. Look, that won't drive you off the internet, will it?
Let's see. Let's see what OLAY says here. He gets permission.
I think you can do that. I don't think that there is a problem with you doing that, especially if that's somebody you singled out and you did do something there. And like I said, I don't think you're wrong to apologize to or acknowledge a dangerous element or that. I don't think that will warm the hearts of the communities, the particular marginalized communities they feel impacted by, because I think they're still going to feel like the narrative will still be that a white woman was centered in all of this, and that ultimately you're apologizing for saying a racial slur, a black racial slur to a white lady.
Narrative?
Well, she's literally creating that narrative.
Yes.
Which is like,
it's like, well, if you do that, the narrative that I'm gonna say is that you're centering a white woman.
Yes, yeah. The narrative I'm going to say is the narrative that I always say. This is coddle the white woman out.
God. I would literally just put a gun in my fucking mouth at this point and just like on
that would be
stream
great.
Live,
that would be great.
Change these people's like the course of their lives forever. Just
that would be so good. That would be the best.
And then OLAY would be like, there we go. Now it.
That would be
atonement
the best.
complete.
Atonement complete.
If he did a total Fight Club, And he like pulled the trigger and pretended like he blew his head off. Oh my god.
She would say that's a good start.
That would be so epic. That would be so epic.
So I don't think, but I don't think you're
Well, I mean,
wrong.
not legitimately, obviously. It'd be a prank. He'd pretend to blow his head off. Come on. Let's not go too crazy here.
Will still be that a white woman
Minecraft,
was centered in all
allegedly.
of this, and that ultimately you're apologizing for saying a racial slur, a black racial slur to a white lady. So I don't think, but I don't think you're wrong to do it. I think you can do multiple things in the same way that you could sit down and talk to me. I think you can sit down and talk to Tana. So I think that's fine. I don't think you have to take that out of your lexicon. But I think the same way you've made these are bold steps. Like I said, I want to give credit to that. Most people are not sitting down with me. Okay, people are scared of me on a regular, even in court. Okay.
Come sit down with us, Olay. You never responded to me on Twitter. Look, we'd love to have you on our show.
Sure.
It's such a fucking cope, dude. Like someone doesn't want to talk to you. It's like, oh, they're scared. Like,
No, well, look, nobody's scared. I want to talk to her. That's why I don't like this idea that like people are scared of talking to Olay.
I am.
Olay, look, Shoe. Shoe, if we
She's
have
scared.
Olay on, Shoe, you have to promise to come on, okay?
Absolutely
I don't
not.
want I don't want you
You
running.
can come on the chat and you could just say incendiary things to her in the chat. How about
Look,
that?
I don't want you running scared, Shoe. Come on, you gotta be with us.
So I think it's just about you saying now, hey, maybe let me see how I reach out to a Jinx, or at the very least, even if you, because a lot of these people might not be receptive to talking to you. I know Francesca don't care to speak to you or anything like that, but I think there's a way that you can change a narrative. Like what I saw a lot when I was watching, there was a video, that's why I figured I watched a whole video on the end of Jinx's career, right? And that begins with Content Cop is the beginning of the end for Jinx. And even because of an audience, we know this, being on Twitter, the popular opinion is who's got the biggest audience, right? Or who's the winner, or who's still standing. And so because you're the one that's still standing and Jinx has been run off the platform, the audience's perspective is like, he was stupid, he was prideful, he should have. I'm like,
Yeah.
he's calling him every kind of N-word and you're mad at the man because he's upset. But I think there's a way that we can speak up for people, that you could say, hey, you know what?
What?
Wait, there's other kinds of N-words. I need to power up. What are the other kinds?
There's all kinds of N-words.
Mm-hmm.
I love how she's like, this is the way you can change the narrative. It's like the narrative you are fucking making.
Yeah.
So like, what?
Well, yeah, he should just ask her, what do I have to do to get you on board and helping me change that narrative, Olay? Seems like that would be a big step in the right direction.
My goodness.
I forgot that Idubbbz made like a video 7 years ago where he he challenged Jinx to a charity MMA fight.
Really? Wow.
Yeah, I forgot about all this.
What is the
And,
video that she's talking about that she watched?
I don't know. That's just what I was looking for, but I couldn't find it. And Jinx, he agreed to do it, and then so Idubbbz did like this whole montage of like him, pretending to train and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then I think Jinx never obviously went through with the fight. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Obviously, Idubbbz' fault that Jinx didn't go through with the fight, right?
True.
Terrible.
I actually was wrong, you know what I mean? Or that wasn't, that's not the right perspective to have on that, because so much public perception changes whether or not we're able to succeed. And changing the public perception on Jinx is what killed him. So I think there's also a way that you can just kind of walk back some of these things, and maybe recognize the humanity that you didn't recognize in them then, recognize it now, because
Jinx was stealing content. That was the perception of him. All Ian did was publicize that perception. If Jinx was making his own content, his own original content, he's like a crazy good animator, and Ian comes out and lambasts him and completely destroys his career, then you have a conversation. But this is rewriting history here.
think about if you felt the way you felt.
Well, also I should say it's ironic because Francesca went into this conversation complaining about people doing React content, and yet now we have to defend Jinx, who was doing nothing but React content.
Oh, exactly.
So,
exactly.
I mean, it wasn't like angry React content, but it was like low effort, the lowest of low effort React content.
Exactly.
and all the things that you're going through, but you also, your platform was gone.
Yeah.
So I think that's a way. I think.
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, I mean, I don't know to the extent, like how much of this footage you plan on using for your video, but
yeah,
I did find out a couple months ago that JINX has me blocked on Twitter. So if JINX does come across this video, I'll see if there's an email or something. But let it be known, I'm down to speak with you
if I was
and even do it
JINX,
all
I would just
publicly.
take advantage of this. I would be like, yeah, you know what you could do? Send me $100,000. Thank you. Then you can, and then I'll forgive you.
If this actually happens, it's going to be the most cursed fucking video on the internet. It's going to be worse than the fucking ISIS beheading videos. Watching fucking Idubbbz like wallow along and fucking apologize to JINX. Holy
JINX?
fuck,
Oh,
that would be
God.
so horrible.
I think you should do it. I want that content. I want that
no.
cringe.
Jesus fuck.
All JINX does is sit there and laugh in the corner of the screen.
Yes! That would be, oh my God. Idubbbz does like the most cringy JINX apology, and then JINX reacts to it, and he just watches it in the corner. It doesn't say anything the whole time.
That'd be great.
Oh my God. That would be epic.
It would be, yeah. That's how the internet works.
Yes.
Whatever he'd like.
And I love that. Listen, I love that. The defense attorney in my heart. When I stumbled on the JINX thing, I was like, listen, I'm years behind. I didn't know nothing about JINX in 2015 of all of this, but I was like, he does not know it wherever he is in the world, but justice for JINX. I was like,
oh my God.
Yeah,
She knows nothing.
well, he's black, so
She's so racist. Yeah. All she cares about is because JINX was black. So
nothing about any of this.
Yes.
I know.
Yeah. It's
Amazing.
awful.
Amazing.
I'm glad, and I'm really glad that you sat down with me. Is there anything in particular? I want to make sure that you're able to like say whatever you say, because I think this is the closest you're gonna get to talking directly to Cornbread Tube. So you don't know Cornbread Tube?
Oh,
Have
yeah.
you never heard that?
No, I haven't.
Oh, yeah.
I was like, what is that?
Oh, Brad Tube is the video essayist space, right? The general video essays, and Cornbread Tube is the
Just the general video essayist.
why did she
space.
wait? Why is she? That's like a lie. That's a
It's
fucking
totally
lie.
a lie, yeah.
Well,
Just a general video essayist.
BreadTube is currently having their like 4th annual race war,
Mm.
and so like,
Wait, what's the drama now?
a bunch of like black streamers have kind of broken off and made their own like
Is that what Cornbread
sphere
Tube is?
called Cornbread Tube, right?
Okay, right.
Yeah.
And they're all making these hit pieces about BreadTube.
Mm-hmm.
But what is it about BreadTube? If I make a video
They're
about
white.
particle physics, a
Right.
video essay about particle physics, is that BreadTube?
No, that's just regular
No.
video essay.
Yeah, okay. Well, she's
BreadTube are
saying,
leftist video essays.
look, she's she left out the socialist part of the equation here.
Interesting.
So Idubbbz is thinking, oh, look at this. I like those Kyrgyzog videos too. Those are great. CPG Gray?
Do you think Idubbbz is trying to go for like a BreadTube thing though?
No, of course
No.
not.
No.
Yeah.
No.
He doesn't know he's signing off on socialism right here.
Well, I don't know. He had some conversation with Hassan, so maybe he does.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah.
Hassan's like, listen, I know how to get in front of this N-word thing. You just become a socialist. It'll totally save you from
And
everything.
then you can get him big mansion.
Yeah, we're all rich.
the black video essayist.
Okay. Yeah. I've heard of BreadTube, Cornbread Tube. That's funny. I like that.
Yes, you get it. So
Yeah.
if there's anything you wanted to say to them directly, please, this is your moment.
Jesus, dude.
What's
How do you feel about that, Jim?
She's really playing up the Emperor of Black People thing.
I know.
It's
Well, you know, it's funny.
funny.
The irony is like she's playing up the Emperor Black People thing because she was able to talk to a white guy. She's able to land the white guy interview with Idubbbz.
Oh my God, she can bask in the reflection of his white privilege.
what is the cornbread tube thing? Why is it cornbread? What is that? What does it
They're
mean?
just
by that?
leftists. Some black leftists have kind of made their own little community, I guess, and just called it Cornbread Tube. I don't know.
Yeah, but
No,
why
but like,
cornbread?
yeah, because that's what I was going to bring
I
up.
have
So,
no
like,
idea.
cornbread I never associated cornbread as like a black thing. That's like in my mind, it's
Is
like
it
a southern
Southern?
thing. Yeah, it's like a southern
Yeah,
thing.
it's a
well,
southern
a
thing.
lot
My
of
family is white in the South, and they all eat cornbread.
Who the fuck doesn't like
Look,
cornbread?
I like cornbread. What are
cornbread's
you
great,
talking
yeah.
about?
Cornbread's based.
Cornbread is delicious.
I mean, I never thought of cornbread as like a black person thing.
Yeah, no, there's been a long time, like years of hostility because the more popular bread tubers were all white, and then like all the fucking black content creators get all butthurt about that and talk about YouTube being racist and shit. And it's
Right.
just like you just need to understand the platform. It's a fucking entertainment platform. If you want to get views, make entertaining videos people want to watch. It's not much more complicated than that.
Okay, there's a problem with this theory. Hassan is not entertaining in the slightest bit. Okay.
Okay, Hassan is not a YouTuber. Okay,
That's true. That's true.
dude,
So I
fucking
don't
Twitch
understand his
Twitch is
appeal.
not a meritocracy at all.
Right.
So-
I don't know what's going on there. But I mean, listen, okay, to be fair to Cornbread Tube, if you have to use this bread framework, I mean, I guess where else are you gonna go but cornbread, right? I don't know where else you would go with that.
I don't know. Yeah.
I mean, I don't want to
question.
speculate on what black people bread is.
Yeah.
Probably gonna commit some
Get in trouble,
microaggressions.
yeah.
Might get in big
Stepping
trouble
around in
there.
that territory.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, maybe I'd have more to say if I was like familiar, but is there like more? Is there any like
That's where everybody
controversies
is.
or-
All of the cat blacks, or that's where.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
So
I
that's
mean,
our side of.
I guess I'll just say like out of the, the I've watched. I mean, I tend to want to stay away from a lot of the reaction videos to like my apology and stuff
I don't
because
blame you.
mentally it's just tough to deal with.
Yeah.
But there have been a few that I've watched fully, and Cat Black is one of the videos that I watched, and I mean, I would say out of any of the reactions to watch, in my opinion, it would be Cat Black's response, because she definitely comes from, obviously a perspective of being someone this apology might be appropriate for, and she essentially says like, hey, I'm probably not gonna watch, I'm not like an Idubbbz fan or anything, I'm probably not gonna watch any of his videos going forward, but I at least
That's
feel
all
a
of
little bit
them.
more safe if he's like at a
They're all
convention
doing that.
or we pass by each other or whatever. Like I'm not gonna immediately dismiss him as like the racist guy or whatever. And
Yeah.
that's, to be honest, like all I'm all I could ask for in that case.
Well, listen, I guess he wasn't really paying attention because she just said all white people are systemically racist because they grew up in this systemically racist system. So they're all gonna walk by you and say, "Look at that racist white guy trying to make apologia for his past actions." Where's the check to JINX, Dubs? Where's the check to JINX?
She titled her video, "Idubbbz apologizes for his racist past." Okay.
Who did? Cat Black?
Cat Black, yeah.
Wow. I mean, he never talked about Cat Black in any of his videos.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Cat Black is kind of one that's the perfect thing that you're talking about, Doomer, where like, she's been around forever and she never, blew up. I mean, she's got a decent sized channel, but she never blew up the way some of the other people did. And it's because her videos are just like horribly
Awful.
dull.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's like her
Well, the
just
thing is-
talking to the camera for an hour with like, it's like, oh God.
There's a big problem, and this is like a serious point. There's a big problem a lot of people have where people don't understand what YouTube is, and they don't understand that other people don't share their values. So like a political content creator will be like, well, my content's going to be good as long as I figure out the truth and say the truth.
Right.
And that's no, that is not the case. Most people who are watching political content, they're not getting it to get the truth. They're watching political content to be fucking entertained, right?
Mhm.
Sure. You could take, I'm sure I would be shocked if Shoe disagreed. Take Shoe's content, remove the jokes, what happens to the views? It's not particularly complicated, right? It's an entertainment platform.
Cat Black
like
has a video from 1 month ago. That's an hour-long video. It has 152,000 views. So we don't get 152,000 views. What are you
That's true.
talking about, Sitch?
No, she's
that's-
complained in the past about how she never blew up the way other, like Hassan and Vosh and other leftists blew up. Now, maybe she's finally gotten traction now.
She has a video from 10 days ago. She has 113,000 views.
Well, good
So
for her.
She's
finally
she's
finally
just-
caught on.
She has 154,000 views on her response video to the apology video, from the ukulele apology video.
Well, maybe she's
That's
changed
trend
something.
surfing.
Most of her videos are over 100,000 views. So
Well, good for her.
Look,
She's finally caught on.
she's
She can
almost
stop
to-
complaining about everyone surpassing her. now.
she's almost to 500,000 subscribers.
I mean, I'm sure
we're almost to 50,000 subscribers.
That's true. That's true. We're the
So I don't
we're
look.
the marginalized YouTube channel right here.
I don't.
You
I don't
know the
see
meme with the pipe in the water? It's all going into the Cat Black is the big guy, and you guys are the little dude looking for the straps of water.
That's true. That's true. We have the same audience, so that is true.
Look, she's responding to our content.
She
What a
did.
lazy-
She talked about Anna Kasparian.
What
Oh,
a
God.
lazy React streamer.
We gotta watch that.
It's from 6 days ago. The messy liberal transphobia of TYT.
That
actually
was a
didn't-
great interview, by the way.
That
Thank you,
stings.
You guys
Yeah.
did a really good job.
Why
with
thank
that.
You can't actually say. You're not allowed to say that. You're gonna get kicked out of
I'm blushing.
everywhere.
No, it was cool. I like Anna. And I was never a Young Turks fan, but I guess now I am. And I've like actually started to watch their stuff.
So have
after
I.
all of this.
So have I. She's so
Me too.
I
based.
was like,
Yep.
Yeah.
She's so
Someone's gonna clip
based.
that. You know, that's gonna be like, listen what
I
she
was-
said.
I'm
That-
very open about the fact
Oh,
that
I know, I
support
know.
Anna, yeah. But
Yeah.
I felt bad for her.
I know, right? Wow,
Everyone's
listen. look,
being
I
mean to
scrolled
her
through
for
Cat
no
Black's
reason.
video. I scrolled through Cat Black's video. She doesn't bring up a single clip of our conversation. Terrible.
Oh, she doesn't?
It's so funny. So many people on the left that were like commenting and criticizing on that. None of them actually showed any clips
Or watch the
or
video.
watched the fucking conversation.
Yeah.
Well, they just like, I've seen a few, and they just go, yeah, she was on this right-wing podcast.
I hate that.
Base.
I hate that.
True.
Yes.
You got to hate that even more, Shu, because you get that all the time. You're right wing.
You're on it
not
right
right
now.
wing.
I'm on the right-wing podcast.
Yes.
Right.
But people call you right wing.
She was the leading sleeper agent.
Look, Shu, what is your response when people call you right wing? I rage inside.
I always ask, okay, what are my opinions on right-wing? And they go, you're friends with this person.
You're right.
And it's like, well, what are my opinions? And they're like, well, you follow this person on Twitter. It's like, can you just list some opinions? They're like, oh, well, you said this joke.
I'm friends with that person so I can argue with them on my YouTube channel. Why do you think I'm friends with that person? It's fun.
It's just so goofy.
I know it's totally insane. It's all just the vibes. They don't care about the issues
It's
at all
all
anyway.
vibes based.
It's
All right,
everybody. Yeah.
Let's finish this off.
Case.
Good. Well, I appreciate that I really appreciate that you sat down. I appreciate the willingness to own it, because like I said, it's just true. It's not just true about you. Like, I have my own white friends. We know. We can call them up, be like, ooh, Mark, that was racist. He'd be like, oh, my fault. And you course correct. The only way that you can fix a problem is if you acknowledge it exists. We all have biases and prejudices.
Wait, I thought the problem couldn't be fixed.
Yeah.
Listen.
But now the
Which
problem
is the
can
suck
be
up portion
fixed.
of the interview. Okay.
Okay, I get it.
Can you imagine if like every time you guys did a stream, you had a friend who like sends you a DM? By the way, there's a microaggression here at 4 hours 10 minutes.
Yeah. I'm blocking that person immediately. I'm wondering what Mark did. Like, she said Mark did something racist and she called him out on it. What was it? We need to know this.
Who's Mark?
Actually, I guess I keep doing that with Short Fat Otaku.
Her friend. Do you really?
Are you really doing that?
He keeps saying shit that's gonna get him in trouble, man.
Well, that's
You're like
true.
trying to look out for him. You're like, let's chill out.
Those aren't microaggressions. Those are
Right.
like full-on aggressions.
If someone did that to me, I would
Macro.
intentionally start to try to slip in as many like
Maybe
subtle
he's been doing.
races as
Maybe he's
possible.
been doing that.
Maybe.
And I can't rake you over the coals for what's been done, but what I wanted to do was maybe explain to you, I was like, you know what, if I seem to have a path or an ability to talk to him, let me give you some of my thoughts, and maybe that helps you better understand where the community comes from, and maybe other people listening to it and watching it that are open to that can get it too, and we can maybe do something better about how we deal with these pivots, these apologies. Yeah.
I super appreciate it. I think the you bringing up JINX and other Black creators that have been affected, I think is very appropriate. And I think you're right. I think like he was I think the first person I did a content cop video on.
He was going around sprinkling Agent Orange on people's fucking door handles.
All the black creators I
were
affected. What did you do?
Jesus Christ.
And you know, it's been a long time since then, and you know, you're right, like a lot of these, you know, I'm thinking about like Keemstar and I mean, even Rice Gum, like all of these guys have like
who are fucking all filthy rich. What the hell?
Yeah, and assholes.
You know, a lot of these people just aren't good people, and that was the point of his thing, was like like you guys said, like taking down bullies.
Yeah.
So why are we like rewriting history to make it seem like Idubbbz is the bad guy?
Yeah,
It's really weird. I don't have any other word for it. It's just strange.
Yeah,
because the bully
Alternate
was Black
dimension.
Shoe. You wouldn't understand.
Right.
it's
Do you have any black friends, Shu? If you did, you'd understand.
It's called historical revisionism. That's exactly what it's called.
You know, Ben kind of continued to like push on because they are, I don't know, they're like cockroaches of YouTube. They just continue to like make content, whether it be drama or anything else. So
it's probably an apology when you call them
yeah, I think it's easy to forget those who disappear off the internet and, you know, generally neglected. So I appreciate that. And also, if you if you ever need to get a white guy's perspective on
Oh no!
No.
On what?
Oh,
What is he gonna say?
Yeah, I'm dying. What's gonna happen here? Come on, what's
this is so cringe?
No, I want to hear what the perspective is.
who's definitely like been there.
Yeah.
You know, I'm always available.
Thank you so much, Ian. I'm glad this went.
Wait, what does
well,
that
I was
mean?
Been where? The Klan rally?
If you,
What the fuck?
If you ever want a
Been
perspective
where?
on being a bigot, if you want to know what it's like hating black people, just hit me up.
Yeah, what
Give
the
me my, Give me my
hell?
pager number. What the fuck, dude?
Does he? Who the fuck did he like convince himself he was an actual racist, or was he an actual racist and we just didn't see it? Maybe deep down he was when he was making this videos, because those videos were not racist. Like, you can say racial slurs, the context doesn't have to be racism.
Totally.
His videos, the videos weren't racist.
No.
Who convinced this poor man that he used to be a bigot?
Yeah.
Idubbbz, who hurt you? We're here. Listen, we're here for you. We wanna be your support group. Okay, you can make it through this. You can come out of this.
Maybe not having black friends is just bigotry in and of itself, and he's convinced himself that was his mortal sin.
That was if he had black friends, they would have been like, "We don't give a fuck." That video was fucking funny.
Look,
That
I'm
video was
sure he
fire.
has tons of black fans who are probably just horrified that this is happening.
Yes.
Yeah. Like, why are you bending over for this obvious bad faith actor here?
Mm-hmm.
I believe it or not, I was a little bit nervous.
Yeah, hey.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm trying. I was nervous too. Black
Good,
women
I'm
are
glad.
scary.
The fuck?
And then they went on a Tinder date.
There you go.
That was,
Oh,
that was a
look!
bit flirty.
Oh, she has a cat.
She got a little kitty cat.
I forgive her for everything now.
There you go.
This is the
Raheem
best
hasn't
part of
made
the
an
video.
appearance in a while. I thought y'all needed some wholesome content for all this
Aw.
stressful or heavy stuff. Huh?
Fluffy cats are the worst, but they're so awesome. They just constantly have hairballs.
Rahimi, say hi to the Illuminati. This is my son.
Yeah, okay. Great video, guys. What do you want to watch now?
Fun.
We should watch a video where she compares Clarence Thomas to Uncle Ruckus from the Boondocks.
No, please, no.
Oh God.
I
You
can't
don't want to watch
stand
that
it.
video? Okay.
So we have,
let's
go.
we have some super chats to read. Thanks for coming
Okay.
on, Shu.
Yeah.
I'll stay for super chats if you want.
Oh, you okay? Sure.
If they're, I don't know.
I don't know if any are addressed to you, but I'll
You know, you haven't been on in forever. I feel like we should like, I don't know, interrogate you or something.
Oh God.
Yeah.
About what?
I don't know, politics or just what's. Look, you're supporting Trump in the next election, right? 2024.
Yeah.
Well, actually, in the Republican primaries,
Who do you like?
Trump.
You do
Okay.
like Trump. Oh, wow.
Trump is in the primaries, yes.
You're not like a Christie fan?
Look, how can you... That gives into the right-wing narrative. Like...
Well, because like Trump okay, so let me compare the DeSantis and
You
Trump.
said you're a socialist. How are you supporting Trump? I don't listen.
In the primaries, right? In the general, I won't support Trump, but in the primaries, right?
So, well, is it like a strategic thing because you think Trump can lose the general?
Yes, that, and then also other reasons. So first of all, Trump and DeSantis, right?
Okay.
Trump is kind of like goofy, incompetent, and he listens to like the last person he talked to, right? Anyone who kisses his ass, he'll go along with it. That could be either good or bad. And sometimes Trump says some base things here and there that makes sense. DeSantis, not funny at all. Dork. Competent, can probably get things done. And so if I had to choose, it would be Trump.
Didn't you see DeSantis's meme video though? I mean, that was pretty funny.
That was funny, yes.
You didn't think that was funny?
Which meme video are you talking about?
The one where it's like super online and has like a bunch of Giga Chat images. Is that what you're talking about? Yes.
Oh my god. That's so funny. I was like desperately trying to explain to my parents. They're like, did you see this video with DeSantis where he had blackface? I was like, what are you talking? What? There's no blackface video. And they were showing me the meme video because they use like a reaction of like a black guy at one point, like one of these memes. I'm like, that's not blackface. It's just a meme. And my parents were like, this video is so gross and crazy.
Yes,
what's happening here?
Normies don't get it.
I know.
It was like
don't get that.
They don't. It was like when I forgot, there was some senator who tweeted out like he retweeted a video. Someone made like an Attack on Titan video where they put like AOC's head on the giant. And they're like, he retweeted a video of someone cutting AOC in half with a samurai sword. This is violence against AOC.
So DeSantis is so desperate now because evidently his campaign is imploding. They're spending way too much money. So he's going to go on MSNBC and CNN and kind of go into the lion's den like Trump is so good at doing. So some memes have to come out of that, right?
Absolutely.
I mean, he's so... he gets so uncomfortable.
He's not charismatic at all. Like,
no,
I've been calling him like Rizless Ron lately. I have a few nicknames for Ron DeSantis. Meatball Ron,
Meatball, I love. I love the meatball.
Meatball is not good. No, I don't. I like
Meatball Ron is good because it's not good. Like it sucks, and that's what makes it funny.
It's ironically good. Okay, maybe.
But yeah.
So wait, so you're for Trump in the right wing in the Republican primary. Who are you for in the Democrat primary?
Yeah. Right now I like Cornel West.
I knew it. I almost said Cornel West.
No, come on, no.
I gotta vote Cornel West.
Hold on, wait a second.
I gotta
He's not even
own
running as a Democrat. He's running as a Green Party, isn't he?
Yeah.
How's this strategy work? Look,
Jesus.
you're picking Trump because you think Trump can lose.
I'm not gonna vote for him, but he's like, I'd rather him be the guy.
Yeah, but if you're also
like
voting
America,
for Cornel
bad
West,
brain rot.
look, if you're also voting for Cornel West is going to be a third party spoiler, and Trump is going to win the election. This makes no sense. You can't support.
I don't think Cornel West is not going to win. First of all, and I live in a blue state, so I'm not like.
He's going to be a third party spoiler, though. He's already setting up for that.
But you have to like vote for third party sometimes to at least show people. To at least like for them to have a lot of votes.
Yeah.
To show people like we don't want your fucking shitty ass options. Like we want some other options. So
just like Florida in 2000.
Hey, I voted for Biden in 2020 and I didn't vote the last election, 2016, because I told myself, okay, next election I'm voting. I'll vote blue, I'll do the good old vote blue no matter who. And I held my nose and I gave Biden a chance. Yeah, he's been okay, but
you're in a blue state anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
Voting in the primary is more important in a blue state. I always make sure I vote in the primary, and I've switched my party to vote in whichever primary seems the most important. Like, I think I'll be voting in the Republican, even though I haven't switched my. I'm registered as a Democrat right now because I wanted to vote for Andrew Yang in the last primary. So.
Yeah, I registered. So I'm like usually an independent, but during the Democratic primaries, I'll register as a Democrat.
Yeah,
And then I'll
totally.
switch back to an independent because I just refuse. I just refuse to be like a registered. Like, I don't want to die in a car crash one day and then like D is permanently on my name. Like, I don't want to die a
Well,
Democrat.
now you're terrifying me because right now I'm registered.
They're gonna put that on
Yeah,
the
you gotta-
tombstone.
you
You know
gotta-
that, right?
Look, I'm getting. Look,
gotta
where I'm
change
going on
that.
the internet now. Where do I go?
Yeah.
I'll
Listen,
change
we all
that
know
now.
she was just coming out to support Cornel West so she doesn't get branded a racist. Okay, that's the real thing. that's going
Yeah,
on
he's
here.
my black friend.
There you go.
So let's talk about the socialism thing for a second. You said you're moving more towards socialism. What does that mean?
Just like the workplace democracy, workers' rights, things like that. I'm a big democracy fan. I feel like I'm even like a almost like a direct democracy fan, even though I have no like faith in the people. I think the people are retarded, but just big democracy enjoyer over here. And I think having that in also the workplace would be really important.
Do you support
opinion.
my policy that we should lower the voting age to 0 and let the parents vote?
No.
No,
Children-
hold on.
Oh, let the parents
And let the
vote.
parents vote for the children
Oh.
until the parents feel that the child is old enough to vote.
No, no,
or
no. Go back
or
to that
until
contempt
they
in the no. That was a
or-
good energy right there.
or until they turn 18. The parent can't continue to vote for them until they're like 30. Even though they probably would assume that they should be, but
I think 18 is good. I've never heard that thing. Did you make this up?
Yeah,
is
of course.
Is this a...
yeah, this is my policy prescription. I think it's great.
Nice.
Because kids, they count them on the census towards representation. So the representative is actually representing them anyway, but they don't get a vote, and their vote doesn't, like nobody gets a vote for them. That doesn't seem fair
Good.
to me.
Less people should have votes.
Look, and also parents. I think parents obviously they're more invested in the future than these people without kids, right? I mean, I don't have kids, so I don't give a fuck about the future.
I know like Elon Musk was like saying that only parents should be able to vote.
Yeah, this is kind of like
No,
that.
this is a terrible
That's pretty
idea.
interesting. I don't know. Like if I was more authoritarian, I think that's the thing I would be on board with probably.
What? You just called me authoritarian. Shoot,
No,
how
no.
dare you?
No,
Thanks.
What are you saying?
Calling it out.
Look, I
No.
think prohibiting
Tell Adam
people,
his idea is terrible. Okay?
look,
He can
prohibiting
take it.
people from voting is the more authoritarian thing. You're the authoritarian.
I'm prohibiting people. Wait, you're prohibiting people from voting unless their parents say yes.
Well, no, I'm saying that the parents should be able to vote for them until they're 18, but
Yeah, but I mean, you're giving them extra
that they should get a
votes.
vote. Yeah.
Oh,
Giving
okay.
them extra
Yeah.
votes.
I was saying only parents should vote. Like,
No. I'm saying the parent gets the vote for the kid until the kid is 18. Like if
right? Okay.
if they have
they
like
get
10
extra
kids, they get
votes.
10
Right.
votes. Yeah.
Right.
Interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I think I'm on board with that now.
Good. You're- yeah.
Wow. Oh, terrible.
Look, it's better. It's more
God.
democracy.
Yeah.
I like democracy too.
No, that's
democracy
the,
is
you
great.
used
Right.
you weaseled into her
Gotta get
more
A-team.
democracy. Oh
All
no.
right.
Look at
I'm
that.
18 now. I fear.
Oh God. Oh,
Look at this. More democracy is better.
you're breaking my heart, Shue. Oh.
Sitch, look, Sitch is for, first of all, he's for the draft. That's kind of weird.
Right.
Second of all,
I was in chat like yelling.
That was your fault too. Oh God.
he is in favor of forced service. Like you
Yes.
have to do like 2 years in the military just when you turn 18.
Or
How
it's a-
authoritarian
military-
is that?
It was
Based in
military.
good.
Yeah, it's military service or some kind of non-military like
Like
government social work or something.
Hmm.
I think that would be really good to give kids perspective. Not because my idea was okay. You take kids that were like living in cities, you put them in the country. You take kids in the country, put them in the cities, so they get like a broader perspective of America. And then kids will take seriously if they want to go to college or something to that effect. Like after you've had 2 years of experience in the real world, I think people will take their education a lot more seriously.
you're
And it
gonna
makes them care
force
about their
them?
country a little more.
Exactly, patriotism, baby.
All right, S team, S class.
Yeah, we're back.
We're back. So
We're back.
So
Get
you
out of here
so
with
you
your
have to
extra votes.
so you have to sign up for the draft and you immediately get drafted. Nice.
Well, we don't again. It doesn't have to be military service. It could be non-military service.
You're still drafted into some service. Look, I want to smoke weed and surf. I don't want to go into this Sitch selective service.
Well, fuck off. You can do that later. You got to work for 2 years.
What is
bitch.
what is unpatriotic about
The
smoking
whole
weed
you
and
want to
surfing?
build a national identity cohesion through this program. Okay.
Okay, sure.
See, she instantly knew. She instantly felt it and sensed it.
I think
Yeah.
we should
Unlike
read
you,
super chats now.
Okay. Now
I should have quit
okay.
while I was ahead.
Yeah, you should have. You should have. Now you lost it.
Look, I was gonna,
Chitachi.
I thought I had you with the draft thing. Damn it.
Nope. Chitachi for $10 says, finally, thank you, Sitch and Adam, for pointing this out. I'm starting to see this trend of immigrants adopting this Black identity / struggle, and I find it very strange. Yeah, I would think if you're a Black American, it would be very bizarre to you if a Black immigrant comes over and kind of like adopts the struggle of the Black American identity. You're like, I don't know about all this.
Yeah.
I don't know about this. Britt Cormier for $20 says, anything good that happens, like having a successful channel, must be, quote, white privilege, according to her. Also, should he adjust for inflation when he's doing his payouts?
Oh, that's awful.
J Macker Circuit Father for $20. Thanks so much, Jay. Says, Olay deserves a content cop of her own. True. Sad that we live in a timeline where that will never happen. Sad.
Yeah. Maybe.
Chaotic Intention for $2 says, is shoe on her head right or left wing?
Left wing, obvious.
Left wing.
Okay.
Are you left-handed, Shoe?
No.
Oh, good.
I'm right-handed. Is anyone here?
No, I'm right-handed.
All right, we're all normal.
I was
Yeah,
gonna
exactly.
say no. We're all normal here. Let's see. Okay, I mean, there's other super chats, but you don't have to stick around if you don't want.
Yeah, I'm gonna make some dinner now.
Thanks for jumping in. This was a lot of
Thanks
fun.
for coming on.
Yes, this was fun. Call me in anytime. I watch the stream all the time. It's a lot of fun.
Well, you're welcome to come on anytime. Like we just
Adam,
bully
I will never invite myself. So
well,
don't
you're
even.
look, you're
We don't want
100.
to pester you, but like
You're
come on,
100%
come on.
always invite. Well, okay, you put the obviously if you're allowing us to just invite you anytime we see you in the chat.
Whenever you're like in the mood for my vibe, then
Okay.
you bring me in.
Every Sunday, I'm just gonna send you the link. All right.
Okay. And then also Doomer, I think this was the first time we ever were on stream together. I think. And it was nice talking to you, and also nice talking to chat. And all right.
We'll see you next time.
Okay.
We will bully you on next time you're in
Yes,
chat.
bye.
So expect it.
Bye.
Peace.
All right.
Yeah, I just gotta get rid of Doomer. Ugh. I mean,
we can just kick Doomer if you want. That was a joke, Doomer. You're supposed to laugh. How dare you sigh like that? You ungrateful.
Just the years of cyberbullying are just chipping away.
Look at this.
If we owe anyone reparations, it's
I know. I was gonna say. Just
where's the
imagine.
Doomer reparations?
I want you to go into your YouTube analytics, okay? look at your ad rev for 2 or 3 streams and send them to my fucking PayPal.
Look, you gotta wait like 15 years for that to happen, okay? You need to recruit some content creator to rally it to your defense before that happens.
Are you part of some marginalized group, Doomer, that we can make fun of?
Yeah.
Retards?
Oh, there you go. At least you're open about it.
Perfect.
Okay, let's see. Also, you can leave. You don't have to stick around for super chats either. I know you usually like to sneak out.
You don't need to give me permission.
I know. You just fucking slip out of here.
I just fucking leave whenever I want.
Yes. Stella for $5 says, have you noticed since Idubbbz' apology, people that like edgy humor are being called immature? I haven't, but that does make sense.
Yeah.
Rico Zorro for 15 months. Thanks so much for being 15-month member. Rico Zorro says, have you had your free will today? Well, let's have some more.
Hell yeah.
Yes.
Free will's amazing.
Free will for all. Mr. Dolphin for 15 months. Thank you, Mr. Dolphin. Says, have you all seen Mulholland Drive? The male main character named Adam looks a lot like Adam. Great movie, by the way. If you haven't seen it, watch it.
Yeah, I have seen Mulholland Drive. That is a great movie. Who's the star of that?
I have not seen.
Isn't it it's a president from Independence Day, isn't it?
Oh, is it?
I think so. Let me look.
I don't think it is.
Oh, maybe it's not.
That guy doesn't look like you.
It doesn't?
Justin Theroux? Justin Paul Theroux. That's the guy. I've never seen Mulholland Drive. I'm not big into David Lynch stuff, so I know Adam really likes David Lynch.
Philistine.
Sacrilege.
Yeah, I was gonna say I know Doomer really likes David Lynch, but
Where'd you
do you know
that?
You know,
haven't we talked about this so far?
You might be having a stroke.
Okay.
Mulholland Drive.
I really like David Lynch as a person. I love seeing his interviews, and I can't stand his films.
Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, yeah, he's very funny in interviews. So
Mulholland Drive is an allegory for the
Rape.
Los Angeles casting couch. Yeah.
Oh, I was right. Holy shit.
You were. Yeah, you were.
I just threw that out there.
Yes.
Okay. So wait, have you seen Mulholland Drive, Doomer?
Like 15 years ago, yeah.
Okay.
I don't really remember it, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't like artsy fartsy stuff. J Mac, our circuit father for $10. Thank you, Jay. He says, this reminds me of the South Park episode where Randy said the N-word and he has to go kiss Jesse Jackson's ass. True.
Yes.
That's what it feels like.
I even alluded to that earlier. Because some
Bill
South
Pullman,
Park jokes.
thank you. That Bill Pullman, President Bill Pullman, great actor. I love Bill Pullman. He seems like a nice guy.
Bill Pullman, yeah, that's the guy.
He was in Independence Day. He was not in Mulholland.
He's not in Mulholland Drive, I'm noticing. No, that's for sure. Got that one wrong.
Didn't he just die?
He's in Lost Highway, though, isn't he? I think he's the main character in Lost Highway. I like Lost Highway better than
he's
Mulholland
alive. I'm
Drive.
crazy.
Lost Highway is amazing. I love that movie.
I never saw it. Squeeze Louise for $10 says, can't we just watch the Cake trilogy instead of this crap? What's the Cake trilogy? I don't even know what that is.
I don't even.
Oh, you mean the Filthy Frank Cake trilogy? Oh no. Oh God, no. Please, no. That was horrific. Oh God. That was awful. CT for $2 says, that was mean. I'm no longer a team. Doomer. Heart emoji.
What I did to Doomer?
Yeah, there you go.
I lost CT with A team for being mean to Doomer?
Yes.
Based.
What did I do? I don't even remember.
I don't know. This is early in the stream.
This is the problem, Adam. This is the problem you have. You say so many nasty things to me that you can't even remember which nasty thing you said.
It's true. It's true.
True.
Yeah.
True.
They all kind of blend together and just like
reparations.
Big
True. Reparations
big,
for
nasty
Doomer.
blur.
Oh, thank you, Michael. I was thinking of Bill.
My labor is being exploited.
Bill Paxton died. Bill Pullman is still with us.
Bill Paxton?
Yeah, he was like the bad guy in Twister.
Yeah.
I don't know if he was a bad guy. He was the asshole. No, he was. I mean, sorry, he was the main character.
Wasn't he
right?
Chet?
Yeah, he was the main guy in Twister.
He was
Chet
a director too, right?
Bill Paxton?
Oh, yeah. He played Chet in Weird Science. He was the mean brother.
Oh, was he in Weird Science? Holy shit.
He was also in Alien, right? He was in Aliens.
Yes. He was in Aliens.
Yeah.
Yes. And he was in Titanic. He's been in a bunch of fucking movies.
He's directed a bunch of movies too.
Oh, I didn't know he was a director.
Yeah.
Who?
Okay.
Bill Paxton.
Bill Paxton.
So he passed. Yeah, 2017. Look at that. Well, motherfucker.
He was the one of his last movies was Edge of Tomorrow. Remember, he was the.
Oh, you're
military guy?
right. You're
Yeah.
right. He was in. Yeah, that was great. He's a great actor.
He is. Rip.
Life's too short, man. Life is
True.
way too short.
Don't apologize and be a cuck. Life's too short.
It's true. Yeah.
Gene Avery payment for $5 says, never apologize. It always becomes worse. There you go. Listen, I don't share Adam's take. I think you should apologize to like personal people that you've harmed.
Well, I do too.
Them.
Look,
like me.
But not these public apologies. That's
apologize to your friends, your family, your wife, your
Right.
kids, you know.
Yes.
I think you guys should apologize for having me watch that fucking video. That was so bad. Jesus Christ.
I think we had you on.
I think you should apologize for begging for us to send you the link. I mean, come on, Doomer. What are we talking about here?
I was like, this video is torture. We gotta get Doomer.
It's in my nature.
Yeah, there you go.
Nobody's apologizing for anything. Nobody did anything wrong. Come on.
Mm-hmm. Should we talk about the Nick Fuentes, Ethan Ralph's drama? Have you been following any of
Yes,
that?
we should, because I don't even know what it is.
I followed it a bit. Yeah.
Fill me in.
So-
What's going on?
So I've only been following it like tangentially, so I don't know if Doomer knows or the chat knows more. Apparently, Ethan was like he's been going through a lot of problems. Obviously, I think Ethan's whole life has been a lot of problems.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently he wanted to go, he was in some dark place or he was drunk or whatever. And he wanted to go to that conference that Nick was speaking at, that Sneeko was at, where he talked about getting rid of all the Jews.
Mm-hmm.
And I think Nick sent him a message that said something like, "You can come, but don't be drunk."
Mm-hmm.
And for some reason that annoyed Ethan a lot. So Ethan decided to start doxing.
For some reason.
Well, I mean, it's not that bad. I mean, it says, "Yeah, you can come to my event, but be sober." Is that
Wait,
really
wait.
like
Do
a big
you know
ass?
that you don't know the background on Ethan Ralph? Apparently,
Well, okay. What's the background? What am I missing here?
he has a serious alcohol problem for like the longest time. It's basically boogie and eating. He's
Yeah, I
constantly
understand
saying
that,
he's going
right.
to stop drinking. Yeah, so it's like
yeah.
it's touching a nerve.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Right. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah. So after that message, apparently Ethan doxed a bunch of groypers who were like Nick's friends that help organize a bunch of things.
Wow. Ouch.
And he doxed a bunch of them, and so I don't know. And apparently that's the drama,
Sounds awful.
and everyone's freaking out about it.
Look, don't dox people, guys. Just
Mm-hmm.
keep away from that. That's a bad thing to do. Why do people always go to that?
What, doxing?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like
I don't think people always go to doxing.
I feel like they do.
It doesn't seem to happen that much. I don't know.
Oh, I
It
gotta
is
bring
pretty
up the
funny.
art.
It is pretty funny.
Office Artsy's gonna get super mad at me if I don't bring up the art.
You will.
Look at this amazing art. It's a comedy show.
Mm-hmm.
It's a comedy show.
So Asif Artsy, use it up.
It
Use
is,
up,
yeah.
man. Asif Artsy has this amazing picture
Mm-hmm.
that has a bunch of us in it. In the far left, we have J-Mac, Surrogate Father,
Look at
wearing
this.
America, saying, "You get a sub, you get a sub, everyone gets a sub."
Nice.
And then we have Carl saying, "Pacific Eastern, why do these barbarians in the colonies don't use the decent GMT time? It's so far past my bedtime." And then
Greenwich
there's Adam.
Mean Time is
The
what
Greenwich
GMT
Mean Time.
stands for.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say something offensive, so I didn't. And then there's Adam on the little harmonica. And look who's right next to Adam.
There's Doomer.
There's little Doomer.
What am I doing here?
You've got
Doomer
your
says.
hand on Doomer's head like he's your little pet.
Is
like
that what's
that?
going on there?
Yeah.
Oh,
You're
I
just
thought I
patting his
was.
little head.
I thought I was grabbing a flea.
This is offensive.
And Doomer's saying, "What am I doing here?" This is accurate, right? This is how you feel.
That's accurate. That's how I
Yeah.
always feel when I'm on stream.
And then listen,
my
there
God.
I am. This is very offensive to people of Shadow, okay? There I am as a raccoon.
Yo, what's up with a raccoon in the tree?
I'm a raccoon in a tree saying,
very
"Hey
pa-
now."
A very
with an American flag
patriotic
in my tail.
raccoon. Yeah.
Yes. That is offensive, Asif. Wow. You know how that label has been used against people of Shadow for generations? Okay.
Yeah.
Good.
Who's that next to Doomer?
Yeah.
Oh, that's supposed to be Sean, I think. That's Sean. There's Sean and Aiden with their facts and research, saying, according to these researches, the smart thing to do is to reinstate monarchy and bring back witch burning.
That's Sammy with the smut, right?
And then
Okay.
there's Sammy G.
Oh,
and
look, she's got the.
She's got a Sitch and Adam doll, and she's got a lewd face, and her thoughts are censored.
We can't even
pretty
see what's going on there.
There you go.
I like
There
I
you
like how
go.
it captured the hate in her eyes.
Is that hate? That's not. I don't interpret that as hate. Okay. And then
Yeah.
there's CT at the end of the table with her picture and a Monster Energy drink saying, "This will be a nightmare in editing." True. True.
Of course.
I do feel like this does capture the energy of the show correctly.
Yeah, I love it.
It's a great picture. Thank you.
I love it.
Sammy says, "Smut, I'm thinking about Jesus." Really? You're thinking about Jesus in a
Yeah,
censored way,
sure.
Sammy? Come on.
A smutty, sexy,
Smutty,
thong-wearing
sexy
Jesus.
There you go. There you go.
All right. That was great.
J-Mac, our circuit follower for $10 says, Ian didn't even start the NF word. I remember Donald Glover saying it in some comedy skits. I think it was College Humor or something. Pretty sure it predates Idubbbz. Yeah, J-Mac remembers the Derek comedy sketch. Yes.
It was apparently 16 years ago, and I don't think Donald Glover says it.
Yes, he does. What do you mean?
people's-
He says it a million times. The sketch, I love that. Mike, that was one of my favorite sketches. The fact that I didn't say the N-word as a kid is amazing because me and my friends love that sketch so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back and watch it really quick. I
can describe it to you. It's very funny. The sketch is Don Glover is the judge at a spelling bee, and he's like, "Okay, guys," and he's talking like in the NPR voice. He says, "Okay, guys, the last word for the final round is," and the word is the NF word. And there's three white people.
So he's reading it off. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, and there's three white kids on stage, and they're like looking at each other like, "Oh my God, are we gonna have to say the NF word?" And so it's like them all trying to like figure out if they're gonna say it or not. And then eventually the last person, they all can't say it, and they kind of go through the whole bit about like, "Can you give a definition for it?" And the definition for it is just the word itself. And then so it's like, "Can you say it in its original tongue?" And then Donald Glover says it in like a really like southern like redneck racist way.
Oh no!
And then the last person, they say it. They spell it and they say it, and then they go, "Congratulations, you won." And then Donald Glover looks at them and says, "I heard what you said." Yeah. It's so good. That was also Derek Comedy. That was like their most famous. That was their second most famous sketch. Their most famous sketch was Bro Rape.
Yes,
Bro Rape. Do you remember that one?
Dude, my favorite one from them is the Keyboard Kid. That shit is fucking amazing.
My daddy hits me, Keyboard Kid.
Yeah,
that's a good
basically
one.
He's got a keyboard and he's like doing a song, but as the song goes
check it
on,
out. Cool, check it out.
The notes are replaced with him saying stuff, and then it's progressively gets more and more into like recordings of his stepdad being abusive.
Yeah, it's really dark.
The end of it's really fucked.
Oh my God. I remember it was an awkward time in college. I showed this to some girl I was dating, and she was like, I didn't think that was funny. Like, she had like parental abuse. I was like, oh shit. I was like, oh, okay, awkward. But yeah, no, Derek Comedy was great.
Yikes.
Yikes, yes. I was like,
I guess you dodged a bullet.
It's like, way to bring down the mood, okay? Jeez. Listen, according to Counterpoints. Okay. Oshri for $5, thank you, says Based Adam, the people who get the cancel mob up are never your fans. True.
Exactly. Well, why were you guys resisting that?
What?
That's a response to you guys soying out.
What did we soy out about?
Everyone knows that Idubbbz has said the N word and the F word.
Right.
Yes.
That's a response.
I don't disagree. Shoe said a million times. I agree. The people that were trying to cancel were not Idubbbz fans.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
What is this? I brought some Sammy G artwork up. Sammy G sent this. What does this mean?
I didn't see this. What is this?
It's on Twitter. I think she.
So we have.
I think she added both of us on this.
We have Doomer as Tuxedo Mask saying, "My job here is done."
Right.
And then it's me and Adam as Sailor Moon characters.
Our sexy outfits.
In our sexy Sailor Moon outfits. So we're still guys. We're not Sitch and Adam Chan. We are Guy Sitch and Guy Adam in Sailor Moon drag. And Adam says, "But you didn't do anything." And then Doomer runs away.
Exits
the frame. Yeah.
This is amazing.
Thank you, Sammy. Perfect.
What a great job.
Perfect. Beautiful as always.
Love it.
I gotta be Sailor Mercury? Come on. Come on. I'm clearly Sailor Jupiter energy, all right? Oh, Sailor Mars. Okay. No, Sailor Jupiter was who I
Look at
sent
this
for.
fucking poser. Look at this Sailor Moon poser.
I never watched
Doesn't even
Sailor
know the
Moon,
fucking
okay? I
Sailor
don't know how to
Scouts.
tell you this. I was
Yeah,
listen.
we know.
Yeah,
Everyone knows
listen.
now.
I was like, this is a show for girls, okay? I'm not watching this show. I am a boy. I'm gonna watch Dragon Ball Z. Thank you.
That's patriarchy.
That was patriarchy, yes. Majin for 12 months. Thank you, Majin. Says Illuminati states the professor that converted her to a socialist was in leftist mafia chat you guys watched. Olay is a backstabber, plain and simple. True. True.
Wow. Calling Olay a backstabber.
I know.
Tough.
Yeah.
Very tough.
Poots for 3 months says, love the conversations you guys had with Ian today. Would love to see more stuff like that in the future. A-Team reigns supreme.
Hell
baby.
yeah. That was great. I loved having Ian on. Ian was amazing.
Yeah, what the hell? We talked to Ian, and then we talked about a different Ian.
Yeah, happens.
What's up with that?
Ian's a pretty popular name.
Old School for $2 says, tell Doomer the MILFs are mine.
Oh, yeah. Gonna have a MILF contest, huh?
As long as I get the G-MILFs.
Okay. You get the MILFs. Have you seen that picture with like Goku and Vegeta, and they're gonna like fight like all the heroes, and they're like, you get the left and you get the right. It's like Doomer's like, I get all the gills. You take all the MILFs. Terrible. Adam Robot for 7 months says, hey Sitch, huge fan. Well, thank you. Tell that brown buffalo you call a co-host that S-Team is the best team.
I love that every time I watch Young Turks now, it's funny that Shoe's watching Young Turks videos again.
Yeah.
But I feel like it is a very similar dynamic. You are very much kind of the straight, although I do think Anna,
I am straight and you're not. I understand what you were saying, yes.
No, I like this. I was going to say the straight man, but I do feel like Anna is funnier than Jank. I do feel like Anna's
I feel like I'm
jokes-
funnier than you. So I mean,
damning with faint praise.
That tracks.
No, I'm obviously way funnier than you. That's why. Look, the analogy wasn't syncing up there because I am Jank. I'm the one that gets super emotional. They did a story on Andrew Tate, your favorite character,
my favorite person, yeah.
your favorite person in the world, right?
Mm-hmm.
And they played a clip of Andrew Tate talking about how women are all emotional and all this and that. And when they cut back, they're like, "Yeah, Jank, women are all emotional." When Jank is obviously like 10 times more emotional than her on the show. So
right.
It was just hilarious. It was totally so funny. But yeah, how does that dynamic fit into Andrew Tate's worldview? The Jank and Anna situation where Anna is like the straight, unemotional. Just, I'm just here with the facts, the story facts, and then Jank is like, God damn it! Ah!
Yeah, I don't know. It's a good question.
Yeah, but we have a little bit of that dynamic. I mean, I feel myself getting triggered just by it's so infuriating. I don't understand how they can't see it. It's just, yeah.
I get triggered. Listen, I'm not like.
So much of this shit is racist as fuck.
Who's this lady you have on screen?
That's a lady from Lost Highway.
Oh, okay.
Patricia Arquette, I think is her name.
I don't know why there's a lady on screen.
Yeah. Want me to change it? I'll put a different picture. Look,
she's also in Human Nature. It's a great movie.
It's not a animated GIF, so you can't complain.
Mm-hmm.
But I can
Someone
find
chat
an
said Adam is
GIF.
funnier, but unintentionally. Okay, that's fair enough. I'll grant you that.
Who said that? Let me look. That person needs to be timed out.
Very original for 5 Canadian says the short story quote "The Egg" by Andy Weir fits in well with your consciousness talk with Ian. Should definitely give it a quick read. I'll check it out.
Cool.
The Egg with Andy
Weir. That was a great conversation, man. I really enjoyed that. Ian is awesome.
He is. Oh, there's a Kurtzagat video on the short story that you can watch.
I knew Tim Pool was putting him behind the flying saucer to basically degrade his reputation.
I don't think so.
In the conversation.
I
knew that
so.
I knew he's setting him up.
No.
Look, I'm gonna write a very nasty super chat into Timcast IRL today.
Gonna say free Ian from the saucer.
Yeah.
Well, I don't think is Tim even hosting today?
You're right.
Seamus is hosting, or is that next week?
Look, I'm gonna DM Seamus.
Okay.
Don't make him sit behind the flying saucer anymore.
There you go.
Make that crazy authoritarian lady sit behind the flying saucer.
Not Gay Ben, our favorite super chatter for $2 says, "Hi Shoe, I'm not gay." Well, there you go. I'll make sure to pass it along the show.
Yeah, we'll pass it along.
Joe the Make for $5. Oh, you know what? I should give Shoe mad props. I forgot to tell her. I was going to tell her this because when she that joke she made about Olay, crushing her with one boob, she sent it to me to DM, and I said tweet that out or no balls. She said it on the stream. So there you go, everybody. Shoe has balls. She's gained the balls.
We should clip that out and tweet it. Oh, you're blocked by Olay. I'm still not blocked by Olay, which I'm
still not blocked.
Kind of mystified by.
Joe the Make for $5 says, intersectionality covering for their own racism. It's the iron law of woke projection. Full stop. Idubbbz is such a cuck for tolerating this. Ouch.
Yeah.
Yes, but not untrue.
Why? I mean, this could have been so much better if Idubbbz would have fought back. If he would have said, listen,
yes.
I understand that I said the N-word, but certainly some black people are offended by the N-word and some black people aren't, right? I mean, do I have to apologize to all black people, even the ones that weren't offended by it?
No, you should have said what I said. You should have said, I know maybe I shouldn't have used the N-word. However, I do think JINX content was low effort and shitty. So
yeah.
My criticism stands.
Yes, totally.
Mm-hmm. Magus Trigger for 5 months says, did you guys ever contact Sam Hyde to be on the show to discuss Idubbbz? His insights would be invaluable. No, we didn't.
We haven't, but
Sam Hyde. No,
we haven't reached out to Sam Hyde yet.
I thought Idubbbz's video about Sam Hyde was interesting.
It was amazing. Come to think of it, that was kind of the last Idubbbz video that I really watched. He did the documentary with Sam Hyde, and Sam Hyde totally set him up.
Yeah, I don't know what Sam Hyde's feelings about that were after it came out, the video, but
right.
Lick Tasty for $5 says Idubbbz or his wifey get off on him being humiliated. It's the only explanation. He doesn't owe Olay, Francesca, JINX anything. Stand up for yourself. True.
Wait, Sitch, did you just say you don't know what Sam Hyde thinks about that whole situation?
Then I'm assuming he had a negative thought about it.
You know, he made a whole video about it, right? It got like 5 million views.
I didn't watch it. I didn't even know he did that.
Yeah, it's like Sam Hyde's biggest video ever.
Oh, really? And what does he do? What's he saying?
I mean, it's basically like talking about how they clowned on him. I don't think I watched the entire thing, but it's basically them talking about how they like set it up and how they were like planning it.
So like all the stuff that Idubbbz was like filming was all like a setup fake.
Yeah, so it's It's called The Truth About Idubbbz on Hyde Wars.
I think I did watch it. Yeah.
I mean, if you went to go film Sam Hyde, wouldn't you expect that?
That's a great question.
That's what I would expect. Like, fuck, you know.
I mean, it's like I'm just gonna go sit down with Andy Kaufman and just have a completely normal chat.
Yeah, right, exactly.
The girlfriend thing was hilarious. He paid some girl to pretend to be his girlfriend, and this girl just was fucking crazy, just completely fucked up.
I gotta watch this video. This sounds hilarious.
And
good.
You can tell Idubbbz, and this is the thing. Like,
I know, because Idubbbz so uncomfortable.
I'll link you in DMs.
Look, it's funny. You know, Olay coming out like Idubbbz is the Antichrist here. Idubbbz in this documentary thing, he's like obviously having this crisis of conscience here. He's like, I'm in this situation. I'm meeting this guy. He's obviously being abusive to this girl that is his girlfriend. Like, what do I do?
Right.
Do I call? Who do I call? Do I call the authorities? What do I do? Yeah.
Interesting.
Yeah. You haven't seen any of that?
No, I saw
Okay.
Idubbbz. I didn't see Sam Hyde's response where he said
Right.
it was all like a setup.
But so you saw the
should have been
girlfriends.
expected, honestly.
You
but-
saw the girlfriend situation.
Yeah, no,
though.
I know. Yeah, she looked like in Idubbbz' thing. He's like looking at this girl who looks like drugged out and malnourished.
Yes, totally.
Like,
Totally.
there's something going on there.
So good.
Angry Bellsprout for $5 says, when are we going to finally admit that this is a religion, especially that it's a religion that violates the Establishment Clause at this point? True.
I honestly think that's the best way to fight it.
Right.
You know, Christopher Rufo's book just came out yesterday or today, actually.
Oh, which one? He's a new one?
Yeah, he has a book on all this stuff, the origin of the Marxist takeover of our institutions.
I thought he already wrote that book. Did he write another version of that book?
No.
I thought he had a book that was all about like the origin of CRT.
No.
Okay.
That's maybe James Lindsay. I don't know.
Oh, there's a Twitter video you had to bring up that Zero Fox made, Adam. Did you see it?
No.
Oh,
It's probably bad.
It's very funny.
No. Impossible.
Look at this, Zero Fox. Adam doesn't trust you. I trust you, Zero Fox. That's why he's S-Class, baby. Hentai OG Toku 310 for $10. Thank you. Says Ian literally became Jake Skywalker. He regressed as a character. True. Poor Jake. Rotisserie Protocol for $5 says, your word is also NF. White kid number 2 begins to sweat profusely. Yes, dare comedy sketch. By the way, you guys ever watch Mystery Team? Super stupid, but has some great clips. Is Mystery Team the No, I haven't seen Mystery Team. I thought you were talking about the Mike Tyson thing. No, I've never seen this. This is some show with Donald Glover.
This is Christopher Rufo's first book. America's Cultural Revolution. America's Cultural Revolution. How the Radical Left Conquered Everything. That's the book.
No? I thought he wrote another book.
No. That's it. Look, people have been waiting for this book. Christopher Rufo's the guy when it comes to like CRT and all that stuff.
Donald Glover was very funny in Community.
Donald Glover's still very funny. Are you kidding me?
What has he
He's
been
hilarious.
in recently?
He's in that
Atlanta
Childish Gambino video.
He was in Spider-Man for like a minute.
Oh yeah. Look, he was in your favorite movie, Han Solo.
Yeah, he was
Lando,
wasn't he?
He played Lando.
Which would have been a great choice. That's a great choice for
He had
Lando.
sex with a toaster.
That was not a great choice.
Right.
Yeah. He wrote for 30 Rock? Wow, I didn't know that. Yeah, no, he's a funny guy. I was very sad when he left Community. He left poor Abed.
Look, he had to go be famous. What are you gonna do?
I know.
Yeah,
I think,
sucks, so he's like, fuck this show, I'm out.
He's gonna come back in the movie, I believe. So they'll finally have their reunion. Let's see. Egon for $2 says Olay needs to read The Trial by Franz Kafka. True. True.
That'd be good.
Cameraman 502 for $5 says, remember, if you disagree with Olay and Francesca, you're attacking the whole BIPOC community because YouTubers are the best representatives for racial communities.
It's all a scam.
Yes.
Can we
Dude,
classify what she's doing as American face?
She was doing the fucking Emperor of Black People shit so fucking hard.
I know. And she lampshaded it too, because she's like, well, I'm going to point that out so that makes it okay. It's like, what does it though? I don't know if it does. Let's see. Contrast for 5 Wazies. Says, hi, Shu. Your tweets never cease to make me chuckle, unlike the others on this stream, especially Doomer. He is cringe and doesn't like seafood.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
Who doesn't? Oh my god, that's the worst take ever, Doomer, that you've ever had on any topic.
I've got worse.
You don't like shrimp? You don't like no shrimpies?
No, seafood's disgusting.
Shrimp is like the best food ever created by man.
Shrimp is extremely fucking expensive. Tastes worse than peanut butter and jelly sandwich. It's fucking trash.
Listen to this
shrimp
take.
are bottom feeders, man. That's like
Yeah, but they taste. Who? I don't give a fuck what they eat. They fucking taste
all
good.
they do is
seafood is disgusting.
they literally eat fish shit.
Well, listen, they convert that fish shit into delicious shrimp meat. Okay.
They're insects of the sea.
What do you
Crabs are
think?
gross,
What do you think fucking
lobsters are
chickens
fucking
eat? They just
gross,
fucking
salmon are gross, tuna is gross, shrimp is gross. Fuck the ocean. Fuck everything in the ocean. Set the fucking ocean on fire. Okay?
Crab? What about crab?
Crab is delicious.
Fuck crab. Oysters? I can't fucking believe people eat oysters. That is
Oysters
the
are
most
gross.
disgusting shit
Yeah.
in the fucking world.
Oysters are like a big old booger on a shell.
I'll be honest, I've never liked oysters. I like clams. Well, let me be clear. I like fried clams, okay, but I've never been an oyster guy. What about scallops? Scallops are very good. What the fuck is
Fuck the ocean.
You don't like any type of fish? A single
I don't
What
like
about
any
okay.
type of fish.
What about like fried calamari rings?
No.
Fried
fuck?
calamari rings.
Yes.
Those are weird. It's
What?
like
You
it's
don't-
like a gummy, but not
They're
sweet.
so good. Yeah,
Nothing
they're
good
great.
has ever come out of the ocean.
Oh my god. Including humanity.
Including especially humanity.
Wow. This is terrible. God. So you don't like sushi's so good. You're just crazy. This is awful.
Yeah. Have fun with your fucking extremely expensive fucking dog food.
I mean, listen, it's overpriced. I'm not gonna deny that, but it tastes good. What is your favorite food, Domer? That's a good question.
My favorite food?
Let's guess first.
Sure, go for it.
Salmon.
No, he said no seafood.
Oh damn it.
Doomer's favorite food. It's either gonna be one of two things. It's either gonna be Indian food for some reason, or some kind of chick
S'mores.
food. Some kind of chick food.
S'mores.
Something very feminine. Okay.
Oh, you're right. Soy latte.
Yeah. What's your favorite food?
Are we
Doomer?
close? Did he leave?
I would say either pizza or chicken stir fry.
Chicken stir
Oh, that's so
fry.
boring. What the fuck? Pizza? What are you, like 10?
Sorry.
My favorite food is pizza. Jesus Christ.
What kind of pizza? Because there's a big like. Do you like pineapple on your pizza?
Yeah.
I mean, pineapple and ham's okay. It's not my favorite.
Okay, what's your favorite? Pepperoni.
Probably there's some really cool stuff you can do with like hamburger and barbecue and stuff.
Hamburger barbecue pizza.
Yeah, it's good.
Yeah. Barbecue meat on like barbecue chicken and barbecue burger. I don't have barbecue burger, but barbecue chicken on pizza is pretty tasty.
It's pretty lit.
Yeah. That's boring. You need something more exciting than fucking pizza. Jesus Christ. Grow up. Grow up. Next, you'd be saying chicken tendies are your favorite food.
Telling me to fucking grow up and you choose your choices like a fucking hipster. Oh, how could you say something popular? Yeah, it's popular because it's good. Unlike anything that ever came out of the fucking ocean. You're just, oh, I want to eat fucking shrimp and fucking tuna. You fucking disgusting. I look down on you with contempt.
Okay. No shrimp po' boys for Doomer. Sad.
Doomer, how come you're not on camera?
Have you had any
I don't know.
Turn your
have you ever had a
camera on.
beignet?
I don't want to fucking turn on the lights and shit. It's
Turn
all
the
fun.
camera on. We want to look at your face.
No. I'm good.
Yeah, I'm trying to bully you into turning the camera.
Doomer, are you drunk? Turn your camera
I
on.
don't drink.
Are you high?
I don't. I'm a fucking teetotaler, dude. I don't do anything.
Really? Do you drink coffee or caffeine?
I drink coffee.
If you don't turn your camera on, you're drunk.
Okay. I mean, I haven't been drunk in 5 years, but you can.
Wow.
Anyway.
J-Mac, our surrogate father, for $20 says, oysters are frickin' delicious, you uncultured swine. Throw some Tabasco and lemon and slurp that shit up.
Well, this is the thing. If you have to put Tabasco and lemon on it just to eat it, is it really good? Are you really eating it for the flavor? I mean, Tabasco and lemon, I mean, that kind of overpowers stuff, doesn't it?
Maybe. I mean, a lot of people just like grab because they just drench it in like butter. So
I ate an oyster once. Oh, it was disgusting.
I mean, it's been a long time since I've tried oysters, but I remember not being a huge fan of it. But I'd be willing to try again for my surrogate father here.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Well, that'd
Adam,
be cool.
Turn the fucking camera off.
Oh really?
Oh, look at this! You successfully bullied him into doing it.
Look, I got my camera on right here.
I'm impressed.
Let me bring it up first.
JMac for $20, our surrogate father, thank you so much, says, the best part about being rich is getting to enjoy the finer cuisine. There you go. There you go. Jay gets to slurp down his expensive Tabasco sauce oysters all day.
I do like that. That's cool.
True. True.
A lot of great restaurants. Oh, look at this. What's
There you
up, Doomer?
What's going on?
Look at this guy.
Turn
you look
your
more
camera.
like Jay than you've ever looked in your entire life.
Turn your camera on, Sitch. Come on, this will be it.
I
This will be
literally
the
don't even
big
have a
face
camera
reveal.
to turn on. Okay.
I told you to get a camera months ago.
Yeah, and I never did, bitch.
Why?
Because I didn't want one, motherfucker. Don't tell me what to do.
As soon as such face reels, it's all over.
It's true. I was going to see
Never
how
respected
hideous I
him.
am. True.
Turn
Look
the
at that guy.
camera on. It'll be fun.
There's literally no camera.
Are you,
Look at that, dude.
Promise me you'll get a camera this week.
No, I'm not promising that.
Why?
I'll get a camera eventually.
Okay. Okay.
Get there. Blaine's Escape Quarter for 7 months says, I haven't peaked yet. Blaine's Political Corner starting soon. Anime reviews and base takes every night. You want reactions? I got reactions. That's right. Check out Blaine's Escape Corner. Or Blaine's Political Corner.
I like it. Blaine's in the game. I
There you
like
go.
it.
Someone DoorDashed me a camera. There you go.
How's that work? What's the DoorDash thing?
That's like, well, shoot, she literally DoorDashed herself headphones. What a champ, right? What a champ. She wanted to be on so badly. She literally DoorDashed
Jeez.
headphones. Thank you, Shu.
That's amazing. I
Chat,
have a bunch
Chat just
of
called me. Chat just called me discount quartering.
You know, you look like Discount J from Red Letter Media.
Have you guys seen Doomer before? Because Doomer's been on camera before, but I
He
don't know
came
if
on
you
camera
guys...
on our stream before.
Yeah, but there might people miss
Yeah,
that
only
stream.
once.
Only
Oh, I'm
one
sure they
other
did,
time,
right.
yeah. This
Right.
might
It's
be
not a very.
This might be shocking for some of you because
That's true.
you've never seen Doomer's face before.
Yeah.
But look,
This is about as unflattering of an angle as you could get.
look,
Just
you know
leaning over.
what I'm jealous of,
fine.
Doomer? It would take
What?
me 5 years to grow that beard. That luscious beard there.
You know what's fucked up, Adam?
What?
I full shaved it like a month ago. I do this thing where I like
Ugh.
I pull at it and I've made like a bald spots, and so I was like, I'll just shave it all and regrow it.
It's like the grass is always greener, right? Like I literally shave 1 day a week, and you probably have to shave by 5 p.m.
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like Doomer. Like, I have to shave like constantly. I'm jealous that you're just like fucking bald face motherfucker.
I shaved before the stream on Sunday. So right now you're looking at, I haven't even shaved since Sunday. Yeah. I'll shave again.
Okay.
I'll shave again next week. It'll be great.
Where was I? Agla here for 8 months. Thanks so much. Says also, it's classy.
Boo!
Fake news.
Thank you. Very original for 5 Canadian says, you didn't ask Ian my new 3 questions. You're right. That's true. But he had to go. He only had an hour.
Yeah.
So,
But we had a great talk for that hour. It's
saving
awesome.
them for a more debate style stream. I like your style. Sorry, there's something in my eye. There you go.
This was great. Shu dropped in on us. I'm always, Shu appears in our chat quite often. And it appears that I don't want to invite her on because I'm like, I don't want to bully her on the stream if she's just relaxing.
Because you're a
at home.
misogynist.
And she doesn't want to, and she wants to come on the stream, but she doesn't want to invite herself. What a fucked up situation.
That's why I said I'm just going to send her a link every Sunday.
You should, yeah. If she shows up in the chat, just send her a link.
I'll just send her a link.
Yeah.
Grand Dark Fang for $10 says, never underestimate the Hotep mindset of blaming all their problems on white people and other non-blacks if they can get away with it.
I hate
Yeah,
that.
I know.
I
Oh,
blame
that's
all my problems on Sitch.
true.
It's much easier that way.
Dang Hoteps.
Who's the fall guy for you, Doomer? Who do you blame your problems on?
Me? What do you mean?
Sitch.
So, okay, look.
I even asked that.
This is great.
All of my problems are caused by Sitch.
That is true. That's true. All those thumbs down on that Chappelle video, that was my legion.
Yeah. That's all you.
When are you gonna start making content again, Doomer? Please.
I'm very soon.
It's not
Is
hard.
is this like a Sitch soon or a real soon?
Okay, I have 3 videos that are in the middle of being edited. One of them, the one I'm working on right now, is like a 5-hour video, but it'll be done in like a week.
5
You're gonna upload a 5-hour
video?
Yeah, it's a tier list video. I mean, it's not the hardest content to make or edit, but doing 5 hours of anything is taxing.
Okay.
Editing a 5-hour video is impossible. We make
I mean, it's possible. But
we
in the middle
make
of doing it right
10-hour videos, but I mean, we don't edit them.
we don't edit them. CT.
Well, CT edits some parts out of them, so
Right.
which is much different.
Do not draw boob crush art, please. Do not do that.
Oh, that'd be great.
I shouldn't be looking at the chat. Trippy liquids for 9 months. Says, I have information that will lead to the arrest of the Doomer groomers and their leader. It's bad. Wow. Be careful, Doomer.
I brought up Olay's tweet.
Which one?
I screenshotted my favorite Olay tweet.
What was the tweet?
I'm at the bar with a fellow member of the Big Titty Committee. And we are commiserating about the way titties are deeply forsaken for fat ass.
Wow.
Yeah. God, I wanted to retweet this so bad. This is one of the most baller tweets I've ever seen.
You should have retweeted it.
Well,
Well, no, if you retweeted it, it would send the wrong message.
I don't want to get blocked. Look, this is the thing. I thought I was being nice to Soul Bunny, and she took it the wrong way and blocked me. No, you can't even have fun. Look, I'm not a hater. I'm a forgiver. Like even Olay's done American Face for years now. I still forgive her.
Okay. That's true.
Yeah.
I'm all for forgiveness. Unlike Francesca.
Oh yeah, she's never gonna forgive.
A slight break for $2 says, like the timeless poet Redman said, I be dat. There you go.
True.
Twitter, and I read that one. Casey Anderson, Mr. Anderson, for $10 says, thank you for providing a haven of sanity. Enlightened centrism for the win. I really enjoyed ShoeOnHead and Doomer on the show too. Olay is missing her calling as a dominatrix. There you go. There you go.
That would be pretty cool, right?
Yeah. Electric Skeleton for £5 says, hold up, that's not fair. How am I supposed to misgender thought crime if he uses all pronouns? There you go. They beat you at the game. They're unmisgenderable.
I think that's the point. I think that's the game thought crime is playing.
You can take off the titty tweet.
I'm working on look, I can only do one thing at a time here.
What? Oh, yeah, you got to bring up Zero Fux's.
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
You want me to bring that up or what?
I do.
Okay.
I want you to get it up, baby.
Well, I'm focusing on it, but you keep distracting me.
Doomer, can you help Adam focus on getting it up?
What's...
I keep having to do that.
Where's the watch together?
It's a Twitter video. You can't put the watch together.
I am gonna put it in the watch together.
Is there a YouTube version of it?
Did I delete the watch together?
You're still in the watch together.
I know, but here it is. I think I found it. Yeah, I found it.
Electric Skeleton for five. Oh, I read the one. God's most evasive taxpayer for $2 says nanners is our word. You can say nanas though. There you go. That's insane. I can't believe he had to apologize for saying nanners. That's like the most cuck shit ever.
Yeah, who does that? Who does that?
I know. Curve for 9 months says, tell Doomer he'd be more handsome if he smiled more.
Yeah, smile, Doomer. Give the audience what they want.
It's nothing to smile about in this world.
Okay.
Oh,
Doomer,
wait,
are you in bed? Ask Contrast.
I'm lying down.
Okay. Are you really?
Mm-hmm.
You have your camera above your head pointing down at you?
Well, I have a chair that leans back really far, and I have my dog as a footrest right now, so I'm just kind of
Okay.
Nice. That's chill. Look, I brought back up thought crimes. I got the video up too, but I forgot I had thought crime in here. The look on his face.
What the fuck? Doomer is good looking despite being well fed, man. What a backhanded compliment. Jesus Christ.
Terrible.
Look, I captured the exact moment.
Yeah.
When Thought Crime saw the super chat.
It had processed in his brain what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Look
true.
at the look on his face. He's totally trying to ignore it. He's totally trying to pretend that didn't just happen. He's like, oh my goodness. What do I do now?
UM536 vids for $2 says, how did Francesca get an MTV show? The eternal question. The eternal question.
What are you trying to imply?
She had a show. She had a different show for a while. Didn't she have briefly have a Comedy Central show or she worked for
No.
She did something else, didn't she? What am I thinking of?
That was
He was born in Florida. Why are all these fucking people? I feel like every fucking time there's a woke person on YouTube and I check their bio, they were all born in Florida. What the fuck is happening here?
Jesus.
No, she was. She was a writer and contributor to Larry Wilmore's nightly show. That's what I was thinking of.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Well, I finally found it.
She wrote a book called That Escalated Quickly, Memoirs and Mistakes of an Accidental Activist. Collection of essays that describes her unintended role as an activist on racism and the online harassment she received after the sudden media attention of her YouTube commentary. Wow.
This is the thing. They have absolutely no concept of how fucking racist they are. Because nobody's clued them in. Hey, that's racist. It's bizarre to me that OLAY makes an argument that she has a friend and the friend does something, whatever it is, right? And she's able to point out, oh, that's racist. You shouldn't do that, right? But then they can do all this racist shit, and we point it out. We're like, hey, that's racist. I'm like, fuck you. Tell me what to do. I feel like there's a little double standard going here, Sitch.
I agree completely.
I don't like that. It's unfair.
Jump down.
Francesca Ramsey was one of 5 YouTubers to receive a $25,000 grant from John Green's Creator for Change project.
Yeah.
To amplify voices of people who are not
vlog
traditionally heard.
I think she's from a well-off family, too.
I don't know what her background
Francesca Ramsey, yeah.
Right.
That's the thing.
She has an MSNBC appearance? Oh, God. But that's terrible.
I was listening to a podcast. I think the guy's name is Rob Henderson. He's studying he's working on a PhD in moral psychology. He's a Haidt guy. And I've never heard the guy's backstory, but I heard it in this podcast, and I was just, it's like the saddest story you've ever heard in your life. I think he's Korean, and his mom is a drug addict to the point where she can no longer take care of him. And he's put into foster care when he's 3 years old. And then his foster parents end up getting divorced. And so he's never really had a stable situation. So he goes in the military. So he finally has some stability in his life once he turned 18. It's just the most incredible story. He ends up, I think he goes to I think he's going to Oxford. So he's going to an Ivy League school. But you look at him, he's Asian, right? You would think, oh, privileged, right? This guy's privileged. He's Asian. Even though he was in foster care since he was 3 years old. That doesn't strike me as privileged.
No. No. Not at all.
All right, I got the thing up.
Finally.
You want to hear?
Finally, Jesus.
Where's Not Gay Ben? I want some support here. You guys are being super gay.
Don't be such a homophobe. God. It's 2023, Adam. Cringe.
I mean, you're the one asking me to get on camera and then getting it up. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah,
what you want me
exactly.
to say.
It's so good. Doomer, it's so nice to see your face.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Are we doing a 3,
stimulating,
2, 1? It looks like he did some editing here or something.
Yeah, we'll do a 3, 2, 1.
Ready? 3,
Yeah.
2. Doomer, you got it up? You ready to go?
I've seen it.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Jump down and then say some fucking gay shit.
I'm also sorry to all the black viewers and minority groups who had to put up with that video and
jump down and then say some fucking gay shit.
That's amazing.
Great.
That's amazing.
There you go.
All the black viewers that had to watch that video,
Perfect.
as if they,
Perfect.
they're like, well, let's go to some black schools and play this Idubbbz video. Make them watch
Right.
it.
Right.
Yeah.
I don't think Idubbbz going to talk to us. I just saw a thumbnail that you made. Crying Idubbbz face.
You don't like that thumbnail's amazing.
It is amazing, yeah. Let's see. Oh my God! For $2 says
He
has...
harmed me.
There you go. As H3H3 apologized to Zarna for humongous yet? Now, that's a good question. That's a good question.
A lot of people were hurt by that humongous
That's true.
video.
No, he's saying did he apologize to that woman who accused humongous? Was she like Indian or black or something? I don't remember.
Ethan, who's
Yeah, the
gonna,
one that was
who's
like
supposed to
screaming at him?
apologize?
He's supposed to apologize to the woman who was yelling at humongous.
Remember what?
Fuck that.
Remember how that erupted? She asked
I
him,
do.
"What's your name?" And he said, "Hugh."
Yeah. Hugh what? Hugh what?
Humongous.
Hugh what? Mungus.
Did you just sexually assault me?
Humongous what? Humongous what? And he just looks at her. Hugh Mungus. Oh my God, he sexually assaulted me. I love that.
How is telling someone that your name is humongous sexual?
Because he thought she meant like his dick or something. I don't know. But he's like a big fat guy, so I was like, I don't know, he's making fun of himself. It's very obvious, but what was he even there for? I don't even remember. What was she? She's protesting something like stupid.
Right, but he wasn't even there for that. He was just there for some other thing.
I don't remember why he was even there. I don't remember the whole fucking story, but
It was
anyways.
it was like a court case or something that they were protesting, and he
Oh,
was
yeah,
there just
yeah,
like paying
yeah.
his driver's license registration or something.
Was he? I thought he was connected to someone related in the trial or something. No, he's just some random guy.
That's back when Ethan was based.
I know.
Now Ethan would he would apologize to that crazy lady. And
Yes.
throw humongous he would make humongous apologize to her.
Right. She's part of a marginalized class of people who could be offended. Okay.
Ethan would set up a reunion video with humongous, and then he would bring out Sam Cedar and the crazy lady and make humongous apologize.
You're right. That'd be amazing.
Yeah.
Now that would be content I'd want to see. To criticize. Okay. Ethan Klein, humongous reunion makes humongous apologize for being white and privileged.
Oh, I know. I think the guy was like taking care of his sick mom or something, and he was living hand to mouth too.
Right.
Awful.
He was there because his daughter was there for legal problems related to her addiction to drugs or something.
Oh,
yeah,
yes.
That seems familiar. Okay.
That's it. Look, I have a perfect memory, chat. Don't try to correct me anymore.
There you go.
I find it offensive.
CT for 5 Canadian says, when I sent Sitch that snow cone, it was addressed to Ben Dover.
Nice.
The driver got a $5 tip for having to deal with my bullshit. That was like the most expensive fucking snow cone he ever spent. $5 tip for like a $5 snow cone. Jesus. But thank you. I did.
$5 snow cone.
It's a very expensive snow cone.
It's ice and yellow 34, right?
That's my problem. There's a snow cone place that's close to me that has very tasty snow cones, but they're like, why are they so why is it so expensive for ice and sugar and like sugar syrup? What the fuck? My Junus was like triggering me to try to like not spend money on this.
How dare you? That's a racist
say
stereotype, Sitch.
I know. Listen, I can say it.
You
okay?
know.
I can say it.
Not allowed to do it.
Listen, and black people can say the N-word, okay, but and I can make Jewish jokes, right?
A lot of black people don't like when black people say the N-word.
Well, that's fine.
Yeah.
But they can still say it.
I'm sure a lot of Jewish people don't like it when you forward negative stereotypes about Jewish people.
Okay. They don't want to spend $5 on snow cones either, all right? It was tasty.
That's not a Jewish thing. Nobody wants to buy a $5 snow cone, okay?
That's
it's
true.
ice and colored water. Nobody
They call it
wants
water
to...
of color now, Adam. Get with the times. CT for 2 Canadian says it was worth it. Well, thank you. It was worth it for the meme. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah.
And it was very tasty. Sell for $20 says they were at the Seattle City Council meeting where they were debating building a new police training facility. He supported it because the cop saved his daughter from a heroin overdose. She was against it because, of course. Well, thank you, Sella. That's the background.
Oh, so he was like a counter protester.
He was a based pro police officer guy.
Nice.
Nice. Now Ethan would definitely make him
oh yeah.
apologize.
Apologize to Hassan while you're here.
Right. Solo for another $2 says thank you. Says he denounced Gamergate on Vosh. Wow. Pathetically lame. But not surprising. Grand Darkfang for $10 says, quote, after taking multiple dumps in the well, we finally get Ian to drink the poisoned water. If he doesn't, he's racist and not taking responsibility. True.
Wow.
Grand Darkfang for another $10 says she's literally doing what Denims did to Jay. Insult and smear the person behind their back, then pretend to be nice and agree with what they're saying when they're on camera together. True.
And she put it in. I wish Idubbbz would have done a react video to it when he watched it for the first time. I think that would have been good content.
I think the chat just broke.
Oh, good.
You're right. It's frozen.
Why'd you break the chat?
It's frozen on like YouTube's end though. It's not frozen on our end. That's strange. Huh.
Yeah,
well, I think we're still streaming though. So
I was trying to ask J-Mac a question, but.
Armageddon for $2 says, can we get some black Israelites up in here? Please, no. Grand Darkfang for $5 says, every time this woman speaks, I think of Adam Driver's character from the Black Klansman saying the ultimate gamer word.
I never saw that movie.
It wasn't that good. I saw it.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No, chat's back.
Was it as good as Your Highness?
No, Your Highness is much better.
Oh, good.
Thorgrim Hammerheart, thanks so much, Thorgrim, for 9 months. Free Will Seeker says, hey, gang, as always, keep up the killer work. You guys are always crushing it. So I got to tell you that last tweet from Carl about Tate and Fuentes. What the fuck? Yeah, I saw Carl wrote a response to what I responded, but I didn't have time to read it because we were streaming. So.
Oh, cool. Read it on stream.
Well, I agree with Carl's analysis of Tate and Fuentes. I felt I don't know what his response was, but I felt like he was kind of doing the thing that like kind of when we had that conversation about Russia, where he was kind of like, well, you know, they're a product of their environment. It's like, well, I mean, that may be, but fuck them. Like, I don't care. Like, lots of people are products of their environments. It's kind of like, it reminded me of you know how a lot of leftists will incorrectly strawman and use MLK's riots of language of the unheard thing to justify rioting, which MLK never did. He was just saying like this. He was explaining why they were happening, but he was never justifying it.
Right.
Or people wrongly were using it to claim he was justifying it, and I kind of felt like that was what was happening in that tweet, but I hope not. I'll read what Carl's response was. So maybe I misinterpreted it. Sorry, not justifying, but like. Because he's not justifying it, but he's sort of like, I don't know. he was saying like they don't just like the society that produced them deserves your ire, not the people themselves. And I think you can save ire for both of these things. So because these are people, especially people who are like people who are at top levels of their field, right? Like Tate is very rich and successful. Nick is maybe he's rich and successful. I don't know. Maybe it is a little sphere. But these are people that are influential. And I think especially when you get to a point of influence, I'm gonna lose any like woe is me society baby when you are having grand impacts on influencing society too, right?
Yeah.
So
obviously, yeah. They have great power, and you're basically saying zero responsibility.
Right. Yeah, exactly. Armaga for 2 hours says, "Oh God, this is too painful." Goro Sarah for 15 months. Thank you so much. Says, "Oh hey, Doomer Media, you seem like the kind of guy to archive his guest appearance. Do you remember which episode you said I was in prison?" Oh, Doomer literally just left as you asked that question.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, look at that. He didn't want to answer, Carl. I'm so sorry.
Look, we figured it out. This is great. At least.
Oh, Doomer's still in the chat. Doomer, answer the question. What episode did you say I was in prison? There you go. Aussie ODST for 5 Wazzies says, "Oh my God, Shoes got scuffed audio. Is this a ShoeOnHead video reference?" Nice. S class may be best class.
But
A team could with effort reign supreme. There you go.
I'll take it.
Mark the Cyborg, thanks so much, Mark, for joining the Free Will Seeker.
Wow.
Thank you, Mark.
Mark's great.
Mark is great. Mark Twins Revenge for $10 says he could have grown up in Orange County. Not many black people there. Some would even say that was by design. Courtesy of the Irvin Company working hand in hand with the Orange County Sheriff's Department. Wow. Really, I don't know anything about the history of Orange County.
I mean, there's Mexican people everywhere. So.
Yeah, but he said black. He didn't say Mexican.
Oh,
They're not all. Listen, Adam. All
right.
non-white people are not the same. I don't know if you know this.
I guess you're right. No, he's specific about it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it could have been Orange County.
I mean, Idubbbz wasn't running around calling people wetbacks or something, so he doesn't have to atone for that.
Yeah.
That
we know of.
That we know of. That we know of. That's true.
Yeah.
You might have. Angry Bellsprout for $5 says, "I do lots of rap and R&B at karaoke in areas with lots of black people. You get looked at worse if you don't say the word than when you do, especially when you do a good job." Yeah, that's like, remember that?
Wow, that's interesting.
That's like that girl. Who was that rapper that was, or singer?
I can't remember, but yeah, he gave her a hard time for saying it.
Yeah, she's like, fucking, oh, I'm going to bring this girl up so that she can sing my song. And then when she says the N-word, which I put in the fucking song, I'm going to stop everything and be like, no, 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 no.
Like it was a big test.
Yeah, like, fuck you. What is, like, get out of here with that shit. That guy is a piece of shit for doing that. Don't put it in your song. If you don't want, listen, here's my stance, okay? First of all, I don't think anyone should say the N-word, honestly. But here's my stance. If you're a musician and you're black and you put the N-word in your song, fuck yourself, okay? Because you're basically just giving an N-word pass to like every white kid that's gonna listen.
Yeah, that song has to come with an N-word pass.
Right.
It really does.
Thank you, Chad. It was Kendrick Lamar. Kendrick Lamar did that. Yeah.
Wow.
So.
I can't wait for this new Snow White to come out. It looks awesome.
Okay. CT for 2K80 says, "JINX, why is Ian apologizing to a racist Pokemon?" True.
Wow.
Mr. Anderson for 2 months. Thank you, Mr. Anderson. Says, "We love our Adam, don't we, folks?"
Why, thank you.
Yes.
I wonder how all the little people, the 6 little people that didn't get work because they replaced them,
I thought some of them were little people, legitimately.
No,
Are they all
no, there's
normal-sized people?
one little person.
Okay.
Yeah. And 6 other people.
Is one of them a chick?
Yeah, and one
I
of
was
them
like,
is,
there's like
yeah.
one of the dwarves is a woman? What the
Yes.
fuck?
Yeah.
Gonna get some sewer it scenes going on there. Jeez, gotta be careful. Lucifer Dillman for 5 Canadian says, I am taking the dogs for a swim. This was a great stream. Keep it up. Thank you.
Yeah, that's cool. Dogs are fun.
Joe Sullivan for 10 months says, I really don't understand how people are falling for this narrative. Are people really this gullible and weak-minded?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
Easily cowered into submission.
SB Elite for $2 says, I give you both the N-word pass. Use it well and often. Adam, do you want to use the N-word pass right now?
Hell no.
Okay.
Look.
I'll give up, but thank you, SB Elite.
I'm not doing it. I'm not getting myself in any Idubbbz
Okay.
situation here.
Okay, there you go. Shell Shock TF for 11 months says, I missed the good old days when Idubbbz was based and did stupid shit with Filthy Frank, Max Mofo, anything for views in H3H3 instead of whatever this is. True.
I just realized I have Luke Skywalker drinking the green monster titty juice.
Yeah.
In
With your cat, with all your animals shooting.
In all my, but this is, I must have pulled in a GIF that was named, how they sometimes have just max default.
These
name.
GIFs are so awful. I don't know how you stand them.
Look, it's all machine guns. It's amazing.
I just can't. Seeing looped GIFs for too long like makes my brain melt.
How about the choice that OLAY made to put elevator music during the entire interview?
It wasn't elevator music, but yeah, it was. It wasn't great.
Like 30 seconds of music in a loop for a 50-minute video.
That's weird for an interview. You don't usually do that for an interview.
Yeah.
So yeah, interesting choice.
I didn't like it.
Punk Daddy for $7 says academic anti-racism is a cult. True.
Yes.
Stug for $2 says I've caught up. Thanks for the black pills. You're welcome, Stug. Ace for $5 says Idubbbz watched the South Park N-word episode and he took the wrong lesson from it. True. Spooky Scary Skeleton for $5 says that man is desperate for approval and feels his career and purpose is at risk to him. If this fails, I think he will start a Glock. I hope not. I hope not. Listen, I still believe in redemption for Idubbbz. Okay, he can be deprogrammed from the cult, hopefully.
No, impossible.
Wow, look at this art. This is too sexy for YouTube. My God.
What do you mean?
I saw that sexy Sitch that you had up for like a quarter of a second.
Yeah, it was in my... I didn't pull it out.
Oh, are you saying you didn't whip it out?
I have a bunch of stuff in this file that, I pull files in and I forget to delete them.
You think it's a surprise that that Adam has that sexy Sitch still like saved as a layer?
Oh yeah. Trust me.
Just ready to go there, huh? You think that's
I got my
surprise anybody?
Got my debate titles here.
You think that's surprising anybody? Anyone surprised by that?
Should I delete them? Should I delete the machine guns?
Right. Yes.
No?
You should delete the machine guns.
So awesome. Not deleting the machine guns. Get the fuck out of here.
Get the blunts out of here. And get the sunglasses off my face.
No way, dude. We're bros. Look at this.
Get the blunt out of here. The blunt is not funny. It's so
we're
fucking
twins.
lame.
We're twins.
Jesus. It's so lame. It's so lame. Get out of here.
Go on camera and I'll just turn it off.
Okay.
Turn on the camera and I'll turn it off.
Okay. You're gonna get hit with like the whole like there's like literally a YouTube guideline that's like you will not advocate for drug use.
This is wacky tobacco, YouTube. Look, I roll my own, okay?
Oh, okay. Okay.
This is just tobacco.
Mine's heroin, so.
Is it?
Yeah. Angry Bellsprout for $5 says, you guys need to be more like Tim Pool and get loads of supers and only read about 10 of them on show. That's the move, right? That's
Why?
the move.
How does... oh.
That's rough.
Why do people do that? I guess they do it so they can be seen in the chat. Is that what's going on?
Or just a chance, right? Like a chance I'll read it. So
let's start doing that. Look, from now on, we're only going to read 2 super chats, okay? But you guys keep super chatting just as many super chats as you do, okay?
No, I feel bad.
It'll be like, look, it's like the lottery, okay?
Right. No.
Our shows will be a lot shorter. That's for sure.
That's true. People wouldn't like that. Rico Zorro for $5 says, my theory on Idubbbz is he took it to heart when they called him white boy at the boxing gym and he didn't have a comeback and then got punched a lot.
He lost all of his fights.
How many fights did he have? More than one?
I think he did 2.
Okay. Okay. I mean, he doesn't look like he's a big in shape guy, so it's not really surprising. But...
yeah, but he thought he was going to win.
I don't even know who he was fighting.
A big black guy.
Oh, okay. That's racist.
That's why he doesn't have black friends.
Wow.
They keep kicking his ass. What are you going to do? Like, that's...
jeez. Terrible. Spooky, scary skeleton for $2 says, vote Vivek Ramaswamy. Be the change. Shut it, Doomer. There you go.
I will not be voting Ramaswamy, okay?
You don't like him?
First of all, that name is racist. Second of all, he wants to raise the voting age to 25. So he's lost.
That's the real problem.
He's lost my vote.
Yeah. There you go. There you go. Drew the Dogman for $2 didn't like Shoe's take. He says, I like democracy. That's why I'm a socialist. Laughing, crying emoji. Yeah, listen. Mr. Anderson for $2.
That's a great take.
It is. Mr. Anderson says, making fun of how JINX talks was the racism. Ah. Okay.
Oh, it was?
Okay.
I thought it was calling him the N-word.
It might have been both. Spooky, scary skeleton for another $5. Thank you. Says, I'm a doomer about y'all apologizing for us watching that war crime. Forget A-Team or S-Class. What's Doomer's side called? I'm with him. It's the Doomer Groomers.
The Doomer Groomers.
Yeah,
there you go.
Groomers.
Spooky, scary skeleton.
You can be on the Doomer Groomers.
You're on the Groomer Squad.
You're on the team groom team. Yeah.
Ouch.
Angry Bellsprout for $5 says, remember the Donald Glover song with a chorus that goes, quote, you can be my unregistered sex offender.
That's baller right there.
I don't remember. What song was that?
That's awesome.
What song that was. Wow.
That's a cool song. Awesome. That's a cool line.
That
right
is
there.
Hurtful.
You can be my unregistered sex offender.
There you go.
I think he's saying that, you can molest me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wonton Tiger for $2 Canadian says, unironically, Sailor Moon was good for its time. I'm skeptical.
Good job. I never watched it, so I can't really weigh in.
Right.
I'm thinking about seeing Oppenheimer. I don't know though. What do you?
I mean, I have no interest, but if you want to see it, and let me know if it's worth talking about or watching.
Well, he did one of my favorite movies of all time.
Tenet?
Tenet, yeah.
Yeah, I know. You want me to ruin this movie for you too?
The Oppenheimer one?
I'm sure there'll be some... Is this movie going to be filmed backwards or something?
Look, if you promise not to see the movie, I'll go see it.
Why?
I don't want you ruining it.
Okay. You see it and you let me know.
What's that guy's name? Christopher Nolan. Yeah.
Nolan, yeah.
He's great. I mean, it's got to be at least semi-okay, right? He does great movies.
He does some good movies and some not so good movies.
I like The Prestige.
I like The Prestige too. Prestige is great.
The first Batman Begins was great.
Yeah, first Batman Begins was great. That is true.
Tenet was amazing. Interstellar was amazing.
No, this is all wrong. We've gone too far. There's a few places. Moondoggy, thanks so much for joining the Free Will Seekers mode.
Yeah, welcome.
Right. Spoiler warning, in Oppenheimer, they set us up the bomb. True.
Yeah. I mean, I read the history, so I knew that spoiler was coming.
Oh, okay. Solo for $2 says, "Oh my God, discount quartering." Love YouTuber. Wow, Solo is hitting hard. Bam.
Look, you scared him off. Why'd you do that?
Bro. SB Elite for $2 says, "Ian will 100% become a trans if his girl leaves him." Oh no. Oh no.
Wow.
Slug for $5 says, "Adam just wants to turn the stream into Homer Simpson's old homepage." True. Very true, Stug. It must be like a boomer aesthetic thing.
Maybe.
Remember that back in the day, you'd have those GeoCities website pages that have like just a million fucking random gifs like
yeah, totally. Totally.
It was so funny. I remember, oh God, I remember that shit was like, remember when every random dumb fuck had like their own website?
Of course.
Including like, like I would have like a website and like my dad would have a website and it'd be like our like list of 100 best movies. And we would like spend all this time making this website that no one gave a shit about. That was just like a list of 100 movies. It had that like 90s, like early 2000s background aesthetic with like the blue with like the little squiggles and triangles and stuff. You know what I'm talking about. You know exactly what I'm talking about.
Of course I do, yeah.
I don't know is there a word for that? What's the word for that? It's like that trapper keeper aesthetic. What the fuck was that called? Man. Yes, my GeoCities had like Dragon Ball Z pictures and shit on it too. God, GeoCities, man.
It's called a My GeoCity website.
Yeah, GeoCities was like the website that everyone would use to make their like shitty web pages. But
I never had a My GeoCity website.
No, you didn't? Wow. Did you have a web page at all?
Of course. Look.
What was it? What was the site?
AdamStrange.com.
And what was it? What did you?
I still have it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Never mind.
Well, I have also AdamFriended.com. So, but it's
I
not
know
like
it's like
I never had a web page. It was like a GeoCity web page
with that 90s aesthetic. Yeah, I know it was like a 90s aesthetic, but I don't know if there's a specific word for that, like 90s trapper keeper weird. It's called Paisley. Is that true?
Yeah, is there a name for it? I don't know.
There's gotta be a name for it. Paisley is a pattern of oriental or ornamental texture design. It's not Paisley. No.
I was trying to look for a really bad one so I could bring it up.
90s aesthetic. It's like one of the first pictures you can see it. Only it's like purple instead of blue.
This looks pretty horrible. Here, I'll make this our background now.
That's what I call 90s. It was like vaporware.
Here we go. Here's our new video. Welcome to GeoCities, your homepage on the web. Today's cool homepage.
I can't wait to see whatever this is that you brought. I'm sure it's gonna be like the worst thing I've ever seen in my life.
Soho 1085. Mike's got a collection of animated GIFs that must be experienced.
There you go. See?
Look at that.
See?
Don't you want to see Adam's animated GIFs? enter.
You see all of Adam's cats shooting machine guns.
Tell us what you think.
Yep.
That's awesome.
2000s web pages. I used to have like a great picture that was like quintessential, like shitty 2000s web page looking thing. Like the horrific background.
Here we go. Perfect.
Man, it was a simpler time, boys.
Stop making fun of my gifts. Look, I'm going to put my gifts on the homepage here. It'll be perfect.
It was a better time. Can we go back? Listen, I enjoy life better when I was very young, and I'm pretty sure that's why fascism is accurate, guys. I'm going to go back. Let's be fascist now.
Here's my
Before
gifts.
everything got bad.
I'm bringing up the blunts. Look, I'm just turning everything on.
Okay. Let's see. Oh, Streamlabs time. That's where I am. Carl Benjamin. Oh, hey, Carl. Carl for $2. Definitely the real Carl. Definitely not an imposter. Carl says, for $2, says Fuentes should not be called a Nazi. He merely manifests the feminine energy imposed upon him by the metaphysics of feminist ideology. You mustn't blame someone for their own actions should feminism lie in their past. Well, there you go. There you go. Dan Irish for $20. Thank you so much, Dan. Says, I can't type Twitter in a super chat. That's bizarre. I'm sorry I missed it. I didn't see this $20. Says, please ask Shoe to unblock me on Twitter. Dan Irish. Thank you. I'll do that. I'll send that to her. I'll say, can you unblock Dan, please? Why did she block you? Didn't you say something, Dan? I kind of vaguely remember you starting trouble with Shoe. Kind of vaguely remember you talking about this in the past. What did you do?
I'm messaging Ian right now. I'm going to see if we can do a 9/11 collab.
No, fuck no. Please.
Why?
Let's talk about consciousness or like God. I don't want to talk about fucking 9/11. Shit. I don't believe any of that stuff.
Everybody wants us to do a 9/11 collab.
No. Okay. Ow. Ow.
I'm sorry, Sitch, but it has to be done.
No. Get out of here. Get out of there. Oh, listen, we'll have Shoe on. Should ask Shoe how she feels about 9/11 conspiracy.
It'll be great. It'll be great.
There you go. Dialogue always. Definitely the real dialogue always. Definitely not an imposter. For $2 says, I'm not creating racist stereotypes. All I'm doing is referencing a specific race of people and tying them to a negative concept. You are so dishonest.
Did I tell you I finally blocked Dialogue Always? And he was like, it was always he gave me the like, basically you're a racist. Like it was always inevitable that I was going to block him.
That's hilarious.
He's a piece of shit. I'm like, dude, I've given you infinite amount of charity.
Well, I thought you were always right. Who was always right? Who was the person that said so long ago, said, you know, I'm going to rebrand Dialogue Always as Dishonesty Always? Who was that, Adam?
That was you.
Yeah, that was me. I called it. I told you. And you're like, no, he's a nice guy. I'm like, is he? Is he though? Is he
One time, you're right. One time.
Only one time. All right.
One time.
Sure. Okay. Whatever makes you feel better.
I think Anna. Oh, wait. It's neck and neck. Guys, I need your help. I'm about to be ratioed by Anna Kasparian. I need you to dive in and like my tweet.
Anna is ratioing you? Wow.
Anna Kasparian has ratioed me, yeah.
Wow. What was the tweet?
I tweeted out, it's always seemed backwards to me that people on the left stand for the working class, yet constantly want to cut the largest working class jobs program ever created, the U.S. military. That's a pretty base tweet, right?
I'm going to like Anna's tweet and say, I'm here for the ratio against that.
Okay, that'd be hilarious. But Anna replies, I think the issue with the bloated military budget is the waste. Pentagon can't pass a single audit. and how little of that money actually goes to active military veterans. Even the GOP is complaining about this. And she links the Committee on Oversight and Accountability, which is actually interesting. I read the article and was shocked. Like, they don't even know, they don't have any kind of accounting system in how they're spending money. Supposedly billions of dollars of equipment is in the possession of military contractors. It supposedly belongs to the military, and they don't even know where it is. So it does sound like there's some shenanigans going on, obviously. I told you I read that book, the Clarence Thomas book. When Clarence Thomas took over the EEOC, the Equal Employment Opportunity, I don't know what the C stands for, but that organization was so poorly run, they had the same kind of thing. Like, they had no way of even determining how money was being spent or anything, which is kind of crazy. Don't you think, like, a government, or how do you set up a government organization and some kind of basic accounting system isn't the first thing you set up?
It should be, obviously, right?
Yeah.
Obviously.
What, the money goes into a bank account and the whoever runs it just kind of spends, like,
that's the government, baby. I
mean, how do they do payroll and stuff?
Mahler, Rags, and Fringy. Definitely the real Mahler, Rags, and Fringy and not imposters. For $6. Says, guys, Sitch wants me to cover the Nick Fuentes versus Destiny debate. This is the perfect opportunity to coax him into doing the Fight Club video with us. You guys hide in the chat while I work some magic on him. Thoughts, Rags? Sounds like a good plan, Mahler. I'll casually enter the chat, though, and just stick around for like 30 minutes so it's not so obvious. Fringy, you just hop in whenever you can, because I know that's around your goo time. Fringy, no, I'll be here on time. I can make sure to make an extra batch of goo the day before so I can save time and be ready to sneak into the stream. There you go. I like that when I said I was going to have Mahler do the Nick Fuentes for Destiny debate. Mahler showed up in the chat. Somebody told him. That's funny.
Yeah, totally.
That was funny.
I didn't see what he typed, but I saw it.
He's just hanging out. Yeah. Magor for $5 says, Bay, Sitch, and Adam getting the funniest comedian on the internet on the stream. Thanks for the amazing content. Well, thank you, Magor. And thanks, Shue, for coming on.
Yeah, she's great. I love Shue with the base comedy takes. Like,
true.
She's more interested in the downfall of comedy than anything else. Like, screw all this politics. I'm trying to be funny.
That's the base comedian take.
Yeah.
Even if she's a dirty commie, we still love her. Solodoge for $6. Thank you, Solodoge. Says, let me tell you the tale of a writer and his elephant. There was once a writer who worked for the army, a proud and storied profession. The writer comes home from a long day of work when his elephant gets a little restless. So the writer does what any rational man would do. He goes on Twitter to calm the elephant.
That's not going to work.
While on Twitter, the writer sees one of his favorite streamers engaging in economic discourse. And so the elephant gets rowdier. But then the streamer decides to use the econ discourse as a way to degenerate the writer's profession. And so the elephant went rampaging, and it kept rampaging all the way home. A tragedy of betrayal and elephants. Wow, Soldoge did not like your military army spending take. I'm assuming that's what he's referencing. Did he respond to that?
Yeah, no, of course he didn't like it.
Oh, okay.
I responded to him. I told him that first of all, he's offended by the fact that just conceptualizing the military as a jobs program, I think kind of triggers him.
Of course, I bet.
Where does Solodoge work again? Remind me.
I think he works for one of those nonprofit organizations that they chain themselves to like pipes to stop to save the environment or something. Right? That's where his Solodoge works.
Yeah, no, the military is definitely a jobs program, but he said something about, should we use should we make doctors and police a jobs program? And I'm like, I mean, dude, it is kind of a jobs, especially police, right? Are police not a jobs program paid for
Well,
by the
I
state?
guess okay. To be clear, all right. When you call something a jobs program, there's an implication there that like that exists as a way to pay people to do something as opposed to existing for whatever the service it provides.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And that's probably what triggers people that are in the military, because it's kind of like it's like like to a level. I don't think this is how you mean it, but to a level, it's sort of like denigrating like serving, because it's like, well, it's not really necessary. It's a jobs program, right? Like I think that's how people take it.
Oh, I could see that. I could definitely see that. But that's
Even though
not
I don't
what,
think that was your intention.
That's not what ShoeOnHead is saying. No, not at all. Because, yeah, no, ShoeOnHead is like saying, no, we should privatize the military, right?
I don't think so. No, ShoeOnHead says he's not in favor of privatizing the military.
Okay.
So.
Well, ShoeOnHead can weigh in, obviously, but I don't want to denigrate our armed forces at all. But I mean, I did get a bunch of people who responded to that tweet and were like, yeah, the military basic. I tweeted that after I had listened to that podcast with Rob Henderson. I think his name's Rob. Because he was literally like a foster kid and had no stability in his life whatsoever. And he joined the military to actually get some stability. And I know a bunch of my friends, look, I wasn't wealthy. My parents weren't well off. A bunch of my friends joined the military because that was their ticket to, a better life.
Sure.
So
It is for a lot of people, especially a lot of people in bad situations. The military could be a great way to, assuming you're not in an active war, it can be a great way to,
yeah.
That's true. Soto's for $2 says, all jokes at Adam's expense aside, what I'll say is that if Sitch and Adams say that the government providing a social service is not socialism, then I say that the government hiring people isn't the same as the WPA. The military doesn't hire to reduce unemployment. Yeah, right. Exactly. That would be the implication of the jobs program, is that something is done specifically for that purpose. So,
yes, it's hard to say if unemployment wouldn't just go up if there was no military, though. I mean, I understand that the goal of the military is not to keep unemployment low.
Right.
I'm just saying that is happening. That's totally in effect. And also, I think having a big military's good.
Right. I'm just saying, but again, I'm saying, like, when you say something's a jobs program, the implication for a lot of people is that the action is done for the purpose of providing jobs as opposed to the service provided, which I don't think that is the purpose of the military. I don't think that's why the military is the size it is. But
I mean, I agree with Anna's response that obviously you don't want the money to be spent inefficiently, and if a bunch of money is going to military contractors and being put in the pockets of corporate CEOs instead of actually being used to hire people, I mean, that's fucked up, obviously. So I'm not in favor of that.
Right.
So, but the only reason I really tweeted it out was because I don't think a lot of people conceptualize the military as a jobs program. And I feel like it is a jobs program. You constantly have...
What do you mean by that? What does the jobs program mean when you use that word?
Well, you constantly have people on the left advocating for jobs programs. They're like, we need jobs retraining and jobs programs for the working class, right?
What is the jobs program just a program that is the government doing something to provide jobs?
Yeah.
Is that all you mean by it? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I guess. CT for 2 Canadian says, what is the best drink at Starbucks? Wrong! It's the brown sugar oat shaken espresso. I've never had that. I would always get the exact same thing at Starbucks. The cafe vanilla latte.
Oh, look at that.
It was a vanilla ice cream milkshake with coffee in it. It's very tasty. And it had like 100 grams of sugar. though, but it was delicious.
Which is great, obviously. Sugar's so
Yes.
bad for you, but
I know. That's part of why I
what are
stopped
you gonna
drinking them.
do?
I was like, this is bad for me.
What you gonna do?
Oh, look at this. A penis for $2. It's just a penis for $2. It says it was a wet morning. A cock crowed in the distance. Dick woke me with a gentle stroke to the head. I came to, feeling rather stiff, and squeezed myself through the narrow corridor and earning my release. Wow. Well, thank you. Thank you for that poetic and epic tale. Appreciate it.
Amazing.
Senweni for 7 months. Thank you so much. Says, somehow I've gained free will without spending a penny. Glad to be an enlightened centrist. There you go. There you go. That's the way to do it. Milkman Dan for 5 Aussies says, free will me up, please, boys. S and A class team train, best team train class. Well, there you go, Milkman Dan. You get 5 free units of good old-fashioned, organically produced, free-range sourced free will.
Yep.
Just for you.
No genetic modifications.
There you go. There you go.
Don't you hate it when the video title is just oh, look, you already put featuring ShoeOnHead in there. Nice.
I did. I was like, gotta get maximum clicks. Okay.
Awesome.
Gotta get Shoe in trouble when someone cares about.
You took out the guilty verdict, though. That was like.
I needed to make space.
I know. That's what I was going to say. Don't you hate it when the title is the perfect length, but you got to add something?
Yeah.
Look, you already did a good job.
I did it.
You made the
Yeah.
executive decision. I'm proud
Did
of
you notice whose name I didn't put in the title?
Yeah, thank goodness. I was like, you want to sabotage our video?
Whoa. Anyways.
Is that it?
That's it.
Wow, look at this. Getting
Actually,
off early
we'll
tonight.
not end it like 3 in the morning.
Getting off early tonight. Good. I might be able to eat.
I
before
know.
go to bed.
Anyways, thank you all for coming. Thank you all for your incredibly generous donations. Thank you for your amazing art, Asif and Sammy. Even though you made me Sailor Mars. And thank you for coming on ShoeOnHead. You were fantastic and hilarious and always a welcome guest. I guess also thank you, Doomer, for coming on too. To fill in some dead space we had. And thank you. And thank you, Ian, for talking to us earlier in the day. It was a great conversation. And thank you. Thank you who made it on the stream. Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. I'm tired. I'm confused. Thank you who made it to the end of the stream. You are the true superheroes. You are the true free will seekers. And we'll see you all tomorrow. And by tomorrow, I mean Sunday.
Bye-bye.
You did a good bye-bye.
Trying to surprise you.